and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. And I'm joined by
the guy who forgot to open the walkthrough. Also, we broke our chalice.
It literally
Pray forgive this redecoration of ours. I had to literally walk down and buy a new one while he was setting up stream. So you know today's gonna be hell chaotic. Chaotic, not hell.
Hell, well, I guess. So last time, we did a lot of things. We got through most of Case 3.
It's literally just this in core left.
Yeah, fucking Bill Nye became Doc Brown. There's a murderer on the loose, whose name we're on a secret hideout right now. What's his name? Drebber! Right? Okay, his name is Drebber, right?
So.
We figured out some shit at a wax museum. What else happened? Van Zeek is friends with Doc Brown. Batman is Kazuma. Or Kazuma is Batman. Kazuma has amnesia. I don't know. It's gonna be one. Oh yeah, HERLOCK SHOLMES is holding out on us. We're gonna fucking put some dirt inside.
Oh my goodness, I need my hat. Could you hand me my hat?
Where?
Underneath my jacket, probably? I also need that bag. And the glasses. Because I gotta be voicing the man. We're about to put some dirt on me, so. We're gonna put some dirt. Don't put it on that table. That table's unstable. We've all sinned. Like we do every week. Except last week and the week before. And also, I'm jittery on coffee. I'm hungry.
Adam, let's get it. Welcome to chat, by the way. And yeah.
How am I hungry? I literally just ate when I got here.
That looks like...
The second I put food in my mouth. Onde, Pog? It's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. You try saying that as fast as possible.
Nope.
Come on.
A super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
I'll take it. Hang on. This is for a gimmick, so it's fine. Indeed, it would appear so. No, it's only a prototype, naturally.
You're fucking smoking a pretzel.
What, you think I'm smoking?
So you got you then. Oi!
Gina! Well done for finding this place. And in such little time. Oh, I hit the wire. You've really worked miracles.
It's Dobby. He's a miracle worker. Oh, you got a little scar. You have a magic freaking color palette to her. That's adorable. That's adorable. Hey! Oh, so I saw you lot was up before long. Oh.
Do you need...
Ah! What the fuck?
I mean, those would also work.
Hold on.
I didn't know those were there.
Hold on, Sunshine. Why have my eyes closed? I don't have much in here, but fuck it, sure, why not? Oh! Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's been eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips.
So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer?
Rather not. We didn't find a soul in here.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us a chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? He's going to Paris. I forgot about that. No! Don't leave me.
You know who else is in Paris, Gavin?
Your mom?
Man!
I thought you were gonna use like Nipponese.
I should have. My Nipponese! It's not the same.
It's not. It really isn't. Thank you.
And that's coming from you too.
Well, I heard the end and I was like, alright, he's gonna go through with that. And I was like, okay, no, okay.
I forgot that's the N-word loophole now.
There's plenty of them now. He's my loophole now. If you ask me who I was in Paris.
Oh.
Anyway, if you're hopping...
I could easily just ask who else is in Paris.
Gina.
And then I can literally just keep asking who else until it narrows down every answer.
Anyway, if you're all been snooping around in here, I get cracking. Lord Van Zeeks and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Well, I could just ask Van Zeeks about the weather. Okay? He likes that. The forensic team scares me, though, so I don't want to be around them again. I imagine you got the picture by now. They don't take kindly to lawyer types. They never do.
Except prosecutors.
Yep, right.
So then, my dear.
Holy shit, man.
Not again!
Are you fucking kidding me?
I hit the back of my foot. The foot hit this against the. On the bright side, I can still hold it.
Oh my god. 2 chalices, by the way.
You know why? Because this fucking bottle is right next to my chalice. So hitting glass with glass is like firing a bullet on itself. Oh, that's why this one was made even cheaper. Look at this! It's smooth! I didn't break it! They just made it cheaply! I can literally just reattach it! You got, like, duct tape? Oh my goodness, I just cut myself on it. It is still broken glass after all. Let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance!
He's not even on screen.
Do you have duct tape?
I don't know where. I want to drink out of that.
Why? There's nothing wrong with
It
it.
cuts you.
Oh, you mean like that?
Yeah.
If I had duct tape, this would all be solved.
And you, Schultz!
You know, when we get on screen with a
And
character that only you voice, I'm gonna go see if we have duct tape. And the band-aid. Actually, no, this will be fine. Duct tape. Pardon.
They take even less kindly to a great detective than they do lawyers.
Very droll, Gregson. Very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork.
Right then. Let's see what we can find in here. Holy fuck, Zachary.
Oh! Oh, wait, hang on. No, you're gonna be inspecting the character. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. This machine is covered by it's an act. There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the crown and from the government. Wow, that's really bleeding.
Do you want me to go get you a band-aid?
No, I'll get one later. Duct tape.
Well, those two don't seem to be holding back.
It's quite hollow on the inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. There's a cat behind me.
No loose chain dropped on the floor or nothing. Not even a bone for Toby, my dear fella.
British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just these two, Mr. Detello. We're good.
There was something in that corner. I don't know if we can see it.
This?
No, it's a red thing.
Oh. This is... It's a European style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside.
Onde, pan? Do you suppose?
Crossbow bolt these. And to the right side of the bow you turned up at the exhibition grounds.
In other words,
Yep. That's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam.
Turns out this doesn't bleed if I hold my finger straight.
oh
We're doing great today, guys.
my. Uh-huh.
I gotta spend another $1 next week. That was $1.35, by the way.
That's a...
Yeah, it'd be more durable, because, you know, it's gonna thick out. No. I was an idiot. Like, it's literally, it's so smooth in the middle, but the outside is rough. This appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say?
It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I have no doubts that if you hit your shoulder a few times with that, your aches and pains would go away soon.
You have the whole place laughing. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor.
Ah!
Look, she would agree. Would you like a massage? I had to guess. I can't.
No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing.
I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. It's almost like he's a scientist or something. How about you, Mr. Naoto? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course.
He's not going to let that go, is he?
It's curious, though, isn't it? In it? She's turning British.
Wait, hold on.
No, I said in it.
Oh, you're slowly getting converted within the temple.
I must retain my... Never mind. You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
God, and you know what? I just thought about something. It's pretty fucked up. Pokemon... You know how we joke about, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield being a Switch game that looks like a 3DS game? This was literally a 3DS game and it looks better.
That's because it's 3D models with a hand-drawn background.
True.
Nothing in Pokemon's hand-drawn.
True, but these... Man, I don't know.
You know why Pokemon looks as bad as it does?
Damn,
It's because they don't care anymore. They want Pokemon that die, but not in such a way that'll fail their company.
Although, they did just release that new game yesterday.
Arceus?
Yeah.
Yeah, that game is whack. I think they put more effort in that one, because you know why? It's not a mainstream Pokemon game. It's a spin-off. They like the spin-offs, because they can finally do something different.
That's why the new Pokemon Snap is so much better.
I actually heard nothing about that game.
Apparently, it's like a sleeper hit. What on earth is this?
An aeroplane, Mr. Naruto. One day, scientists believe that it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies.
Is that how the trick will be described, is it?
Sorry?
Well, it's actually suspended by a thin, very strong cable, isn't it?
Golden Day Power, this model is, yes, but a real airplane would actually fly.
Aeroplane.
I said aeroplane.
I know. What the fuck? Well, suspended from somewhere.
Aero means air anyway.
I know. I played Kingdom Hearts. While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because larger metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported. Ha!
So to you, the solution is ever taller towers.
That's funny.
What are the Fortnite towers called?
Tilted.
Oh, tilted. I thought they were taller towers for a second. I was gonna make a reference.
Not gonna lie, Tilted Towers is just okay. I still like Bugle.
Is that place still there, or did they change it?
Bugle's still there. Bugle will be there till like March.
Do you guys still always drop there?
They wanted to drop Tilted last night, which was okay. We expected more people to drop at Tilted, but not many. In fact, more people are dropping at Greasy Grove than Tilted.
There's probably the meta. There's probably like better items there or stupid.
True. Like when I dropped Tilted, there were so many shit items. I was like, what the fuck is this?
You should have went to Bugle, right?
I did. I started going with Bugle. This door doesn't want to open. Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it.
Your characters?
There's a special locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. Your character?
With permission, Inspector. I could have that lock open in less than a minute.
Well, you don't have permission. And no one's giving it to you. I like that facial expression on Gregson. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that. It's like a telltale fucking notice in the door.
Herlock will remember this.
Herlock will.
Last moments of the game, Herlock freaking shoots Gregson.
Oh yeah, you know how Telltale made a Guardians of the Galaxy game?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I own it.
I've been playing the new Guardians of the Galaxy game, and they still have choice mechanics.
You wonder where they got it from.
Yeah, I was talking about that. I was just like, huh, this is really similar. Not really similar, but like different, I guess. I don't know. It feels like the
Where Telltale actually had action sequences. I don't care. Telltale's good. You guys are just lame. Like, kind of like a visual novel, Telltale is like an interactive movie. It's like the opposite spectrum.
Oh, cool. We got an upvote.
I'm surprised your computer had the memory to do that.
I'm so perhaps too.
Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side.
No, Trevor must have fled at the first sign of danger.
Did you just swap my head? You're sassy today. Oh.
Is something wrong with you, the two?
Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too?
Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby? It's our guy. Right! Mind the grease! FBI, open up! Whoever's in there, open up! This is the Scotland Yard! Don't run! Get the fuck in there! Break it down!
Only they pog! Someone is in there!
The imposter's among us! Ah! This rotten bleeding lock!
I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you.
Did I just witness?
The cat was swatting me. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were countenanced,
Holy crap. You gotta stop rubbing up on things.
I could unlock that door in less than a minute.
Huh? I knew that. Yeah? Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Jeez. Yada yada yada. Ah! Like,
There, you man, throw a whoop.
holy fuck, Herlock, what's your Skyrim lockpicking skill out over there? It's like,
Master.
you've confused minutes with seconds, I think.
I mean, it was still right?
Huh?
It was still less than a minute. Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for?
Never seen that before.
You've seen that pose before.
No fucking way. No.
A few times.
Nothing for, I suppose. This is an emergency.
There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow.
What are we gonna do? Fucking get a combat sequence? Is the great fucking pulled out Kazuma's sword.
Or I could get shot again.
Yes. Raw line.
Are you just screenshotting every time he just says yes on its own?
Take a shot.
Dude, if I took a shot every time I played Doki Doki and heard Monica say, "Okay, everyone," I'd be drunk like in an hour.
Calm down.
You know what you do? Open it slowly. The second you hear sound, wait until it settles down, then open it once you stop hearing it.
It's like Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
Kinda. And I could see you didn't play Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
I actually didn't.
You skipped it, and now look what you're doing.
What happened in here? Why is everything upside down? My life got flipped turned upside down. I'd like to take a moment.
Did your parents just say when we got back?
Maybe?
Uh-oh.
What?
We have no guide to find duct tape. We need duct tape, my dear fellow.
I'll just drink from like a normal cup. Okay.
What? No.
Oh my fuck. You literally already cut yourself on it, you know.
I'll be extra careful. I mean, it's either that, Gavin, or I drink from the other one. I mean, frankly, this is the only part that I need.
Quite frankly.
Oh, it's almost like somebody else has to pour my wine anyway.
I'm not pouring into that.
You hands are kind of tied here.
Why is everything upside down?
Rat!
Rat! Fucking, I wanted to fucking go into Gregson. I love Gregson. Right! There ain't no one in here after all.
But there must be. Only moments ago that we heard those noises. Do you want me to open that?
Oh no, I got it.
Do you?
Yep.
Barely.
Maybe that was the sound of Jebba running away. There's like a secret hatch in here or some shit.
But there's only one door to this room. And no windows that could afford an escape route. Though skylights are too.
It's in the safe.
It's in the fucking safe.
What the?
What the fuck? What's that? Spider-Man? What's that up there? Are there footprints on the ceiling? What?
I thought Spider-Man already died. Are we about to find Miles Morales?
Are we about to find my...
Blow me! The fucking blow me! What have we in there?
Oh wow, look at them working in there.
Yeah, looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry.
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints, Olden Day Pog?
To what?
To that Professor Herbrand's barmy machine, is it?
Barmy.
Blimey! If we had these, there been no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal.
There is something of great interest here too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar.
A rope? What's significant about that?
You want it, my dear fellow. It's yours. As long as you pay me rent. Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruto. We must investigate the entire room thoroughly. And before the forensics and science team I can't curl my fingers. I'm afraid I'll make them bleed again. And before the forensic investigation team arrives too. Almost slurred that a second time.
He's examining that fucking bomb over there.
We might blow up, Mr. Naruto.
Mr. Sholmes? Have you found something?
Ah, Mr. Naruto. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this?
Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. Looks like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped up in a large... Monsieur the Toe, what's the matter?
Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it?
What did you say?
A time bomb? Sorry, but, what is a time bomb exactly?
You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruto.
You have the whole room rolling, Mr. Naruto.
Really?
I won't take that as a compliment. Ha! You don't know nothing, do ya, Odo? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina?
I invite you to consult the dictionary later, Mr. Naruto. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance.
What is it then?
Only Pog? Well, thank goodness! But then, what is it? I see. So that's it. Only Pog? Good Mr. Sholmes, have you seen to the heart of the matter? There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Miss Susto.
Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming on.
Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene that we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Trevor himself. Oh, Onde Pog? But how could you... And the second conclusion that small device on the floor there is, without question, completely genuine. Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. It would be... After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade.
What the fuck is that face, man?
He's kind of just like...
When Greg expects it, Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyway.
Only you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Miss Susan. Oh, yes. I'd be delighted. So, shall we begin? Green screen and all, once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The game is afoot.
Oh, cool.
Old costumes! Old costumes! Schrodinger's costumes! Schrodinger's costumes!
Oh, now we got drip.
It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, the chairs, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room until recently had been positioned on the ceiling.
What the fuck?
Before falling straight down onto the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that?
Wow, we're really getting warmed up for my Literacy investigations right now.
I'm the one who needs a break. I need to fix this. Indeed! The kid. Imagine if I duct tape it and it goes like this and then just all over your carpet. Ooh, I almost cut myself. Indeed! The key here! It's gravity.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I wish I could do this right now, but you freaking green screen. It would appear that the technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth. But the gravity in this room was reversed, and then suddenly restored to normality. Olden day Pog! The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Mr. Stone. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity device. Almost identical to the one that featured in the dream of mine I had only the other day, in fact. But then why does it have a clock on it? The most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. There's clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment that restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything here has been turned upside down is because the anti-gravity device.
Does the room feel like Alice in Wonderland?
As you can see, we need to look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. The direction in which the gravity acts here was reversed by Mr. Drebber before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely the scene in dream I once had when I fell out of bed. Schrodinger's costume. They should have patched that. This cat keeps smacking my skin. Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our great engineer's friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is.
He's fucking just changing the fucking...
By averting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling.
This must have been a really fun room for the animators to model.
And would make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving the footprints behind on the way. But the ceiling here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity versed was sudden, would Mr. Drebber have fallen to the ceiling rather violently?
Good point.
Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But a man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
We have a lot of questions here.
By anchoring one end to the wall, it was a rhetorical one, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the polar gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the polar gravity again now, just for fun.
And reality.
I already control reality. This conducts Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
We all know the what the fuck? Down with the science!
What is this science nonsense?
Oh, what? Aww. I can only imagine Renosuke's face right now. It's just... She's completely spellbound.
I mean, it was dedicated to her, and that
Yeah.
is basically the question. Why are you kicking me?
Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me.
I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life.
That apparently his whole bloodline too. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean?
I would say that with this man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis.
Well, your whole deduction hinges on it.
Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Huh.
However improbable it may seem, it's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with that exact phrasing. My original was clumsy.
Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Miss Vito loved me once.
Objection!
Objection! Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, the spell's broken at last.
The
Hello.
we found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Hello, Mario.
The guy we arrested a few streams ago?
Oh, you're right. We arrested Mario and Luigi.
And Luigi. We had a Mario plush back there and everything. And back there, I mean...
In the non-existent.
Can they see me screwing with this?
No.
Oh, I should have... one of these days, I'm gonna wear my green work
I'm gonna.
shirt just to fuck with you.
If I ever see you wear green, I'm gonna be like, go home.
Go home?
Go home.
No. Hang on. Even better, I'll wear it under my sweatshirt, so that way when I'm Von Zeeks, I can just take it off and there's nothing you can do because you're already live. So they'll just see and disembodied head voice acting.
It was really funny yesterday because the chroma key I was using, I was wearing my Fortnite shirt yesterday with banana on it, yellow banana, and for some reason the chroma key affected the yellow banana, so you could see through the banana. It's weird. Everything else, I was still all there. It was just that one part of my shirt.
Wasn't it fun?
It was banana shape. They just had a shape.
Indeed it was! In lonely coils near the wall. But Mr. Trencher used it to escape in the way you described.
Oh, yes, by the way, Mario, if you're ever interested, feel free to drop over in Twitch chat. You know, it's better there. 5-second stream delay and all.
Wouldn't it still be tied to the wall?
Also, clips. Clip show coming soon, by the way. Only a few days left to get in.
Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find two ropes. As evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we face in this room to now skillfully unravel.
That argument is as circular as the coils of rope.
I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth.
Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Dreba gets too far away.
If you're ready, then let us resume. Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
Razzing.
Razzle dazzle.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes!
I thought you were gonna skip this. Do you want me to read it?
No. We can just get to the first portion.
Anti-gravity.
The world!
No, that doesn't inflict with gravity. Hang on. Is there a stand that screws with gravity? There is a stand that holds things in place.
Can I give us a portrait for these? Can I give us DLC portraits?
Do you think gravity could have been reversed in this very room? I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes couldn't conceive of such an explanation.
Well, that's random self-admitted with scientific impossibility, so...
Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once.
Ooh, that's unusually merciless to do, Mr. Ito.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While refusing part with his use of anti-gravity devices.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, let's see if examining the topsy-turvy machine is a little more closely.
Could you imagine if we went back in time to people who like this, who thought that was impossible, and we just explained to them that there's fake gravity in space? Because, you know, astronauts made it or whatever.
Artificial.
Yeah.
It was really some proof.
I forgot how they do that. Is it just like an airflow kind of thing?
I'm not 100% sure.
I gotta look that up.
There was also proof that showed exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing.
By the way, do you want anything?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Alright, inverted furniture.
Actually, you know, this would be a great time. So just it's only Susan though. It's not like, you know, I have like 3 characters active.
You have a million characters active. Oh, look, Mr. Ito.
Almost stabbed myself again.
When everything seems to be upside down in here, the safe is conspicuously right side. Okay, real nose guy.
Yes, that's true. But look more closely at the
Seat. Oh, bolted down. Oh, there's a lot of bolts fixing into the floor. Think before you speak. That's what you wanted to say, isn't it? I really put my foot in my mouth there. Feet!
I certainly didn't say that, but I could put my foot up your ass. Anyway, while you do that...
Take that! Uh-oh.
I knew you wouldn't get it right away, Mr. Naoto, so now you can take this L.
I mean, I'm making one. Unlike every other piece of furniture in this room, this one, the safe is not upside down. So, oh, it's bolted down. Oh my god. Good job, Gavin. Ugh. Alright, so what is it in here? Is it the device itself? Perhaps the inverted furniture? There's a lot of that around. There's a shit ton of inverted furniture. I hope I don't have to examine it all. All the furniture in here is very conspicuously upside down recently. Yes, it does immediately put you in the mind of some strange quirk of gravity, I admit. Meow. Oh, could we have mini whirlwind pass through here, do you think? I'm not sure that's much more plausible than Mr. Sholmes' explanation. Oh dear, seeing a person comes into your head isn't the way forward, it seems.
Okay. Am I missing anything in this corner? Aha! Well, I was expecting to find a bunch of pretty flowers in here, that's for sure. Oh, look at that. I know, that's just a slender little vase. She's about to topple any moment, but the flowers here are thriving. Somehow makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? Fucking deep thoughts with Ryanosuke. You're honest to know how to... Oh, shoot. But it made a rather impression on me. Take that!
Take that!
There we go, the world. Ooh. The upper right vase clearly revealed the truth about the gravity played in this whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruto, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Zachary, are you hurrying up yet? Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? No one is trying to steal your spot like him, Mr. Sholmes. Trust me. As you rightly say, it appeared at first glance that all the furniture in the room was upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to my attention. And unlike the large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, as much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all! My deepest sympathy for your loss, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is in fact not an anti-gravity device, there remains only but one possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned every other piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite. Even as a little, I never noticed he has a little badge on him. Very nice. Quite. And naturally, there is an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of an anti-gravity device. What the fuck? He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he? I'm afraid the love for trying scientific explanation is too strong. There's no doubt somebody did this. Somebody turned over all the furniture. So whoever must have had a reason. I'm afraid this isn't the man at all, Joe. Well, let us look around and see if the answer presents itself. Alrighty. It's the anti-gravity device. Oh, a fucking safe combination. Look, there's something written on the underside of this armchair. Oh yes, safe 432582. Safe? As in safe and secure? Safe as in safe, a secure lockable box, I think. Admittedly, more likely. Well, there is a large safe bolt on the floor on the other side of the room, so yes. So you mean this number will let us open it?
Two types of news.
Oh boy.
One, it almost worked. Two, I found better tape.
Good job.
On the way back, after taping it the first time. The only problem is, it's fucking impossible to hold it and tape it. So, could you do me a favor? Just hold the top and the bottom. Top and the bottom, where my hands are. And now, for my mindless unraveling, not so spectacular. Alright, hold it like from the bottom. It doesn't have to be stable, I just have to hold it without cutting myself. Hold it like this. Thank you. I wonder why it's written here, though. I couldn't find out, dude. This works just as good if only your hands aren't in the way. Holy fuck. You see, I work at a place where any tape is enough as long as you put too much of it. Holy fuck. And now, if I could. You ever heard of holding tightly, Mr. No? Oh, I somehow managed to reverse this. I left it in your hands for merely a minute.
You gotta tape the bottom more.
Could you, like, hold it like this? No. You retrace my fingers and hold it tightly. Not like that. Keep your thumb out of the way. We're gonna try this again.
We do arts and crafts, apparently.
I used to be an artist. And then I ran out of time. Hang on. Move your arms out.
Oh.
You have no concept of basic physics. Relax, I'm not gonna hit your face. I'm not a Neanderthal.
You've hit my face with your hat 3 times today.
Did you ever stop and think maybe that was intentional? I gotta make the gimmicks irritate you. If you want, I'll buy your family more tape. Stop tilting it! You gotta hold it straight, man. There. This is one decorated hollow chalice.
Yeah, decorated.
Alright, hang on. Don't touch it. Don't move it. Now. We'll hold the bottom still. When I meant don't touch it, I'm not gonna move it. You gotta tighten it. There's no way that shit doesn't work now. Yeah! Now, will you let me fucking drink from it now? Things tilted like Fortnite.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Tilted chalice. You gotta call it tilted chalice from now on. I wonder why it's written here though, which I already said.
Can we go back to the straight? No. Cold bend and shooter? It's worth a shot. Oh, I can't.
Did I even miss anything?
We got 1 down so far.
Yeah, also, I don't know if you noticed, but I also put a rubber band there to hold the tape in place, but that didn't do anything. It's not thick enough rubber band.
The reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination.
Precisely! I believe, Mr. Naruto, that you had very similar experience once, did you not?
Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket and noticed that the ticket just noted the ticket number down on the inside of a book just in case.
That's it. For people are forgetful souls at heart, and always make a written note of important information. Just keeping the ticket safe would have been more sensible, I think. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruto?
When the day of the draw came around, I'd forgotten which book had written the numbers in, and had to turn my room upside down to find it.
That's it! For people who are forgetful souls at heart, and always forget where they've noted things down. Not if you always note things in the same place.
I actually won the...
he's just still sitting there like this on both sides.
I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I slipped the ticket into, so I had to turn my room upside down.
Thank you, Mr. Naruto. I believe I've proved my point now. Which is a very similar scenario that is clearly unfolded in this room.
Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it down on the inside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one. Don't fuck with it too much. It's my problem.
Leading to the state in which we now find this room. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. You're vouching for me on this, right? You can see it. It's not near anything glass, so it's not gonna snap suddenly. So what I am gonna do... Water. order. I already read that line, but I needed my gimbal. Yes, Mr. Jabba overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe.
To find the safe combination. Alright.
But in my Sherlock Holmes voice.
Okay, here we go.
Well, if a change of direction of gravity can't explain it, how do those footprints get there?
Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery had just become even harder to solve.
Okay, good, there's nothing wrong with it. I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Oh, so life's just so much simpler in those halcyon days of when gravity could be reversed.
It was a minute ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place.
Well, I suppose we must simply put a face on Mr. Holmes and explore the area in more detail.
I see. Pushing off.
I'm surprised nobody said a word about the broken chalice.
Mm.
Hey, it's a... I can actually throw the other one now, because it's broken.
I wouldn't risk throwing glass around.
I'm kidding.
Putting off facing to show to walk into these situations.
And would you be anywhere without me?
Balloony!
Balloony!
This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's a tiny, but it seems to be a real balloon.
Yes, I think you're right. I think it's healing and it's keeping up.
A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell to me?
You can see there's something sort of this balloon too, look.
Oh, yeah. Surely that's a clue, isn't it? So, what it told us, I'm not sure.
Honestly, I think once the part finishes, I think this is more ridiculous than Big Top, to be honest.
Really? It's harder to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look!
Oh yes, and there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown out there and became large, don't you think?
If something judging from the normal footprint, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes over the ceiling, though?
Oh dear. That's real me, I'm afraid.
Take that!
Take that! The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe.
Oh, and I was about to grab more food. And on close inspection, there are clearly footprints all over this balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never at the skyline at all, but the balloon. But for what purpose? Now, what I think is ridiculous about this compared to Big Top, how do you get a fucking shoe stuck on a round object filled with gas? That's like getting something stuck on a balloon, literally. Like, imagine you blew up a helium balloon at your ceiling, and it had lost just enough helium where it didn't fall, but it kind of slowly lowered. And you're trying to get it to, like, pop or something, so you're throwing a blunt object at it. Like, it would just bounce off. How do you get it stuck up there? I find that ridiculous in the laws of physics. But anyway, that seems like somewhat familiar data. Green balloon. Ah! It was a piece of green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruto and Iris found in the first place. Odd.
And inside the green balloon that Master Gus claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred.
Mr. Gowns.
Well, the second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception.
You mean to say...
There's two of your characters on screen, stop it.
If we assume it... I actually had that one that time.
Oh.
You back off, Mr. I don't have any main character. If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there's a strong possibility... Do you want one of these, by the way?
No, thank you.
Okay. Strong possibility that something may be concealed inside it. Something... our absconder was desperate to retrieve. I was making sure before making a hasty getaway.
But the balloon's out of reach.
Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe.
It's tilted. Like the towers.
Like the towers, like the towers. It's not even attached anymore. It's just held there by tape. Most probably, Dreba intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with the shoe.
You know, whenever on this, these things this long, so I've never heard that part of the song like that. I'm just like...
However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights. Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside.
Pop it.
You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. The rope, olden day pog. To reach the intended destination, to what better tool than this rope?
Here we go.
Let's show us to bring the introduction back to the rope.
Alright, I have to remove that was clever. So we just throw the rope up to the balloon and then put it to the ground. Down to the ground.
Which is much easier said than done with you. One could take us a very long time as well.
True. Perhaps we need a more short-fire mission. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we?
Take that!
That felt good. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow?
That was found at the scene, in fact.
And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Dreba.
If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, and no doubt, my dear fellows. What is in that? What is it that Enoch Trevor has hidden, jeez, inside that balloon?
What? Ah! What the? How? What? What? That's pretty fucking heavy. A wax work?
Okay, I guess I don't need it. Indeed it is! A waxwork head inside a metal mask.
That's what the mask is.
A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock.
So we can't see the face inside, that means.
Just a moment. This is the head of a waxwork model? Does that mean... Oh, goodness, old day pog! I see you joined the dots, Mr. Stone. Excellent.
Oh! Of course! A headless waxwork model. You know, throughout all this, you forget we're defending Doc Brown, huh? / Bill Nye.
This is not about him.
I know.
It's about the overarching plot. Let's go, overarching plot.
In the case of the abducted Madame Tespel's model that you largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing.
Indeed it was.
Stop it! Then just stop trying.
I believe Madame Tespel will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous Professor.
Yes.
But why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor, not professors, from Madame Tespel's.
That took a lot of strain out of you, by the way, back there. A lot of strain out of you. Just to not let it go bad.
Yes! And returning it. Sans titty! Earlier today it was none other than Enoch Trevor.
This is incredible. Professor Harbrand's case and the waxwork abduction are... They're inextricably linked by Enoch Trevor's workshop.
This is stale.
You bought that, didn't you? Check the date.
Still got 2 months. Maybe this one just had a hole in it.
Waxwork head, the waxwork professor that was stolen by Madame Tespel's special exhibit.
Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. The architect?
You mean Mr. Trevor?
As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights, obviously the man must still be here in this room.
He's in the safe. Fucking called it.
What? And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we made together during this deduction.
It's really funny. He was listening to us the whole time. Enoch Trevor's right here, somewhere in this room.
So, Mr. Naruto, will you do the honors?
Yes, of course. Mr. Trevor's hiding place must be the... Oh, come on. Oh, never mind. Take that!
Take that!
I would have laughed so hard if that didn't work somehow.
Before we gained access to his back room, we heard noises from in here.
I stayed silent so you could hear it. Which tells us the engineer was still in the building at that point in time.
He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe.
By the way, you know why this is an extended deduction?
Why?
This is the last one you ever did.
No fucking way. We're on episode 3. There's
It
2
was
more.
The last one.
What?
Naruto will be. And Pressed for Time made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process. Which is why you're also hearing a special version. This is not Partners the Game as a football.
I was like, oh yeah, I'm listening to the movie.
Nah. Honestly, I like Partners more anyway than this. Anyway, I do love this. Overturn the process, I already said this. From which we can deduce that the search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Trevor is at this very moment inside the safe.
That's just show.
They're supposed to be singing it together. They don't have like a SHOLMES and never mind.
Oh,
We had that right the first time, and then you never got it right again. This concludes HERLOCK Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Now I could go back to eating this really stale cookie.
inside the safe.
It actually tastes
So-
bad.
Deduction complete.
Elementary.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
might die soon. So, Mr. Naruto. I think it's perhaps time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you?
More like prop hunt. By opening the safe, you mean?
What else?
Let's see. The combination was 1.
432582.
I knew that! Alright then, here it goes. Da-na-na-na. How you doing in there?
He's dead.
Who's voicing him? You. What? Okay.
I actually wanted to voice him myself, but I realized how bad that would be. Also, I have Funny Science Man, so you can take Funny Science Man.
You found me. Snake? He's like a robot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
He's Steampunk Dante.
What the fuck?
I love this guy, by the way. This is one of the coolest damn characters they've made.
Right,
Unless you want me to voice him.
right then, Mr. Enoch Trevor, I presume? Correct. I don't... What do I do with you?
He's a fucking robot!
But yeah, but I don't want to make him boring. Hmm.
Again, I originally intended to voice this guy, so if you don't want him, I will happily take him, but it might imbalance our play.
I just wish I knew what to give him.
We have this problem every time, don't we?
Every time with a new character.
Even though I played this game before, never come up with this shit.
The only time we've ever planned out voices, I think, fucking Wright and me, actually.
Actually, we planned a lot of the first game. voices.
That's true.
And then the second you stop knowing what was coming, you stop playing it. That's kind of on me. But honestly, half the crap we come up with is way better than stuff I would have come up with beforehand.
Maybe I'll find a way to make it more robotic as we go, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, the problem with making a robotic voice is that you really have to emphasize a robot.
Exactly.
It's the chick in the Trials and Tribulations.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I talk in a complete monotone.
Correct. Beep boop bop boop. Correct.
Too much robot.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Correct. You better start talking! You tricked Professor Harburn with that bogus machine you built!
Are all of these stale? Hang on. If they're stale, that would mean I would be able to get the air out of them. But the air's not coming out. I just popped it, so I guess I have to use this one now.
Correct.
And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tuspells as well.
I'll just make him very, very eccentric. Fuck it.
Very eccentric. He is kind of eccentric.
Well, plus, I would be delighted to answer your many questions.
I love this guy.
Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first.
I'm not gonna lie, make his hair black. This is kind of how I pictured Douglas. Minus the robot.
That's fair. Deactivate?
Like the hair and everything.
It is long hair, yeah.
You're a parcel? Honestly, this is the only long hairstyle on a dude I can see. Nothing else works on him.
I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left in a most prominent position.
Ah! Ah!
Judge Line, stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then?
No!
Okay, I'm having fun, never mind.
You're not gonna pawn it off to me, are you?
Not potting it.
I should have kept it. Mr. Sholmes! With only 7 seconds to spare!
That was too close for comfort. I've got 1 foot in the grave already. Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed, sunshine? Gina doesn't get
Mr.
dialogue.
Sholmes' deductions can be completely altering, can't they? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist!
Whew, I want to push it, Mr. Sholmes. So, Drebber, how you doing, buddy? Okay, what happened here? Okay, what on earth happened here? You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Oh, yeah? Well, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Drebber. I don't remember asking. What failed to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That is not what I was expecting. Ex Machina dog, dude. Plot
I
device.
told you a long time ago Gina does get a pod. This is it.
Plot device puppy. When I heard
PDP. Or PDP.
PDP.
Plot device puppy.
When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it. What was time to bolt?
What's one? That would have been me. Olden day, Pog? For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today.
Why are you angry? No words. Just tightly squeezed chips. Get a man like Brinson. Clearly, I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And one loose, and then I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So, then I was about to search for the combination code to open the safe.
I'm burning the incriminating blueprint, don't forget. Regrettably, though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters.
No more restraint.
I didn't notice it the first time.
And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe. Having first set the parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Got a Dashwood, have ya? Huh, hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. No, he would have been safe. Get it? Why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't even leave a scratch on it.
So in fact, the safe was the only safe place.
Ha 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 ha. We're having fun here. Precisely.
Precisely. But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out.
I invite you to look more closely. The safe inside with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. It's like a fucking bunker. Ah, so it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithereens in any case. I just wasn't expecting an uninvited guest to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow all of us up? No, that was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. Ah, but fucking Sherlock Holmes is like, that's a fucking anti-gravity device, my dear fellow.
Hang on. Soft! I'm gonna eat this one because it's soft.
I calculated the time required for a retreat to a safe distance and the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless disclosure here threw a spanner in the works. Really? Damn, bro.
Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth?
No. I think we have a fairly good idea of what's going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Harbur's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition, and the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the Professor. Clawed in mass with a lock so strong I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as a protection, after all. Do I voice you? Do you...
Oh, that's right, I voice her. That's enough! What's going on here, Gregson?
Oh, not for much. I'm just going to...
Not enough memory to open this page!
Oh, wait, wrong page. Shut.
Not enough memory to open this page!
There we go. Hold on, I gotta go. I'm in here to kill a YouTube bot. Oh, are we on focus? I haven't even noticed. Or that just YouTube. Thank you, Pin Comic. Go away. Are we unfocused in here too? Kind of.
Yeah, whatever. I think I said this?
Yeah.
I'm sure you're aware I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here.
Yes, well, down to this iron. Dr. Cease again. So the friend...
Scythe.
Dr. Scythe again. So
It's
the
a death pun.
So the forensic investigation team are here.
And you know full well this engineer is a key witness.
What, you managed to find him?
Why are you allowing this lawyer access to it? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot. Leave it, once. My dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Sykes? Hello, Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes? No Dr. Scythe?
I know a lot of fucking things, Mr. Hodo. If it's protected machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. You get out! But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. It's not Hodo?
Yes? No. one.
That was a question.
Yeah, I know. We have variety.
Alright, whatever. It will appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today.
But Mr. Sholmes!
Let's leave this place in the doctor's capable hands.
Yeah, right.
I said get out! Now! All of you!
You're not threatening at all.
Is that sarcasm?
Yeah.
Your presence here is not required either, Gregson.
Yeah. Understood. Yeah. Well, I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we never found this place. And the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. So take that, sunshine. And there was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed. So, you know, just for food for thought. Inspector. Ooh. Ah, something giving you a chuckle at it, Drepper.
I thought for sure he was gonna say sunshine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. You're quite right, of course. Ha! You did this on the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did this on that one. No. Run! Run! Eh? What are you? That one? You mean?
I really shouldn't have given you him. You know what, next character I want, I'm just fucking taking. I don't even care. I call dibs on the investigation assistant.
In which game?
Investigations.
What? Well, you already have like a million characters in that.
I've given you 2 characters that I regret.
It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage at the Great Exhibition. Thankfully, only no-name characters were there. Oof. Professor Harbur's invention and all his secrets were blown away forever.
No, wrong song.
Oh no, I'm just doing the roundabout. I do that every time.
But this one's better. I freaking love that one.
No, despite how much longer Great Ace 1 is, 1 fucking save file.
2 save files.
Oh yeah, you're right. I only had to do one extra save, okay.
Oh, cool. They give you 20 of them, by the way.
It's okay.
I literally use like 5 per game. Or, sorry, 10 per game. There was 2 of each episode. I went back and forth in case I had to go back to something. Good morning to you, Mr. Naruto.
Ah, good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings?
I hope so. I should be. Even I, with nothing left to... Good morning, my dear fellows.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here. You woke up. You're out of bed.
Why, naturally. A true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll see you later, then.
Where's my water?
Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today. What the fuck was that? It was literally just... Okay, Mr. Naruto, we're ready for court today, right? And then Sholmes just like, I'm here too! And then it's just like, thank you, Sholmes. Anyways.
Yes. Do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again. Yes, I will. I realize I was mistaken. My dear fellows, I must interject.
Okay, that's the point. It's a joke.
Funny gimmick.
Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter? Oh, I wish it had just cut off there. Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes.
Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction, hmm?
Sorry? I don't follow, but you should.
Must I spell it out? I, the great HERLOCK Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclamation, arose at some
I knew it!
Arose at some ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree. That is the funniest.
We can rank this game, baby.
A miracle, you must agree.
Rest yourself. Well, if I must agree, then...
Oh, that killed me. As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. I was had to employ a full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers on, shoot me, poked both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me up from the bed. Then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experiment to blend on my face, and alas, I was bestirred. Oh my, Iris has been busy.
Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice.
Ah, I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea.
You know, she's something of a scientist herself.
I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory.
Who?
Sorry to cut in?
Yeah! We guessed right! I knew it was your character, I just didn't know which one.
Oh, Inspector Gregson. Good morning.
Gregson, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grim expression. Grim expression, eh?
Dear me, are you gonna take that insult lying down, Professor? What? What? I don't know!
Poor Professor.
Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for.
What paperwork? Good luck with that.
I'm more worried about this table.
I'm more worried about what happens when you actually pour liquid in there.
If only somebody would pour it for me.
No, I'm more concerned about it actually is holding liquid and thing that. That's what I'm actually concerned
Dude, it's not broken. The inside isn't. Literally, just the handle snapped.
Good.
You're thinking of the other cup. This will hold liquid. I literally rinsed it out. I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful. Plot device.
You wanna believe the hoop that I jumped through just to get this brought out of the archive?
Oh my goodness! I can sit up straight? I mean, it pulls a little, but I can sit up straight. I'm free!
It's a Professor autopsy report.
Oh, they pogged the mass murderers?
Who killed 5 members of the
Oh, yeah.
Aristarchy?
Yeah.
Aristocracy?
Yeah.
Aristarchy.
Yeah.
Aristarchy.
Yeah.
I fucked up this one last time too.
You did.
Aristarchy.
Yeah.
Aristarch?
Yeah.
Aristarch. Okay.
Yeah.
Chrissy. Aristarchy.
Yeah.
Fuck you off. No.
Yeah.
Aristarchy?
Yeah.
No fucking-
Do you remember Hellsing Abridged?
What's the quote?
Blame thee. What say you now, you devil thing, quote you. The...
Aristarch?
He says it. He says that word. Just without the Y at the end. The aristocrats.
The
aristocracy.
aristocracy?
Oh.
I pride myself on my educational type.
He was found guilty in a close trial 10 years ago now. It was all done under wraps.
And he was quickly executed soon after the trial.
It's all in here.
Holy shit, dude. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. You're really risking your neck for us, like, a lot. Like, holy shit, Gregson.
It's almost like he's cool or something.
Like, fuck, man.
Dude, and up until now, you've been like, this guy sucks. This guy, I don't like him. This guy sucks. He's totally like a villain or something.
No, Strongheart's ability.
Is it less Gregson and more Strongheart as it goes on? Much obliged, Gregson.
Us lowly lads beyond, we're just doing what we can. In the shadows of the great detective Sholmes, of course.
Poor guy.
He needs that income, man.
Well then, Professor Habron, that is it. Today we're gonna lay all of this to rest at last.
Literally. I wish you best of luck, Professor. I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Who?
Trevor.
Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness. It's funny, literally, prosecution could have like a literal recording of the killer killing somebody, and they're like, you know what? Let's make this guy a witness. Why not? You know, it'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ex Machina Dog really does do that.
I really owe you both so much. Counsel and the defendant, when I'm done handing some dude his coffee, the trial's about to resume. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. Are you ready to enter the fucking endgame?
This is it then. The final chapter. Funny. My heart's racing a little. So what he said.
Ooh, you're gonna like this first one.
Ooh, no pressing?
No pressing, but there's an exam.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I've never felt this before, actually. This strange foreboding. As if there's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for.
Oh,
But
we're getting there.
But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth.
I need pictures of Batman! You know, instead of Spider-Man, because, you know, funny man, never mind.
At the beginning of the game, give me pictures of Spider-Man. And in this game, Batman's here.
Hang on, I actually want to try this, see if it actually went flat, or if this actually sealed it. God. In the name of Her Majesty! It's flat, but it tastes fine.
Okay.
It doesn't taste great, but it tastes fine. I'll clean through it in like a cup and a half anyway.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Is that a Minecraft bow? Why is there a Minecraft bow on your floor?
Good question.
I just set my bottle down.
In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the public hearing of Albert Minecraft. Minecraft.
Crossbow.
Here are present who stands accused of murder. Oh, my hurricane. Are the counsels to the prosecution defense ready to proceed?
Huh. Prosecution is ready, my lord.
Ooh, fucking goodness. Give me a moment. The defense is ready, my lord.
You hesitated!
As promised, Lord Van Vick has his apprentice with him. His apprentice with memory loss.
If I... Lord Van Zieks, if I may...
Yes, my lord.
There's like someone standing there, fucking menacingly.
Ah, yes. My apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see the complexity of this case rise considerably.
What?
I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to ensure the smooth running of this trial. It's just push it on. It's not a twist.
Oh, okay.
That was fucking cool.
And smooth running of liquid refreshments by the looks of it.
The way he holds himself. The way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else.
Ugh, but he's still suffering from amnesia. So there's really nothing we can do at the moment.
I know, but this is so very hard.
This is like emotional warfare.
It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to demands the court made yesterday. I understand that you've successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene untamed question.
Oh, yeah, he did that.
Yes, my lord. I intend to call him as a witness shortly.
Sweet. Poggers. Poggen? I don't know. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, jury. Who've been chosen at random to represent the will of the people of this courtroom today. Are you ready for some football?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not used to having one.
Of course, my lord. I'm sure we will all understand the importance of doing all civic duty.
Oh yeah, the magician.
I do despise deception and deceit. I find it so very wearing.
To take a man's life with conjuring tricks, is it is against the magician's code, not to mention the law, but you know, the code.
I'm a fake scientist should feel what we're having. Oh God, if you ask me.
That's a weird fucking sentence there.
You know, I forgot exactly how it goes, but there's an actual scientist who had a quote that says, science is like a deep cup of coffee, and God is waiting for you at the bottom. Something like that. It's actually a very, very raw line.
We have delivered towards the set on both sides of the fence, and they, then settle on one. That's it, isn't it?
Aren't you a little young to be on the jury?
That's what I'm fucking thinking over here.
Yes. Yes, I am. Wasn't this like this in my day? Wasn't like this at all.
Oh yeah, that's the guy with the gun.
He does just have a fucking gun.
If all parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Van Zeeks.
Why, does that bother you?
What?
That he has a gun?
No.
Even though it's 1890 and literally everyone carried guns?
Literally just sitting in the jury with it.
Everyone carried guns, Gavin. Oh, wait, hang on, this is England. Well, actually, I think they're even fine back in England. Anyway, before I do, my lord, there's a report I must read to the court. Yesterday at the Great Exhibition grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case, the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion effected by an unknown person or persons.
It was? What?
An explosion?! This is an outrage! I don't have smoke, don't ask.
Alright, yeah, I heard this yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. I read that machine was blasted to smithers and the wreckage reduced the ashes and the flames and the fire in the flames.
I have a photographic print of the scene taken in wake of the explosion. It shows what little remains in the machine.
Yeah. Terrible business. Why was it taken from above? It's freaking weird.
He
I
did
hope
it.
you like that image, by the way.
Here we go. He did it to destroy the evidence, did he?
Wait, did he even have the cup?
He's not holding it right now.
Did it have liquid still in it, though?
I don't know.
Alright. That he knocked Trevor. Should we come up with a name for him?
I think we can keep Trevor. Like, he's the main villain. He's fine.
you just already... Oh, yeah, he's the main villain.
He's one of them. Fucking Strongheart's not here yet.
What is with you in the fucking Strongheart conspiracy?
The Strongheart conspiracy. I'm telling you, man. Growing more sus with each episode.
Even though I'm actually just telling you it's a conspiracy.
Like,
dude,
yeah.
I can tell you that freaking... That is, like, actually Kazuma over there and you still wouldn't believe me or something. Like, that's how obvious these answers could be.
But whatever. The court will take print as evidence, counsel.
Strongheart manipulating scenes.
Conspiracies aside... Oh, he doesn't have it, so I can actually just drink this at my leisure. Late yesterday afternoon.
He's gonna fucking pull one out of his ass, though.
Well, you know how he is. 7 cups or what? The prosecution afforded to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial.
Ah!
As it stands now, did you hear that?
That was like a phone notification out there.
Sounded like a Phoenix Wright thing. Anyway, as it stands now, with no evidence of which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity.
Judge Line? Almost a Judge Line, a most unfortunate state of affairs.
However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that, we can be certain. It was the accused himself who was operating the machine who ultimately caused the loss of control.
Objection! As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Arbuckle died as a result of the accident caused by the machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters.
Names, counsel, if you please. We're not playing that kind of game.
The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Odie Arbuckle. Mr. John Arbuckle. I forgot we did that. Oh my goodness.
Dot.
So what exactly were those two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose the information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendant. Try me.
Alright, tough bitch. Thank you. Counsels, the positions of the prosecution's defense have been clearly stated.
I'm just going to assassinate a bot, don't let me.
I'm gonna put that down before I break it. I'm gonna make sure it leans in such a way where it won't break again.
Lord Van Zeeks, someone your first witness, please.
Show me what you got!
Not the bots!
They're all dead. Listen, that one isn't cool anyways. It's got a weird name.
That's not even a name, that's just gibberish. At once, my lord. Prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand.
The war criminal.
The war criminal. He is a criminal, alright, just not a war one. State your name and occupation for the court.
Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation? Hard to pin down. I would say... See that black monocle? Yes, why do I feel as though I've seen it somewhere before? Oh, you too? You're just like, what the
File indicates that you're currently being investigated in connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork model? Huh? Most extraordinary sounding business.
But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind.
You are familiar with the public experiments carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago? The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration.
Yes, you could say that. I'm aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there?
It was you, Mr. Drebber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so our investigations indicate. Can you confirm your involvement?
Yes, I constructed it in precise accordance with the blueprints, but that's all.
I thought he was on it. But then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure.
An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. What?
Good gracious! You mean to say
He's bluffing.
that the experiment was bona fide? Is that your belief, sir?
Yes, that is very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up. Objection! Oh, fuck off. Well, we've already established that the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick.
Oh,
Objection!
what the hell do you want?
You've established nothing of the sort.
Huh?
All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by the means of staged trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more.
But...
We've procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you'll now give your formal testimony. About the machine you constructed for the purpose of demonstration at the Great Exhibition.
Understood.
I should count.
What?
I should count. Why? He's freaking cool.
He is cool, yeah.
I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago, through Mr. Arbuckle's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints, and I constructed the machine to its precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, I would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads, and the crash head first into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on the machine which the machine was built was flawed. A body double. That goes without saying, surely. To give it the impression that something has moved, when in reality, it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. The deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake of some sort at some point in the performance. But I would be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Ugh.
Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. John had no twin siblings.
Judge Lund, it's my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what by all accounts must have been an extremely complex scientific machine.
Whatever do you mean?
I don't know. Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Drebber.
Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler, he preyed on innocent scientists to elect government grant money.
To elicit
Government grant money through conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true that I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field.
investigation in Witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for the young talent in science.
Royal Society.
Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves.
If a hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling, talentless scientists in the past.
Would you therefore assert that the explosion machine was
An unfortunate accident, or of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by the misuse of the science? Probably. What a cool design.
Counsel for the defense? Your cross-examination, please. You already know what to do.
Yes, my lord. Let's go. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-bum. I'm never going to see any of a different screen. Ba-da-bum. I gotta examine.
At least you have the screen.
Ba-da-bum. True. Ace Attorney fucking trilogy. Where the hell is that? There's so many of them.
There's at least like 4 or 5.
And Ace Attorney 1 trilogy.
Yeah, the first trilogy.
Oh yeah, there was Phoenix Payne, Phoenix Edgeworth, Phoenix Manfred, Phoenix Francisca, Phoenix Godo, Mia Payne, Mia Edgeworth, and Francisca Edgeworth. That's 8 right there. We missed out on 8.
A small price to pay for nothing.
Yeah, literally for missing a feature that was in the fucking trilogy remaster on the 3DS.
A small price to pay for HD remaster.
Well, and then. There's nothing in here, but I could probably get.
But the killer autopsy report condemned redacted for confidentiality. Death by hanging confirmed that. Well, what a fucking autopsy report.
You say that. You have no idea how fucking important that document is.
There's this the verge stone, isn't it? There's definitely no way you can remove the mask yourself if it was put on you.
What a terrible way to treat someone, even as a convicted criminal.
I know it's starting to make me livid actually. Yo, based.
That's not how to please.
I mean, just think about it. Imagine if you had an itch you had an itch on your cheek all of a sudden. It would be utterly helpless.
Well, yes, it's true, but I'm not sure the warrants quite so much anger.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I like how this entire trilogy hinges on that mask being on. Or sorry, this entire duology hinges on that mask being on.
This right here? Mm-hmm. Oh, this input, calm down.
Those are my trouble! Calm down! He's pulling his cock out!
A little middle plaque here, look. For fostering burgeoning talent for future of scientific discovery.
Seems rather ironic, doesn't it?
But clearly Mr. Jabber really was a very talented scientist, something of a scientist himself he was.
We could call him Norman Osborn.
You wanna call him Norman?
That would be so fucking funny! I mean, you've made the joke twice now.
Fair. Camera.
Enoch Osborn. I like it so much.
Enoch Osborn. Mr. Osborn. Oh. Oh, look, the cover came up.
Yes, now, there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see.
Is something wrong?
There's no plate. It's been removed.
Ah, what a pity. Well, I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was doing it at the time. Just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. Blah, 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 blah. So I never found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course.
Of course you so, Sean. She looks so upset. Of your description? No. Oh, there it is!
What a wonderful machine.
What a wonderful machine.
You really love contractions like this, don't you?
Oh, yes. Anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible.
Good for her. Almost irresistible, surely?
Well, whenever I see a puddle, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart.
That's worrying.
Yes, Father tells the time to be rumbling to his stump now. He's giving up on having a watch.
Oh, Professor Mikatola.
Ah.
Ah.
Look at us now, hold up.
What is it?
On the bellow, it's just here. You see some very dark red stains.
Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually.
Oh my.
I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. There it is. Alright. At least I assume that's what it is. The whole show, the fraud, it would require double body double twin. All the spectators saw the bird cage.
You might want to say it, by the way. Or don't.
I just gotta find the right spot to save. Optimal technique.
I think I know the spot, but I'm just gonna double check to make sure. Okay, yeah, I remember it.
Ooh, perhaps this. Maybe I should examine this above. Maybe like just because they got an updated description doesn't mean that's what this is for right now. That could actually just come in handy later. A surprise tool, if you will.
A surprise tool that'll help us later. Oh.
Oh wait a minute, that's not anything to do with the fucking machine. Over here. Where are they? Unless I've already examined it. All the way.
You could just skim it if you want.
Skim this?
No, I mean like click on dialogue and just speed through it.
All the pictures saw the bird cage over their head. Do we not have a blue? Oh yeah. Okay, so we gotta prove the machine was flawed. Is that it? Kind of. I'm just asking rhetorically. You don't. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Or maybe I should go about a different angle? A body double. Well, I mean, I could try presenting the balloon. Like, I mean, technically speaking, the kid saw something different. He saw the green balloon fucking drop the cage. Oh, I'm gonna try it. Fuck it.
Objection!
Nope. Okay. It was worth a shot. It actually was. Oh well.
Did you hear that?
What?
That was like a.
I didn't hear that. Alright, it's worth a shot. I'm gonna try presenting this!
Objection!
Okay, I tried. This is the gameplay loop.
You're giving up on it more and more slowly and gradually. I think you're relying on me too much.
I'm not relying on you. Oh, I said we were doing too much. Well, the machine built flawed. It actually doesn't even have to be this spot. It could be anywhere in this fucking thing. Why do I check this? Did the victim have a twin? Hold on. Hold on.
Objection!
Gosh damn it. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Okay. He's certainly very sure of himself.
What do you think, Mr. Naruto?
Well, not that the machine has been completely destroyed. Now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue his authenticity one way or another.
But if we're unable to establish a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we still have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Harrowburn's innocence.
Both Mr. Arbuckle and this man that stand in the stand, tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work. I won't let them get away with it. And seeing as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, what on earth must he be feeling towards Trevor? Spite. Okay. So yeah, no, the angle is we gotta prove the machine's a sham. That's the angle. Okay. So no, 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 no. Actually, think about it. The camera that was found on the neck of the waxwork of Mr. Trevor was the lens. I had to examine something, right? That's what you told me. The only thing I actually got an updated description for is the camera.
I'm not gonna lie, you might have already examined it.
Really? I'm ahead of the curve.
Maybe.
Too bad I'm a week. Too bad that was a week ago. Well, I didn't have this. I didn't have this, right? What did I get from that? I got this, this, this.
You got everything from the trophy onward today.
Okay. So, what did I examine last week then? I examined the crossbow. I examined the crossbow, right?
Everything from the picture onward?
I guess so. Did this have an updated description to it?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. This might be a problem. I already tried that. Unusually thick glass in the folding of Professor Waxwork. It would appear from the crystal tower.
You're very cold on your trail. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And when I say you're cold on your trail, you're cold on your trail.
Alright.
Wow, that is hard. I'll try.
Autopsy report. Okay, so we gotta prove the machine was a sham. No, no. Let's try.
Objection.
Nope. Okay. That one. I don't know why I presented that. How many games of this have I played? Like, this is my 5th one now. No, no. Actually, maybe? Give come. Well, then aren't you hilarious? Welcome to chat, though, Ink. It could be the photo.
Objection.
If he's... Am I very cold on my trail as in the spot? Or am I very cold on the trail as in... I'm not sure. It's not a joke, Kimiko. Ah. You know, people pay good money for that. Oh, okay. Oh wait, something about a body double. Wait a minute.
Objection.
Gosh damn it. You seem bored. No, I'm not really bored. I'm just thinking.
So somebody, are you kidding me? The second I left, we got 3 comments.
Mm.
What are the odds?
That was
And they said you're bored.
the difference between me being bored and me actually thinking.
Give cum.
Yeah, I know.
It's not a joke. Give me cum. You know there's an internet, right?
It's not that hard.
Oh, maybe he wants his idol.
No, thank you.
Anyway, what have you tried and failed at since I've been gone?
I've been thinking maybe around here? Double chuckle. I haven't tried the screwdriver.
I haven't tried the screwdriver.
Objection!
Ah!
Oh man. I love you, horny, fluffy kitty.
Maybe pressing would give me a better idea. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Objection!
Oh, don't step there.
It's probably not even this fucking spot, is it? Perhaps the science is flawed. All the spectators. I've tried.
Objection!
Ugh.
Yeah, you already did that.
Yeah, I know.
I thought you were gonna try something else.
Ugh.
Man, this cat's neck is elongated.
If the whole show of the fraud, it would require a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? Well, that's not what I'm trying to prove here. It's just conjecture. All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and they crashed. They couldn't tell. Yeah. Terrible accident, grant you. Perhaps the science in the machine was somehow flawed. I don't know. The scientist himself confessed that it was flawed. I don't know, man. Well, that probably wouldn't help me.
Objection!
That wouldn't work, but hey, fuck it. Why not? See, like that elimination hit did not help at all. Because apparently I already examined everything.
You know, you could always just press for more information.
I know. You know what? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Hold it! So, you understand the science, did you? Not in the slight. Oh, right. Gee, so like I want to give you a heads up. Don't challenge me when I'm playing Ness and Smash. I'll do it for the content. As I said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is a manufacturer according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to dig at the problem, the ideas behind it. I could be accused of stealing from the kids, for example. But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you?
Oof.
Very good point.
Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. The point is, the experiment resulted in an instantaneous kinesis taking place, and as such, the sciences must be sound.
I made someone literally archive Smash with my gameplay. Neat. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matter when it comes to proving a hypothesis. Cool. That didn't help at all.
You know, it's really good that you're stuck right now because this cat might get mixed up harder with the kitty, but I want to pet the kitty. I'm like the villain with the cat, you know?
Hold it!
Except you're playing the villain, and I have your cat.
It crashed at first, you say? According to many witness reports from those that were there at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on that day? Drebber looks like he's a ghost that died from no sleep, to be honest. It's a running thing. A lot of people are just pale. And
Well, the explanation in this game why he looks like that is because he literally had the shit scared out of him.
Oh,
Remember, he saw a dude rise from the dead,
that's
break his own grave open. That's why his hair is white, apparently.
Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Yet another of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Yeah, explain that. Well, it was unveiling of a machine that I labored over for many months. Yeah, so we just fucking backpedal immediately. I saw clearly with my own eyes. The birdcage plummeting headfirst into the tower. I swear I have an addiction to mints. Interesting. What a surprise.
To help your stomach, you know. Maybe you should eat some more corn.
I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me reads newspapers. According to reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver believed to belong to the defendant. He had broken a vertebrae as a result of a fall from a considerable height.
Correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems.
Do we know which injury was the fatal one?
Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined.
Dodge line.
What we do know is that the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken,
It's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. I suppose that's hard to deny. That didn't really get my brain racing, but okay, sure. Kind of just recap what we kind of know. Among a screwdriver. What the hell, man?
this is the first one.
True. Okay. Go down the list. No. 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 No, not yet. POV, no father figure. Put emotes below my next message, anyone in Twitch chat. Camera from inside the neck of word. I mean, no? Yeah. What? I examined the Amogus last time, right?
You already examined what you had to. Though it wasn't the stream.
I did it last stream.
Hang on, if you close your eyes, I'll double check for you. Wow, you have to close it.
Objection!
Whoops, wrong button.
What the fuck?
That was on me. Load.
I just hear Rionosuke screaming.
I'm used to playing Spider-Man, you see. So I just press the button to get to it like it's a weapon. Never mind. Well, you know what? This is fine. Because this means I can't accidentally present anything. Oh my Gucci.
Wait, that new?
Nope, you already did it. Among Us? Among Us?
Okay, so I'm all good. Oh, where the hell am I?
I actually only hit right because I'm very bad at this game, and I haven't played it in like a year and a half.
It's been more like half a year.
I did not play this since.
Yeah, you did.
Oh my gosh, it was summer. No,
It came out in summer. Well, that's much.
Objection!
I'll guess. I'll take it.
You got it. No, cat, don't leave me. No!
Literally the only thing that was like, face all. Bird
What the hell?
What?
You don't see that. Present wooden cage. It's like fucking redacted.
We've examined the bird cage that crashed into the Crystal Tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular... I was overthinking this.
You were. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the Crystal Tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely.
I agree. The damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense? Wooden Erd cage is the location of that damage. Huh? All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the bird cage, not the top. What are you saying?
That's the opposite of where they should be.
Thank you, Judge. That's right, my lord.
And now the cat's back.
The bird cage was at the scene is damaged. Was at the scene is damaged at its base. So we have reports of the bird cage falling headlong to the Crystal Tower. Yet the damage is at the bottom. You gotta stop rubbing up on stuff. You know that?
Funny kid.
The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two bird cages in play that day, which were at some point switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Gah!
I love how some of it was highlighted.
True. I'm wondering what the highlighting means, actually.
What, in this game or just there?
Just hidden.
Oh. I don't know, I think it's just an aesthetic thing.
Explain yourself, witness.
Well,
If we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
objection! But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first.
Birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage following a spontaneous explosion.
Do you even know what you're saying right now?
At an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level, which is approximately 18 meters.
Stop it.
Okay. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the Crystal Tower in the ensuing deflagration. Witnesses reporting that such chaos are notoriously unreliable.
Objection again! Oh, yo, shout out to Joe. He's ahead of us still.
Did he actually finish this one for the thumbnail?
Yeah, no, by the time I asked him, he was already in, like, middle of episode 4. But the victim's neck was broken.
Objection!
Welcome back. He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae gouged.
That doesn't explain the damages in the cage. What the fuck?
It's like a forced laugh almost, because, you know, he's half dead. Cyborg, I think. That's my opinion.
A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though, to be even more rigorous, you could have to say it was only one vertebrae, actually. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Yo, prosecutor? We got a prosecutor in chat. Man.
I see that, Gavin. You don't have to point it out.
He wasn't quite for long.
I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zieks. This witness is clearly a swindler and one you can see a personal friend of his.
If you're going to establish this deception, do it right.
Sorry?
I feel like that's the undertone here. Oh yes, there's one more point. The point the defense appears to have forgotten. It's obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrated. What?
It seems to me.
What?
What a Trisket box.
Dude, this hammer is whatever I want it to be. The hammer can be whatever I want.
It seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this damn matter.
Resolve.
Hilarious! Mr. Trevor, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth.
Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically. Scientifically. Guilty, guilty, guilty.
I miss him.
You're gonna see our next game. Don't worry about it.
I missed the her that was cool.
That's literally the same her. It's the same one. It's post time skip. Pre time skip. Investigation 1.
Oh!
Investigation games are.
I'm thinking of the Apollo version.
Yeah, no, fun fact. Fucking Investigations 1 literally takes place like 2 weeks after Trials and Tribulations. So. I nearly had him there.
You know, it really helped the budget that this guy's animation is intentionally robotic.
Oh, yeah. Can you say it's foolish this place because there's nowhere else 30 feet from the cage to the phone? Oh, now we get to where I was getting at. Whatever. Objection.
Objection.
What? What the fuck is this? I call cap. I'll take that hit. Fuck off.
That's why you always say
I was confident too. Guilty. Fine, whatever.
Objection.
Try.
this is the fire roasted tomato and olive oil. And you died again.
That's really good.
I'm telling you, Triscuits are actually really good. They're just so much better with cheese. We need a mini fridge in here.
Let's copy pasta.
Isn't that against the rules, or is that not a quick rule?
I don't care.
You've given up on the rules because you're just happy someone's there, right?
Mm.
Ah yes, exception to rule when convenient.
Don't push it too far.
He's only saying that now because of me.
No.
I looted my gen ice off a dead body, and I might now contract some form of AIDS.
Like, this took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet higher from the birdcage I've fallen from. Bro! What the fuck was literally yesterday all about?
No, Gavin, that's a good question. What was it all about? Which clearly you don't know either.
Fucking, it was in this balloon! Not this one, but, you know. Oh, wait. It was crossbow bolt, shoot, balloon in the air. Balloon gets popped. Birdcage, second one, pops out. This happens.
Mm-hmm. This is very entertaining.
Is it though?
Mm-hmm. Because you know exactly what you're talking about, but you're blind as a bat.
Clearly nowhere else my ass!
No, you're correct. When you...
Objection.
There you go.
Got it.
You know why it was this and not the image, right?
That
It's
diagram.
fucking science, yes. So, I was waiting for you to present this instead of the photo, you know what I mean?
This guy can go fuck himself. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. Yes. I like it think. We know that somehow the birdcage appeared to be in midair before falling down to the crystal tower. It fall about 30 feet. Can I have another one?
Oh, yeah, sure. Did you finish that coffee, by the way?
I have like a little bit.
I really wish your sister didn't take that extra one. I would have devoured that.
I can't wait to hit party fighting game Smash Bros. Ultimate Edition with my favorite Twitch stream, G-Gavin/Meister_.
That's like a fucking Pokemon evolution.
Oh yeah, start with G, then you get Gavin, then to G-Meister. Then what happens if you Mega Evolve G-Meister?
There's no Mega Evolution.
Oh.
This is a generic Pokemon. At least you're not stuck with a stage 1. Those Pokemon suck.
Excuse me. That's actually really good though.
They're good, but they're dry.
I don't have a problem with that. Actually,
I don't, but your throat does.
A fall of about 30 feet or 9 meters. Good British. However, if you examine
The dry Triscuits aren't killing my throat. It's the British.
However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that if there's one other possible location from which a birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet.
No.
We all know.
Well, here's the bench as a possible explanation of performance. So go ahead, tough guy. Fucking prove it.
Yes, my lord. Of course I will.
You will indicate the place which you are referring to in this same diagram. The alternative location from which the birdcage is violently following the requisite 30 feet. You usually skip that.
Yeah, I know I do. The birdcage could have possibly fallen from 30 feet. Right here.
Take that!
If it had fallen from here, the birdcage would have plummeted the same 30-foot distance. Are you fucking kidding me? Stay away from me.
That's my learned friend's claim. I suggest he demonstrates with a core. Personally.
Huh? What the fuck?
You may consider this a parting gift, Council.
I feel like I just hit the deck from the 30 feet up anyway now. Fuck me, man. Is it the wrong... Did I hint at the wrong balloon? Yeah, it's probably... Okay, which one were they in? They were in that one?
The one that they're in isn't even shown.
Oh. Isn't that nice?
I mean, it's not like there's a red arrow coming from not a balloon or anything. I don't so.
Do I just fucking literally present the...
No.
Take that! Objection!
Fucking...
Kazuma hasn't moved a muscle.
Kazuma's just living his best life over there.
He already lived his best life. He was a very based man.
And then he lost it. I know you're in there. If Kazuma... Gregson's on the second page? That's so weird.
Why the hell is Iris even there?
Iris was our partner on the first day. I'm literally just gonna present the arrow.
Take that!
I literally told you no.
Objection!
Hashtag YouTube gang. Yo, yo Link, welcome to YouTube chat. How you doing? But feel free to jump over to Twitch chat for the stream. You get the idea.
Obligatory plug for Twitch.
Please.
Almost affiliated.
4 followers away. Fucking literally.
Can't wait to make that extra moolah.
A little bit. Plus, it gives you guys actually some new stuff too, like channel points, which you guys can use to gamble.
We're doing great.
Thank you. Wait, you want us to drop a follow?
Biggest stickers. I was answering Link, by the way.
I'm good. How about you?
I need more coffee.
Oh, I'm doing good. I mean, we're just solving this case right now. You're fucking addicted over there, by the way.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You can't prove that on stream. Anyway,
I've dropped
should we
it.
get Grubhub and drop us off?
Grubhub perks give you a deal on the food you love.
What kind of deals that make you boogie?
I got stopped. What the fuck?
I got this in like a minute.
Go fuck off, man. So, what did they say earlier? The top was damaged, not the bottom?
No, the bottom was damaged, not the top.
Oh, okay.
I've dropped the follow. He says.
Very nice. Look how close that bar is.
Hmm?
Look how close.
Oh, that's what that blue is.
Yes.
I was wondering what that was earlier.
It's been there for like 2 weeks now.
Grubhub ads commence. DMCA commence. I'm more of a Raid Shadow Legends kind of guy.
I wish.
Take that!
That was a...
Come on, grab him.
You got a problem over there?
We're not getting to the fourth case today. You were so confident about this.
Well, I mean, I just... It's not showing me the balloon.
It's because it's not the balloon.
Oh, the alternate location which the birdcage could have possibly fallen from the 30 feet.
Basically, you said it's the balloon, and they're like, alright, tough guy. No, it's not. But how can it fall from that same distance? You basically changed your theory midway in after re-observing the birdcage.
Fuck
You didn't get to do that because you did that last week.
That's great. I don't know what the new theory is then.
It fell feet first. Basically, instead of falling like this, it kind of just fell like this.
Oh, so it just plummeted straight fucking down.
Yes, but from where?
Well, I mean, there's only... So if it plummeted, like... You can only plummet...
Straight down. 30 feet.
I literally...
Not from the balloon this time. Because now that you know that it fell straight down from the feet landing toward the ground, obviously it didn't come from the balloon.
So like
Like
right
they're
here.
saying it then.
Like right here then.
No.
What?
Did you notice that for some reason it panned downward? Did you think that was just for aesthetic?
So... Did it instead pop up from here?
Pop up? No, it fell 30 feet.
So over here.
What is we doing on top of the screen?
Fuck me, man. What? I feel like I just hit... I feel like I've just hit the deck 30 feet from now. Huh? Ejection. Why are they disproving me?
Again, you're changing your theory halfway in. Because basically, the balloon no longer makes sense.
How come?
Because, see that? How he's landing head first after coming out of the balloon, like you basically proved?
Yeah.
It's not that anymore.
How? Why?
Because you examined the bird cage and found that it's like that!
Damage on the bottom?
Yes. So, that red arrow with the guy in it, that's not true anymore, and you're proving that.
Okay. So something happened down here then. That doesn't make sense. That does not make It doesn't!
That's because it didn't fall there again. It's an alternative location!
So over here!
Because new evidence and all.
What new evidence? This was just fucking planted on him. What? What? Nothing over here. Wait a minute. See, what I was thinking was they were just freaking, it's like something set up to like where the barricade can just rise up and just fucking appear, kind of like a magician trick. What?
Kind of like an elevator. And what happens when an elevator breaks?
It plummets. So, but where exactly do I fucking, right here? Here!
I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm actually gonna fucking lose it. Could you imagine? Right? You have a puzzle that's entirely completed, but one piece, and you're like, where's this piece go? And I literally take the piece, put it there, and then hand it back to you. That is literally what's going on right now. I literally just gave you the answer.
Right here?
No!
I'm gonna guess. The suspense. Among us. What? I don't know where to point.
I just
You didn't tell me.
told you.
You didn't.
You even said it!
Hold on. Let me open up the stream log. I'm just fucking. So it rose from the ground like an elevator. From the ground.
Yes. Well, that's what you can assume.
Okay.
But I'm telling you the opposite. It fell like an elevator.
How could it fall?
Maybe because there's a fucking hole in the ground with an openable latch.
So fucking right here?
Maybe!
Take that!
No fucking way!
You looked at the picture! It was wide open! It was wide open! You look at, oh, I thought it was kind of like an elevator thing. And I'm like, Gavin, what happens when an elevator breaks?
But how did
And I literally went like this! Like it falls!
But how did the fuck does that explain how it got over there?
You said that last stream. Oh, what if it's a waxwork model, man? What if he did a body double with a waxwork
So,
model?
okay, corpses over there, fucking fake shit happening over there.
Yes.
I was too... I hate this.
You somehow managed to figure out this puzzle in this order. I don't know how the hell you managed to do that, but you know what? Kudos to you. This is hilarious.
I always get ahead, but then I don't know.
You try way too hard on these.
You see, I just fucking... I'm all the way over here, but I don't have the foundation set up over here. The place I'm referring to is here.
You will never understand the phrasing, the task at hand.
But that's where the birdcage would have been to begin with.
Which is exactly the point, my lord. I'm with Judge, man. The birdcage and the machine was on the stage. Well, what must we also consider is the height of the stage itself.
Okay, go on.
It turns out the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above the ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. Dude, fucking Kazuma, fucking stiff as hell over there.
He's fucking Batman.
When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam.
Would you willingly give up your memory to become Batman?
No.
That was a quick no. And now I'm starting to redecide my life decisions. Can you guys, like, if you see this video recommended on YouTube, could you, like, put life-changing? You know, it's like, what do you think of this YouTube recommendation? Give it whatever stars you want. I don't care about that part. Just make sure you click life-changing. Because my life has been changed. I would have given it up for Batman. But he said no. I now no longer even want to be Spider-Man. So, like...
At that moment, the floor of the stage gave away, and if we assume there should be a void underneath,
like the image shows,
the birdcage and the one seen by the audience
would have fallen almost exactly the same distance.
What kind of loops did we jump through today? Once again, my lord, this is all points to the fact that there was no bird, not one bird cage, but two.
Objection!
My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design. Holy shit, I had a stroke.
Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself. It's true. However, the stage still stands. And take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion. Gotta be fucking kidding me here, dude.
The metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone!
Yes, most likely blown up by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense called for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately. Ryunosuke looks really good with that outfit on. Mr. Drebba, it was you who built the kinesis machine, which means that it was you who built the two birdcages that were used to carry out the deception. Whether Professor Harabrin's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference, because it is the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to take Mr. Arbuckle's life, and to lay blame firmly at the professor's door, something that could only have been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebba. Osborne? I don't know what we're doing here.
I would love to call him Osborne. The white goblin. The black goblin? He's black and white. The zebra goblin.
The striped goblin.
Objection!
Here we go.
My learned friend has reached to the end of his wild assertions. Halfway. Thank you.
I'll just keep this one back.
I'm eating a cracker. Not one of these have I ever been ready for.
That's funny because you've played through this before.
The prosecution would like to crush defense's argument slowly, but surely.
What?
Don't slam the cup. Also, that is way too easy to chug now. I should use fresh bottles. No, I'm kidding. How much is left in that?
Got about another glass.
Wait, hang on, let me see that. Oh, I was looking at the shadow. I thought it was like down to here. I was about to say, just give me the damn rest of it.
No, you have another glass.
Yeah, also, this cup is considerably small. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it's snap neck like the freaking crooked man. Your argument fails to hold water. It's kind of like the first cup that I broke.
Snapped neck, you say? Autopsy report. Hanging.
Cool. You know what hanging does to a person.
I mean, I do run the store.
Back this far?
What?
In time.
Oh.
On 2 counts.
2?
Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of our staff from the exhibition has attested to that. And I believe members of Scotland Yard also have been on watch duty at every public experiment. In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages.
Objection! But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to.
The nonsense with the crossbow? That doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed in the tower are one and the same.
Wax!
The forensic investigation team's report is unequivocal on that point. And the second flaw of your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would the man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so.
I'm telling you, man, motive is only used when convenient. Telling you. A motive?
Well, motive is important in killing somebody.
I mean, that's fair, but we
The
know.
only time you really kill without reason is during a war. I mean, the war itself is a reason, whether you want to admit it or not. But, like, why Joe Schmo will shoot Bob Go, you know, on the other side of the field, he doesn't have a motive to kill
I mean,
that guy,
that's-
other
no.
than fighting war.
I'm not discounting the idea of motive. I'm just saying in the series in general, motive only comes into play when it's convenient. It's just like, you see, Crocker over here fucking threw the knife into that girl's back. I tell you. And I'm just like, what's the motive? Doesn't fucking matter. He did it, dude. Where's the motive for it?
Oh.
You see, yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, it's only used as leverage when, whatever. Hey, motive, do I have to think of everything myself?
I have here a contract provided by the witness. Actually, I should technically pull this.
What contract is this, Lord Van Zeeks?
The contract in which Mr. Trevor entered with the victim, Mr.
Arbuckle.
Arbuckle. It reads, Mr. Trevor is to receive 30% of all remunerations from the government grants or other income.
30%. Certainly well favorable contractual conditions.
But there was one very important provision bolted onto that clause. What provision?
Mr. Trevor may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive.
What?
In other words, if either of us
If
were to
oth-
die... Oh, it's you.
The contract would become null and void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Arbuckle's death. The diametric opposite, in fact. Ugh. Good cover.
Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Trevor having done as you suggest is none.
Ah! I can't go away. Give it a lie.
It seems defense assertion is somewhat wide of the mark. Basically, he took an L. Lord Van Zeeks, you will submit the contract as evidence, please.
Cool. It's true. If Trevor had no opportunity to switch the birdcage on the stage with one in the Crystal Tower, he couldn't have done it. And in any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been.
There is one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however.
Huh?
There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I have no doubt there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniable truths too.
Huh?
Well, it would seem that there's a plot to this game, but defendant says no rejoinder to the offer.
Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead my reputation is defiled. Happens to everyone.
Someone's playing FNAF over there.
But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. It's impossible that I'm the culprit. Objection! Fuck off. Oh, he's still holding the post. At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know that there must have been 2. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit.
Get to the point.
The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Trevor. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So if circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Someone else? Counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. Mr. Trevor had an accomplice.
Objection!
An accomplice now? Well, then I presume you're prepared for what's to come.
Name him.
Now that you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes. If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander.
Well, tough guy, do you intend to pursue this course and formally accuse another party of involvement in this matter?
What do I do here? At the moment, this is a little more than a hunt on my part. I don't know if it's for sure if Jabba had an accomplice, or if even he's the real culprit here. One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear as a lawyer. So what's my stance going to be? Did Jabba have an accomplice? Or not? Not back in. The defense.
No, I won't back down. They played this song in the Barnyard film.
But
That guy didn't back down. That was a really cool scene, though. I don't care.
Oh yeah,
Freaking Otis's dad is a Chad.
probably the best scene in the film. The defense are ready to name Mr. Jabba's accomplice.
Hey, you got this stuff?
What?
No.
Some of the two birdcage must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yeah, according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. But the inconsistency itself is a clue.
Counsel, any day now,
Oh, yes, my lord.
you received a stark warning. If you're nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name and before sundown. So your answer, please. Will you claim to have been Mr. Jabba's accomplice?
To the Tommy Katoba.
What?
I don't know. First one that popped up. Finally! It's all coming together.
Fine, go for it. I don't freaking.
Fuck it, let's go.
Take that!
Who?
Someone immediately related, intimately related to the crime, my lord, and someone you surely want to say you would know.
Yes, thank you. I'm aware of this person, obviously. But on what basis do you claim felonious involvement? Huh? Tough guy? You surely wouldn't say you don't know, would you?
Get on the fucking stand. Get it. It's going down. Don't want to take you to a fucking gallon. The child!
Bring me the child!
Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. Fucking.
You actually have no idea, do you?
I didn't think I'd get this far.
I don't know. I didn't think I would get this far.
Alright, Batman, get up here.
What, you thought this is the point we would have hit by 12? Just 6 hours of court of you failing to figure out what the frick is going on? Sounds right.
Take that!
We got a problem? Ah! Alright, that narrows it down. He needed the wax statue, right?
You're not even proving that there's two people. You're proving that there's two bird cages. And
His accomplice. The dead guy.
Oh, this is getting harder to watch.
Gregson.
You're gonna throw Gregson under the rug.
You? Drebba himself. Drebba is the accomplice of Drebba. Barack von Zeeks himself. Albert Harabrin. Gina Lestrade. Maybe there was no accomplice.
You should read the history. A little further back, obviously.
Okay, so there is one. Right? Oh no. I'm fucked. I don't know the accomplice yet, do I? What the fuck? No fucking way, dude. Schrodinger's... I don't know, man. What?
Take that!
Yeah, okay, whatever. That was funny. I'm gonna get a hair on it. I'm fucked. Don't reset the music every time.
Maybe you should, like, actually get it right.
Take
Got a
that!
guy. Gosh damn it. Who the hell could it be?
Maybe you should read the history.
What the fuck are you talking about? How far back here? Did Jerba have an accomplice? Or not? He wasn't able to move the clue. The birdcage itself. Maybe that in itself. Well, you were... okay. Cut off everyone here for now. No. No. No.
I love how long it took you to figure that one out.
No. Balloon Man?
Balloon boy.
Hello?
Take that!
No.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to do it though. I don't think it's real. There is no person here. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe it is her, right? Fuck, that's not what I wanted! That was a misinput.
Hey, Senpai, calm down. He's taking his cock out.
He's taking his cock out. Gosh damn it!
Take that!
It was you!
Did you not read the history even though I told you to? The coroner said that it didn't happen! And that inconsistency itself is a clue!
Oh. Okay, so I was thinking okay, I'm not, okay, I'm gonna elaborate. I thought I was gonna be dumb by pointing her out, because, like, I was literally thinking to myself, well, man, if she's the one that examined it, then she must have seen the body there. But that body's the fake one, so that must be the wax statue. But, you know,
Occam's razor. The simplest answer is usually the correct one.
I overthink these things.
You're like trying to play Megamind in a freaking game of checkers, okay? You need to calm down.
I'm sorry,
This game was made family friendly. So, you can tell you're not supposed to think about this like it's a game of Sherlock Holmes. Which is funny, because
he's here!
I know! I'm talking about, like, actual Sherlock Holmes. You know the movie. Oh boy, I can't wait to get a heart attack on my owl.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna fall asleep on my new MyPillow pillow, which is extremely comfortable, and I recommend buying one. Free beer and hot wings would even say so.
The name of the person in question is...
What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now? It's a little late for that.
Of course, I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. That's also why.
I'm sure it'll be alright, Mr. Malho.
We're gonna die. Thank you, Mrs. Attell.
The enemy always appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy.
Alright then, here goes.
You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel. Now.
The person who colluded with Mr. Jebba in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Scythe.
What the blazes are you talking about? Dr. Scythe?
The head of the forensics investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim?
There we go. We know there were 2 bird cages, so who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusions? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. Who, and you know who's pushing for the forensic investigation team?
What is with you on this fucking conspiracy? I swear.
Where he's next. We're going up the food chain.
It's ridiculous.
When else could the switch have occurred? It could only have been in that team's presence. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened in the following incident. The defense demands that Dr. Sykes be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. You guys are just minding their business down here.
You got a nerve, lad! Standing up there dragging your arch name through the mud!
I didn't mean to...
I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there.
All the pale people are like throwing me off, man.
How dare you call her a criminal? I just realized the southern chick is less southern than that guy right there.
I could fix that.
No, you get it. My southern chick is less southern than that guy right there.
Oh.
You know, Boomenhauer?
I know.
Yeah.
A lot of.
My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night. But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument, on which the prosecution demands you address at once.
A grave problem.
Get it? Grave problem.
Hold
Olden day Pog. Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger?
What?
Certainly, if the birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another, that cage must also have contained a body. And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone, even remotely resembling the victim, have been reported. Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Arbuckle.
You're right. That's true. If my argument is that there were 2 bird cages, then there must have also been 1 person inside each. But I don't know if I've ever got an answer to this yet. Have I? Yes, we do. Well, I ain't naming anybody. Do I have evidence for this? Okay.
Wow, that's a complicated, bot.
Yeah, I know.
They gave you a dot, you know, like a period as if it's an actual website.
Yeah?
Ooh. Watch me one of these days buy like a $20 phone just to use one of those links to see what it does. Watch it not be a scam the whole time and we actually get money off it.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine how many we've wasted.
Very well. The defense will address my learned friend's concerns by presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Arbuckle's body double.
Good gracious! Evidence? I do hope this isn't filibustering, counsel. The court's expecting your name.
If you think you have relevant information, evidence, present it now.
The body double in the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that were floating with the stage, which means the witnesses could only have seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of the explosion at some 18 meters above the spectators? Ah! The body double inside the second birdcage was... Take that!
Take that!
We know the victim, Mr. Arbuckle, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage, and therefore he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the crystal tower.
Yes, Counsel, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events.
And that body double inside the second birdcage was in fact... Oh boy.
It's alright, Mr. Nahon. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself. Come out with it.
Thank you, Missy Vito. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was as unbelievable as it may. That thing there. Ooh, I didn't even know that was in the fucking room. He has his eyes closed though. Oh, that's kind of creepy though.
Objection!
Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend. Now tell me, what are you playing at?
Stand firm now, Ryunosuke. This is time to show your Japanese spirit. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. Oh, come on! A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago. The Professor.
Objection!
You started by indicting the leader of the forensics investigation team as an accomplice in this crime. And now you've moved on to indicting waxworks?
Yes! That's about the size of it.
But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it can hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give?
If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebba.
What?
Just days before Professor Harriman performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebba abducted this model from Madame Tuspel's.
Did you say abducted? Fucking aliens?
And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum.
Then the timing.
Is this true, Mr. Drebber?
At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and given it back again. But now the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage as a body double for Mr. Arbuckle. God! That's such a cool little...
Objection!
Something fell. Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that, to defect the deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
Oh, here we go. Objection!
I hope you're ready.
Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. Bailiff? My lord! My lord, I need to speak if you please. God damn it!
Yeah, I know. Jury number one.
Myself, my colleagues have reached an agreement.
You don't even have a name.
He doesn't.
Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you'll...
What?
We just ordered you guys some pizza.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sauces, because I know you like the meat.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a message. Make sure you look at it.
Okay then.
You'll now state your leanings for the court now.
You see, I like the summation examination as, like, gameplay, like, you know, variations, I guess. But fuck me.
Yeah, this one's fun. You have to press 2 of them.
Guilty!
But
Guilty!
technically,
Guilty!
Guilty.
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 Guilty. That guy's British as hell. But anyway, you have to press somebody and pursue somebody, then pit two people, present something, press, and then keep going. And then you have to pit again after.
Remind me
two
about
other
these
things.
steps once we get closer. I knew that was gonna happen.
We shall get through this, Mr. Naruto, as we always do. And uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure.
God, what a pacing killer. Yes, I agree. I'm gonna have to appeal the jurors as usual.
What are you talking about, pacing killer? Every other time the jurors have spoken up, they've revealed more crap about the story that helps your case.
That's fair. And see if I can persuade them to change their minds.
Defense will now embark on a summation examination.
I didn't even ask.
Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman?
We are, my lord.
Alright, cool. Dope. In that case, I ask you now to state clearly all present to hear what grounds which each of you had decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime of which he is charged. Don't forget to find your phone.
Right.
Wrong song. Is that a freaking... I know. Is that a freaking... That looks like a Lunchables tray filled with batteries.
It's just batteries.
I've never seen them compounded like that before. That's so weird. They got black background. Starts with number 6, apparently. I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice to anything.
It's utter nonsense to think. Oh, it's the same newspaper. It's utter nonsense to think that those two would ever be convening within conniving with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it?
I've had my own problems with members of the police. I do not trust them much.
I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the bookcase. It's conjecture.
Killing someone without the right evidence? He's not a proper job, is he? I won't have it. I'm just gonna lean really hard on Southern. I don't care. Fuck Southern.
Do whatever you want, man. That's your character.
Somewhat unsurprisingly. It seems the introduction of this waxwork model proceedings has polarized opinion.
He's so fucking creepy.
No wonder why some dude was scared absolutely shitless to become perpetually pale for the rest of his life.
Given that his face is obscured and its build in no way resembles that of the victim, I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it as Mr. Arbuckle's body double.
Hey, isn't this the part where you shut up? Yes, the applause is deafening. And yes, I know it seems extraordinary. But that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually greater than clues than anyone yet realizes.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
I can't explain why at the moment. But I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. Why it has to be this model.
Really? The reason why nothing else would do, you mean?
Yes, and I'm convinced it's something far more significant than whether or not the model looks like the victim.
Well, if that's the case, we must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs.
Yes, agreed. I have to find a way out of this.
If you're ready, counsel, and you can stop wasting our time, you may proceed with the summation examination.
Let's go. Yes, my lord, time to start pressing.
You only have to press one of them.
Hey, Drebba, you're about to
Assuming
get
you
cut.
press the right one.
Oh, you can see him twitching his hands back there.
That's his idle animation. You might want to freaking say that.
It's kind of an underrated scene. Summation examination scene.
It's only underrated because you haven't heard it until recent.
You're fucking right.
I've sat here and listened to it every time.
Hold it!
Right? Maybe, who knows. What sort of problem?
You don't even wait for me to answer!
Let's just say we've run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been forming on the street. Right, I see.
You know why else this game is taking less time by light? I don't force you to press everything anymore.
You're absolutely right.
That saves us way too much time.
Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to our audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on street corners, and the like. But please use any excuse to make our life difficult. Let's fucking go! Excuse me!
Oh my goodness, I can literally do that.
Do you have
I can go like this.
Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Ottermole?
You actually did good.
Let's go.
Who you call mouse murderer? I forgot the accent.
Sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him.
I don't look anything like him, man. You want to be locked up, Sonny?
Thanks, Mr. Sholmes.
He's going, Mr. Sholmes, man.
Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. And clearly, you do.
Back in my day, back in the good old days.
No, I'm just saying, no matter what generation of humanity you live in, you're always gonna have people say, my generation was better. Oh man, it was so much better 20, 30 years ago.
This is because the more things change, the less things are cool.
Well, I'm just saying, in our generation, we have cool games like this.
They had cool games in the previous generation, too.
Well, it's not this.
It's not this, no, but it is, still pretty damn cool.
And we can play those pretty cool games still.
They're not as cool, though, to us.
I mean, yeah.
They're not as intricate, they're not as deep because, you know, technology changed. Go Bird.
I mean, I guess.
I've always liked older games. They have something that these games nowadays don't. There's no competition. You're probably just like, well, it's Call of Duty, there's fighting games. No, we're talking about, like, recordable crap. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
Score!
Oh. Well, I mean, you have speedrun now.
Speedrunning isn't the same.
I mean, it kind of is. Instead of going for high scores, you're literally just, who can beat this game fucking faster? You know? And, I don't know.
I mean, you still technically could speedrun back now.
Oh, yeah, they're playing Gregson, see?
Police.
Okay.
It wasn't like this.
What was it like, sir?
We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. And we earned it. People respected us back then.
Respected you?
No one would have called the coroner in question in them days. Coroner's report was the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. She was the best of the best. The apple of the...
Hold it, sorry. But, hold on a minute. Sorry, it literally was an auto.
I know.
What are you talking about? Who's Coroner Stevens?
Courtney Stevens.
Courtney Stevens.
Oh, sorry. Got a bit carried away there. Stevens is Dr. Side's maiden name.
Her maiden name? What's the last
Who
four?
the hell married her? I mean, she doesn't look bad, but she's terrifying. I wouldn't want to marry a very, very pale morgue woman. I'm not gonna lie.
What? You don't want to marry a morgue woman? Imagine the bank, though.
Actually, no, that's not a bad idea. But it's just, she's very cold. And I don't mean that to be a pun in any way.
I mean, yeah, she's probably cold, but on the inside, she's really warm and really nice. I don't know. So that was before she was married. We should have figured she was married, because she's a kid, isn't she?
You can have a kid without being married.
I mean, that's fair, but, you know, not as
Happens
common.
more often than you think.
Not as common in this era.
Actually, yeah, that is definitely true.
That was before she was married.
You know, back then, marriages were, you know, a little more stable and stable. Oh, yes, of course, silly me. It's psych now, ain't it, bruv?
Stevens. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently. Oh, that's a contract. Get the fuck out of here.
You look for people?
Courtney Stevens. Okay, so she's the one that wrote up the autopsy for that. Okay.
Anyway, the point is, there are great days policing.
Great days.
Not like now.
Great days.
Break down, break down.
Burn.
You know how to like a banjo? Break
Like a
down,
fucking-
break down. Shining, southern, burning in me. The sun's hot, 'cause we're closer to the equator now.
Sorry to interrupt, sir.
But do you think you could change your statement to include that name?
Oh, yes, I don't see why not.
Well, no.
Bruh! Southern bruh!
Bruh.
Rye bread!
L plus ratio.
I hate ratio. I don't even fully understand it.
Okay. You post a tweet.
No, it's been explained to me, but I'll never get it. I'm not a Twitter guy. I'm not.
You post a tweet.
I'm not a degenerate. All right.
5 likes on your tweet. I just comment with like a reaction image and the word ratio under. Let's just say I get 10 likes. That's a ratio.
There's no point to doing it.
There is a
There's
point.
no thought process.
There is a point to doing it, and essentially it's like, okay, that's a bad opinion right there. Terrible take. Alright, ratio, your opinion. Bad opinion. Wait. Objection! Bruh! Those two statements are fundamentally at odds with one another. Well, Mr. Foreman. Aren't you quirky?
I thought you liked quirky.
Objection! There it is. Woo! Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, Counsel?
And for once, I actually turn off the music. So, juror number 2.
It's very like 50-50. Me? What can I do for you?
I presume that you heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It brought light to the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Seiss, which in turn had revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before.
Well, naturally, as a woman of society, Batman, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. But, oh golly, I'm afraid I failed to see what you mean.
Dr. Seiss' maiden name is Stevens, and through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. Do I have to present evidence now? The defense has evidence to prove it.
My goodness! Evidence, you say? Why, how utterly enthralling.
Counsel, we can't overlook that last remark. I very much hope there's substance to your claim.
Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this.
So your cock is big enough.
Take that!
Take that!
I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago. Thank you, Gregson.
A 10-year-old autopsy report? Jeez, what the frick? What relevance does that even have?
It is, of course, the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork, the killer known as a professor. Even you didn't know I had that.
That's... But that man was a capital offender. So...
That's right. This is certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives a few details. Most important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens.
Courtney Stevens? Courtney Stevens is outside my house? Strike a liar!
It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Seiss 10 years ago, and a few days ago, Mr. Drebba was very deliberately stole waxwork of the professor from Madame Tussbell's. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Arbuckle, at all.
And do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those two events?
Absolutely. I'm sure of it. And there's no doubt in my mind that the professor's case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover. Between Dr. Courtney Sykes and Mr. Enoch Drebber Osborne, fuck me, man.
Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. This is almost extraordinary.
She's so bored.
We're surely obliged. I need more coffee. We're surely obliged now to explore this further. Woohoo! How's that?
Yeah.
Quite right. We can't let this trial come to an end now. Not while there's a cloud of sus hanging over the yard's best coroner. It wasn't like this back in my day, but we're still here to uphold justice in the end. Justice?
Let's go.
I don't remember that anymore, so that's fine. Her just kind of going like that.
What's his? Oh, I can't even go down there.
That's because he's the first one, you idiot.
I forgot they fucked up the order.
Isn't it fun and quirky and cool? It's the same thing.
Justice!
Bruh.
Alright, I have to press something now?
Yeah, you gotta press something else.
Isn't someone without the proper evidence? That corn is very loud. Fair enough. But that's like a piece of food. Hold it!
You ever held like an entire ass corn on the cob in your hand?
Like when I was younger.
Like an entire one, not the chopped up ones you eat? Like, imagine slamming that.
I've got to ask, why have you brought that corn into court with you?
Colonel Cobb!
Colonel Cobb? He's been growing a bit back on the farm, picked him off on my way into town. He's probably a nibbler, is he?
I don't know if you know this, but there's a character from Garden Warfare 2 called Colonel Corn.
Ah. Yes, the nibbling seems to be taking quite a while. Maybe you could wait until after the trial? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need colonels at times like these. Whenever I'm something big to decide, the colonel's always been only me in the right direction, see? You're talking about your cob of corn. Nibble, nobble, nobble, guilty gobble, nibble, nibble, not guilty gobble. Nibble, nobble, guilty wobble, nibble, not guilty out. I like that ending. Is it just gonna keep going? Nibble, not guilty. Nibble, nibble, nobble, guilty, bobble, nibble, not guilty out.
Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals, like people do back home.
So Professor Harper's fate is to be decided by a cob of corn. Could you not at least wait until we've had more time to find the truth before deciding the defendant's guilt? Ooh, I don't know about that. My tummy's awfully full already. You fucking kidding me? My... That's so bad, dude.
That's awesome.
Press the wrong one. Oh well, happened. Alright, for my next trick, I will press U. Hold it! Hold it! But you claim the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick.
Oh, that I did, but there's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there?
Shout out to FM. Sorry?
I miss him. I miss him a lot. I'll grant you, given that his birthplace pierced from a mist and explosion, he could have set him on. A
Wait,
mist
did?
and explosion, there would have been no need for us to use a real person.
Start yourself. Use admist instead of among.
Amidst us?
But if the waxwork being used, culprit to at least had the decency to make a little out of it.
I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency.
The point is, if you're gonna make a claim about that waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from the fellow of Royal Society. But that perhaps means his mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence.
Everything that Professor Waxwork was inside the birth cage? Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Actually, I actually have to say I'd like you to see, sir.
Oh? And the Royal Society? Just like that. I'm just warning you that if I'm believing Tony Wise is supposed to mean a white coats. So giving you a jet black coffee, I don't mind admitting since I'm wearing fucking black.
I'm wearing fucking blue.
This is technical. The DLC doesn't change the story.
So you don't trust anyone in black? Black. Looking in the mirror must be very trying.
I don't trust that guy.
I don't even have to say anything else!
Yeah.
And you know damn well!
The ice is thin.
The ice is... I technically didn't say anything.
That glare's enough. I just pierce through you.
That's all I wanted. Was the glare.
Oh my goodness.
Who's behind the mask?
Take that!
Got it.
What the hell is that? A piece of glass? No, it's unusually thick for glass.
Yes, it's a piece of broken Snagamal. Be careful here, man. Hi, Snagamal. Welcome to chat. It's a piece of broken glass that we found inside.
Gavin.
What?
Well, that's what he said.
Waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass though. It's very thick and clear, made for extra strength. Much like special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower.
Holy smokes!
Exactly. The centerpiece of the great exhibition where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through a window of that special glass.
From whence a small piece originated.
You know why else this game took me so long? I was falling asleep through half of it. Because of how long I spent playing it, I legitimately got bored. Because I'd spend like 8 hours straight at a time. So roughly within the 4-hour mark, I would like go like this when it comes to sleeping and being awake. You know, that didn't help either. I was also like that a little bit in Ace Attorney, but since Ace Attorney was quicker paced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't take like whole days for one case.
No, it didn't.
I mean, some, but not all.
Rice from the ash.
Precisely. So what do you say? Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you.
Well, as I said, I didn't just mean white folks is the rule. However, and it was easy to decide, it's fair to say color shouldn't come into it. In line with what you show me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter.
Very cool.
In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your statement now, please.
Oh, you're not gonna... Okay. Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Judge line, whose statements do you refer, counsel?
If you could put down your corn for a moment, juror number 5. Oh, you mean me? You pointed out that it was wrong to make an accusation without evidence. But an accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second birdcage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the juror sitting beside you. Oh, is that right? Yes. Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest.
Just say Connell.
Colonel Cobb. Of course you don't.
If I can reject you,
Man, we got some funny voices going here. Please do, sir.
no, this decision is about the wax work has been backed up by some solid evidence. He would be wrong with me as a man is changed and not to proceed the man's proof. So, you know that.
Not guilty.
How right side of the scale.
Oh, well, me too, then. Sorry? If this briny gentleman says he's right, then he must be. See, I want to dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone going. He's got stuff in between the ears. You fucking use this cord. Cool. Success, if you can call it that.
Well, thank you, counsel. That will do. As a result of the summation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. Bye, kitty. 2 jurors now called guilty, against 4 who call not guilty. Yo, that's the end of trial part 3. And accordingly, the court has failed to reach consensus at this time. And the trial must continue later.
We did it. We're always shocked every time we do this.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory.
That guy just keeps pushing the box.
Well, Waxwork, Despicable Professor, used as a body double for the victim is quite extraordinary case. I must say, it's extremely hard to believe that this assertion could, possibly be true. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation. So we're gonna have another day of investigating.
What? It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Jumper and Dr. Seiss. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link.
I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't. The truth is, sir, by using evidence and testimony. If the court is to delve deeper into this alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness.
The owner?
Oh, cool. We haven't seen her in a while.
Madam Tuspels.
I really thought that Lord Van Zeek would object to this whole line of inquiry.
Very well. Alright, cool. Make the arrangements for her to show up in whatever, the immediate effect. Blah, 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 blah. You know the details. Okay.
Listen carefully, my learned friend.
Oh? Yes?
You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box.
Oh, that's a fucking threat. Pandora's box! Put it up!
Oh my goodness, there's no Pandora!
He's at the top. He is Pandora.
The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes.
He's the one pushing for that science division. All I'm saying, and that science division is sus!
Kinda like today.
I'm watching you.
Obama was born tomorrow.
During that time, prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare for taking a stand.
This cat is obsessed with me. Madam Tuspels, yes, I shall see to it at once, my lord.
How you doing over there, Kazuma? You got anything you
Dude
want?
hasn't moved in hours. Literally. Ah, the knight errant himself.
Oh, you have been watching from the gallery. Is it Sholmes?
I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator means.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
And not helping. I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense! What's this professor business all about? He doesn't even look like a professor I've ever met before. Who even is he?
Ah, of course, you're not aware of the bigger picture.
I'm merely a pawn.
You were in Germany already 10 years ago.
Yes, the professor.
Oh, Dylan's watching you too.
When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come back knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies.
As it turns out, Lord Von Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realize, isn't he? Because the professor fucking murdered his family.
How true. His great friend from university in the Doc Ock, and now a wax work of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life, makes an appearance too.
Man, Van Zeeks is having a great day.
Imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw in front of the man.
All about the mind games, my dear fellow. Oh, you make it sound deliberate.
I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling. Oh yes, in what particular manner? Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. Seems that everybody in this trial has a link to the case somehow. Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set.
Yeah, no, that's what we've been saying.
Though that leaves me as an empty set, all alone with no intersection to any other.
I mean, you're family buddy.
Excuse me?
Yep, you.
I guessed right!
Dr. Scythe? Uh-oh. Don't kill me, please.
Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, me Stevens. Good day to you. Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you. In what particular, right? You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me.
Rat! Snitch!
Do you think it's been 10 years? 10 years in the laboratory wielding my scalpel. I smell nothing but corpses and disinfectants.
Our policeman of the jury had a lot to say about you as it happens, Dr. Scythe. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened.
You know how this chick is new to this case?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why, but suddenly her kind of actually now playing a part in this case just suddenly reminds me how I can never have anything new deep within the lore of Ottomans ever again. Because it's already grounded in reality. You know what I mean? So it's not like I could drag something from another dimension anymore, because that dimension came. You know what I mean? The whole Rose scenario.
I mean, there's a possibly infinite number of dimensions.
No, I specifically put that there was a definite number.
Oh yeah, that's true, but I mean, like, we have not explored, like, at least 90% of those.
Yeah, but, anyway, that certainly won't be plausible. Or possible. Synonyms. The cat is molesting me. The cat is... Leave me alone. I love you, but leave me alone. Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Can you calm down? Can you fucking calm down?
It's all the pyramid! The power!
The only pyramid is the pyramid scheme you're developing.
I'm
When I see Strongheart on that fucking witness stand one day, he's going down. You're going nowhere.
He's not going on the witness stand.
You're going nowhere.
He's not going on the witness stand.
I've got you for 3 cross-examinations. 3 cross-examinations of bleach.
Hang on, how many cross-examinations are there?
Oh my
1, 2.
god.
Oh my goodness, you're actually right. There's 3 left. But I can assure you that man is absolutely none of them.
He's coming soon. This is only episode 3. Count 'em.
You do realize the other 2 cases are 1 case, so you only have 1 case left to put that man on the witness stand.
That's
and I
plenty.
assure you, he's not going there.
You're damn right. You're damn right. He ain't going on the fucking witness stand. Wait a minute.
What?
Lord Chief Justice, who wields absolute authority in judicial matter, appointment lawyer. He's thoroughly an intimidating man.
He ain't going on the witness stand. He's going on the judge stand.
That's even more ridiculous.
It's possible though.
Did you ever think maybe he'll be like a prosecutor or some shit?
No way. No way. This guy.
He appoints.
Yeah, no,
lawyers.
he ain't gonna be a prosecutor. But our case is gonna go so high, we're gonna drag him to the highest Supreme Court.
This is the highest Supreme Court, you idiot.
The tier above. The tier above this.
There's no tier above this. This is the Bailey. This is the highest court.
Then he's gonna judge over the Bailey. We're gonna bring some real shit into this. We're gonna bring some real fucking facts right now.
You're freaking.
And you're.
This conspiracy's ridiculous.
And you're going down!
You don't even have. This is all made up.
He's going down. Lord Strongarm!
Ah, yes, and Kazuma had never died.
He didn't. He's fucking right there.
I realized halfway in the city.
He's going no.
Oh my goodness, I'm only driving you further insane. The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case.
That Strongheart doesn't want me to know about.
But please don't make a mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice.
Tell him! Tell Strongheart that too! You tell him, Vod Bot!
That's Russian.
Yeah!
God damn it, every time I want to go kill a bot, I have to go freaking...
You need more memory on your computer. You know what a USB stick is, my guy?
I gotta buy one.
You need to buy a big fucking fat one. Actually, you don't even need a USB. You need a whole... You need like a whole... Like a storage file thing. I forgot what they're called. It's not a hard drive. It's a storage thing. It's like a USB, but really large.
I know what you're talking about. An extended storage.
Yeah, that. I knew storage was in there somewhere. I've always fought crime in the way that I see fit. I have no regrets. None at all. And that's all I came here to say.
Cool.
So, good day to you.
Well, you're gonna be on that stand soon enough. Don't you worry about it. You and Strongheart. She mentioned it too. This Pandora's box.
You know, actual Pandora's boxes, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I think Kingdom Hearts 3.
Kingdom Hearts is not a reliable source for anything, because it can't even prove itself.
It does.
It doesn't even prove its own existence.
Yeah, it does.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does.
You tell me how Kingdom Hearts proves its own existence with its incomprehensible lore.
Don't get me started.
It's notorious for being incomprehensible. You know that, right?
But by Kingdom Hearts 3, it kind of just...
No, because it wouldn't be notorious anymore if Kingdom Hearts 3 solved all of its own plot holes.
No, there was no plot holes to begin with.
Well, yeah, not plot holes, more like holes that you can't fill because every time you... It's like a cartoon. There's a leak, you put your finger in the hole, another one pops out.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why the story still keeps going. You know?
It's inunderstandable. I don't care how long it is, it's inunderstandable.
can kind of get it.
Oh yeah, I understand it because I'm not looking at it like the bigger picture wants to paint. I'm looking at, oh, there's paint on the canvas, not what the paint on the canvas means. It's literally, Kingdom Hearts is just light versus dark. There's nothing else to it. There's no characters, no story. That's all there is to it. Light versus dark, friendship and magic. Okay? Literally. But what it wants you to think is that, oh, we're the original Five Nights at Freddy's. There's never a fucking lore here, but there is a lore. You won't find it. And then it puts you in a straitjacket. Okay?
Well, I mean, there's literal Anthem reports that give you lore.
The answer reports don't do shit. It's just like, I need power. How do I get power? How do I get power? For like 14 things in a row. Then finally it's like, I got the power, but at what cost? And then that's it. That's all you fucking get. There's no lore to the game. It's just a bunch of mangled mess with Disney characters in it. It's like the Smash Bros. Of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just a big conglomerate of things that looks really cool, but it has no sensible condition to it whatsoever. Like Smash Bros, there's no lore. It's just a bunch of characters coming together and beat the shit out of each other. So Disney, it's just a bunch of Disney heroes coming to beat the shit out of a made-up character.
I mean, most of the Disney... Actually, there's only like a few Disney heroes, like, in the actual overarching, like Mickey, Donald, Goofy. Kind of it.
Wait, you have all the supporting cast. Like I said, they all come together.
The supporting cast...
With all the summonables and shit.
Well, I mean... By KH3 is pretty much its original characters at that point. Got, like, Riku...
That doesn't stop me from what I just proved in any means. Whatever does it all mean? Anybody who's ever played Kingdom Hearts, whatever does it mean?
Mean, after Yozora.
They're means.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
You know what I mean. Unless you want another plate. You want another plate? Do you have one back there?
I'm alright.
You sure? I can grab another one. I'll grab another plate.
Okay.
I'm not putting it on that.
Why? It's flat.
Gosh, it just moves so much.
Dude, observe. Now just don't touch it. Actually, that's more in the middle.
Right. Uh-huh.
Maybe you should get more tables, Gavin. Alright, that will clear that one off.
Motherfucker.
You haven't held that thing for 5 seconds. 5 seconds, Gavin. I've already dropped the pizza. There's really no cause for concern. I assure you, when the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent. Whether you would like it or not.
Huh?
What? Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits.
I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much.
Ah, yes. One word of warning before I go. This may be really relevant. If in the course of trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth. Dude, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
So only go for the truth. Gotcha.
Go for everything.
Alright, I understand. Thank you.
Good. I have no half on. I shall make myself scarce. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on that as you gnaw away the truth. Where do you get the money for that?
Good boy. What does that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder?
The gumshoe of detectives.
Especially the bit about whatever you may come to pass. Isn't Gumshoe the Gumshoe of detectives?
I was waiting for that.
Lovely!
Yes! Thank you.
Where'd you find this, Walmart? Thank you. You know what's fucked up?
These aren't the capsulated ones.
What? Yes, they are.
I just bought these yesterday, too. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love all of them. But I'm just telling you, because I'm sure that's what you thought. It's just normal sparkling water.
Alright, stream's ending.
Wait, what do you mean stream's ending? I'm the one addicted to caffeine and you're the one who needs it? Okay, mister, I'm no longer addicted to caffeine. Prove it. Don't get tired on stream. Yeah, you see, you don't have an argument anymore, do you?
That's my dialogue.
I hope you're right.
No. I mean, it is for this case, but just not
It's
this
time for the
game.
final chapter then. I'm determined to find the truth. No matter what.
Yo, check this out. I technically got 2 pieces. No, Judge! I'm not doing that. In the name of Her Majesty's Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court.
Strongheart, the Queen of England.
Where?
Strongheart, the Queen of England.
We're going right to the top. Oh, now the Queen is a fucking bad guy?
Up there.
Your conspiracy is only getting worse. I just want to tell you. Counsels for defense and prosecution, are you ready to and able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord.
Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
That's freaking great! As the court is aware, the case under scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled with details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. Man, it doesn't this scream, Ace Attorney? This trial has certainly defied all expectation. As seems to be the fate of all trials in which the Snippernies is involved, my lord. Right! So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter.
Oh, that's my bad. Whatever.
It's on your controller, by the way. That's tally number 4 of the things he's dropped today.
You have chalices, I drop things. We are not the same.
Chalices, $1.35. Pro controllers.
This thing is self-report.
You never know. One of these days, one small thing might just do it. Lord Van Zeeks! Lord? Are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Despels? No, not at all.
I just fucking realized, the green on this plate is visible on the stream, but you can't see it as green.
Because the green screen thing?
Yup.
That is hilarious. She's in the antechamber as we speak, ready to be summoned. I'm not banging anything. Not until that plate's gone. Bring in the witness! At once, my lord. Ooh.
Careful.
Balin! Show Madame Despels a stare.
Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Trevor is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Seiss.
And what connects the pair of them is the wax.
Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. What?
State your name and occupation for the court, please. Sure. What the hell is your...
Nah, she's French.
Thank you. French. My
name
name is Madame Esmeralda Despels.
Yep, that's the boy.
I am a waxwork artisan.
and the proprietress of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork. You have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon.
He realizes it.
Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are 2 of them in the world.
Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face?
A number of days ago, the waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true. At first, I believed it had been a kidnap.
A waxwork model? Kidnap? What?
Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason.
Okay. Unless you want the corner piece. They're both corner pieces.
Yes, well, first I have to stop talking. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim. At present, that is no more than a conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim in the case of the question, Mr. John Arbuckle. It's very sad, John Arbuckle. But of course, I know him well. He's part of my odious personages exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Arbuckle does not resemble the professor at all.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar.
Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor?
Yeah.
I have here the key. It's strictly forbidden to open.
What the fuck?
This is absurd!
Right? With you for one. My learned friend.
Prodion, I don't know what face you've carved into your fancy figure beneath that mask. But it clearly won't be that of the actual killer.
Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all.
I'm not. The trial took place in closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There is no actual way that a repository of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. Great dommage.
What's that mean?
Quail dommage. Sorry, I thought it was teeth in here. I need new glasses. It would seem you are unaware of the Tuspel's principles.
What principles?
What? The family Tuspels has always prided itself on sculpting models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voila, our principles.
So you just go and lock that thing right now.
And reveal killers.
End the case. Do it.
Well, that wouldn't really prove your case right now. There's a well-known legend about the Tuspel's waxwork from the time of the French Revolution.
From like 100 years ago.
A member of the Tuspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now.
Oh.
I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors.
I wonder if that's based on anything real or anything.
What, the House of Horrors?
Oh no, just this whole Tuspel thing. Like, you know, the story of the French Revolution.
It might be a Saturny thing, but as far as I know, it has no bearing on Sherlock Holmes. But I'm not too familiar with the books. Or at least not familiar enough where she jumps out at me as somebody who's there. But, we Tuspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me. Some disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. It has been my
family secret for generations.
Do you mean to say that beneath that mask?
Oui, the true visage of the killer is there.
This is ludicrous.
It's out of the question! The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tussauds special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come.
She just fucking plugged her shit. Drop a follow.
I think, madam, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on the matter. We don't need more backstory. We're on a timer here. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation. I'd like to eat.
With pleasure.
Man, if only you could have eaten earlier.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London.
Holy fuck, I didn't realize the only person I'm voicing in the room right now is real Nosuke. That's from Jerry Members.
The impression of visage was taken directly from the corpse, in concordance with Tussauds' family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I would be discovered.
Gravedigger! The man who sanctioned this?
Oui, I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. What harm could it do? What harm could it do?
So you truly saw it? The face of that monster?
Actually, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But the spells will not be the spells that did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculpture.
I don't believe this. I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam.
Oh wow.
What, you think I just sit here all day and do nothing?
Yeah.
I have a life!
Do you?
Yeah! How do you think I have a bloodline?
No, there's no bloodline. You're an immortal being. They just fucking took your chair, moved it across the sea with you on it, and you're all.
You can't prove that.
And then 100 years from now, you're still sitting there in California.
California?
How the hell did they get that chair on a plane?
They just put him in the cargo bay.
On the chair?
Yeah.
I'm afraid of heights.
And then in order to distract him, they put monkey bars in there.
They put monkey bars. We didn't have monkey bars. Back in my days, which was every day, up until now.
The immortal being.
I witnessed the Stone Age. I saw the transition between man and monkey. The transition between the hunting and gathering to
Civilization?
civilization.
There you go.
I shook hands with the founding fathers. I was there when Abe Lincoln was shot.
Actually, he probably was actually there this time.
Did you ever hear the story of the tragic samurai and the fax machine? Fax is old enough, I think it was right, where a samurai, a real samurai, could have sent Abraham Lincoln
Yeah.
a fax. I was the
He was the
and I
same.
was Abe Lincoln.
And he was Abe Lincoln.
I am every historical figure. I am both a massive war criminal and a massive war hero. I am Zeus! No, I'm kidding. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
The scene it depicts was subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago.
Oh man, every character on the screen is dead now.
One of them is still alive. I have a newspaper from the time.
Oh great.
I really hope you like this newspaper. I really hope you like this newspaper. The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. I think you actually have this newspaper in this case. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitnesses who saw it. Eyewitness.
What if it was really important, you know? That signature there, probably.
Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words. The public enjoy absurdity months here. That is why I've reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
And it's the waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Judge Line! Most puzzling! To this day, I still have that.
Wait a minute. We have an inconsistency in our lore.
What?
Remember how we developed Judge Line and we're.
Easy explanation. I thought it wasn't cool for a while, you know, I kind of got sick of it.
Yeah. He got Judge went through an edgy
He's
phase.
quirky. I'm quirky.
A Judge went through an edgy phase once the 90s hit.
He went through the end. Wait, you mean the early 2000s?
Yes.
That's great.
Counsel for defense, proceed with your ball.
You know what that implies? The Judge's brother is also immortal.
I've seen Life and Death, eh?
I've been leaving it.
You do have to press.
Why am I even playing this video game?
Yeah, I might as well just tell you which one it is.
This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Scythe. And here, there has to be some reason for that, which hasn't come to light yet. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together. Bam, 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 bam. Why you looking at me like that? Alright, press 1. Like one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
Which one did you press?
I think that's 3 or 4.
You better figure it out.
Sure, surely that's illegal, isn't it?
It would seem the proprietress of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed. It had nothing to do with money.
It's not about the money.
It's about the Mets, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, Mitch, let's go.
You should know about those. They didn't exist yet.
Not only the Judge immortal, but he's all-knowing.
No, he's a doctor.
He's a Dr. Judge.
Doc. Who?
Anyway, the man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him to record this history. It is the ransom d'etre of the Tuspels Museum. Pardon my French.
But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present to know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is in the true face of the professor.
Prove it, tough guy. Go. Unlock it. Do it.
I don't want to get arrested. You do realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret.
Oh, great, the government.
Oh my goodness, there's a government outside of here! I understand.
Do you?
And now the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, you must perhaps close. Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread carefully, madam. That could be another interesting chapter in the history of the family, I think, don't you?
So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse.
Oui. Exactly.
Right in the circle. That's not the one.
Oh yeah, it was 3. That answers the question.
That's 4. This one's 4.
Hold it! Why? I wasn't going to confirm that. I was just going to say whether or not 3 was correct.
Okay, 3's not right. Anyway.
4 is correct, but, you know, still.
Fuck it. You were there longer than you expected to be?
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and had some problems with the chin.
Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh dear, what a horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time.
What do you mean?
When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death. Why is it funny?
I don't know, her face is just...
Oh.
Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant?
It's because of rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis? Let's go, Ryunosuke!
It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible.
Oh.
And from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Educational tag. Well, that was an education. Education. It's a slightly scary one.
As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw.
More education.
Judge line. So that's why you wait.
It's like a vibe hearing Judge Line come from him.
I was quirky. Before that time, the mouth falls open. It's very difficult to do my work.
It's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. Ugh.
Oh, just you wait, Ryunosuke. Just you wait.
Oh, of course it's significant. Let's go. The information about the rigor mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see.
Of course. I do not mind at all. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave.
The fucking music cut out. Yeah, through the toe. You got the courtroom allegro rolling. There's no time for jokes, through the toe.
Madam, kindly amend your testimony as discussed.
I literally thought Judge was about to yell at her for the joke.
Dude, bailiff should be in the corner with like a drum set.
Bien sûr. Guess what? You're done.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Oh, done pressing?
Yeah.
Okay.
What, you thought that there was nothing left to do?
I was like, what? Game just fucking credits just start playing.
Where's the big RST? And I'm like, those are friends we made along. But finally, I have like 10 seconds to eat.
No!
Come on!
It's like, why can't you fuck up now, Gavin?
Yeah, Gavin, why don't you fuck up now?
Madam Tussbills. There's always a trend when I do these Ace Attorney cases. The beginning's always the roughest part for me, then the second half I'm pretty okay.
That's because you're too busy trying to be ahead of the game.
Is that when I find the game finally catches up to me?
If you were actually that far ahead, and you kept going with your thought process, you'd be wrong. Every freaking time. Which is why this game is slow-paced sometimes. To help you make the right story.
Makes sense.
Can you shut the hell up about the conspiracy? Nobody's clipping it. It's not funny.
I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. And then fucking Baron von Ziegfeld just like, well, actually, I'm updating the 10-year-old autopsy report.
I'm sorry. How old is that one?
Because I have an autopsy report from 9 years ago.
I pray the court excuses me for asking our coroner to give me another autopsy just yesterday.
On the 10-year-old corpse.
Did Greg fuck not tell you?
Did Greg fuck not? They confirmed that the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
Did I ask?
I believe it is. It's relevant because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
Quite. You gonna explain yourself, my Nipponese friend? Other guy.
According to her testimony, Madame Tussbills was creating her wax impression just before dawn, and at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in.
You had to restrain from that, didn't you?
I had to restrain me from screenshotting when I just saw the word back there. Am I correct so far, madam?
You are, yes. Why didn't you just say we? We! As I said, the steepening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis. 2 to 3 hours after death. The man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time.
Well, on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Seitz's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June.
No!
If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already set in.
Oui! Yes, you're right. The chin would have been completely stiff.
Uh-oh! In other words, this report is wrong. Get fucked. She's not even here.
Objection!
I was about to say, who are you telling to get fucked here, the coroner or her? No coroner makes mistakes when recording time of death. The very idea is absurd.
This chicken. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time.
Impossible!
Fucking Batman just standing.
Menacingly!
He's not even menacing. He's just like there. He's just.
Dude, could you imagine holding that absolutely still? That's pretty fucking menacing.
My headcanon is when we went to recess, he didn't move.
That only makes him scarier, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it's like Judge is just sitting in there like doo-doo-doo, and then he just looks up and sees Batman just standing there.
I can imagine Judge has like a little play set of like the American Civil War or something like that underneath his desk there, and he pulls it out to play during the recess because no monkey bars yet. And he just looks up and just fucking standing there,
and he's just like, oh,
you good, man?
And then he just fucking the only movement he makes is just like
literally.
Yeah. And then he's just like, oh.
I want this recess to be over. This is beyond folly! Not only did you indict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe, again, but you also implicate members of the staff of Berkeley Prison where the execution took place!
Boy, heck! Extraordinary!
Whoa, Jack!
Objection!
His only word. Whoa, Jack! Oh, that cutaway was perfect. Oh, My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact.
What fact?
The professor died that night, without question. He did, of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands. There was no
Objection! Did I ask? Yes, the professor died that night.
Are you still...
But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Ooh!
Didn't die that... Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case?
It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Seiss, the professor, and that one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night.
Alright, tough guy. Where's all the evidence?
Oh, thank fucking goodness. I swear, if you get this, I'm gonna actually throw something at you. And I'm gonna look at what it is to make sure. Actually, what are you putting in? Oh, what really happened? Okay.
Take that!
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article.
When I need you to move on, you're just like...
Yep.
But when I don't need you to...
Fuck it. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is easy, no cap.
Think.
There is no in between.
I hate you.
What happened then?
You know, the joke's on you. You have some coming up right after fucking this. So you can kiss my judge's ass.
What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returned in the dead of night at a local cemetery.
You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now?
Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection!
I forgot Blackwell's gimmick.
What?
I had his gimmick.
Blackwell?
Yeah, like 2 streams ago, I came up with his gimmick. And I fucking forgot it, but I came up with a new one, which is... Never mind. Don't be a fool! That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press.
If it makes you feel better, you don't have to figure out his gimmick for another 3 games. Don't worry, you got a rockin' guitar man and like 5 other prosecutors coming.
5?!
The investigation games are quirky. I'm gonna have to take some of those. I'm not taking.
None of my watch.
I'm not taking any of them.
No! I get all of them! You got your prosecutor!
My one. I got a cool one though.
That's exactly my point. If I give you any of them, I'm gonna miss out.
I mean, Trey. I give you Athena.
That's your own problem. I missed the part where that's my problem.
You're watching the transaction of voices right now.
It's just holding her cards. I'll give you Drebber for that prosecutor over there. It's like, arrest your prosecutor for a fucking defendant.
I'll give you 3 defendants for that prosecutor over there.
No! I don't want Apollo. Apollo sucks.
Oh, now you're thinking, what if I offered him Apollo?
Don't do that to me. I don't want him.
Gosh. No, I have to voice him anyway. He's a fucking loud guy.
Oh boy! My favorite!
Mm-hmm. The Cord of Steel.
Cord of Steel?
That's his gimmick, yeah.
You mean the fork on a chalkboard? I already read this line.
Can you be certain of that?
Are you serious?
The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
Good gracious! I don't even care, I like Good Gracious the most. Masui, the young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection!
Of course there's a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up.
In any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection!
Oh my god.
On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well.
Are you suggesting, counsel, that you've identified the person in question already? The person you know claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place.
Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say that he's right here before my eyes.
You will substantiate your latest claim on that, counsel. Who's the guy and fuck the photo?
I don't care, I'm taking a bite.
Take that!
The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber. That one wasn't hard.
Trevor?
No, the previous witness?
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tespel's Museum of Waxwork. Holy fuck, man. Recreates that decade-old Kingdom Hearts 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Super Fragmentary Passage. Gosh, same energy. Recreates that.
Not only is the lore incomprehensible, but its titles are way too long.
Well, listen.
They could have just called it Kingdom Hearts Fragmentary Passage. Same thing.
Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep and Fragmentary Passage in the Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue collection. And it was funny. That one had such a fucking long title. It's only like 4 hours long.
I had to play those for a while.
You had fun with them.
Not enough where I would ever play it again.
Thank you, letter. I haven't really touched it once this Cake 3 came out.
I might play Chain of Memories again, because it's the only one I legitimately did not want to stop playing. Except when I had to do the whole fucking game again. Immediately.
Or the Riku. Oh, I mean, Riku had a different gameplay style, though.
I don't care. Alright? Listen. The second I finished Spider-Man PS4, I did not want to immediately start another game of Spider-Man PS4. You understand? It's fun. But I don't want to do it fucking immediately for the necessary lore!
Recreates a decade-old scene in great detail. Oh. Whoa, no way, that's Drebber. The condemned criminal murdered
The killer
Mr.
is
Drake?
Drebber?
No.
Is he? I'm kidding.
And beside the tomb, a
Ow!
Yeah. A young man with a lantern stumbling upon a terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber.
The hammer, smack. Order. Surely not, counsel.
Trevor was there. I'm in Lowgate Cemetery. All these talk about Mr. Trevor, is the name significant?
Of course, Madam Tesla doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, Madam. To your situation as well, in fact.
What situation?
The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same name, man.
None! But that would mean... Madam just spells. It would appear you know the name. No, Trevor. Oui, yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past.
Was it the graveyard deed? What? The grave digger?
Only Bog?
Bog?
Good gracious!
It's like zoinks, jinkies!
I don't... Van Zeeks doesn't really have one?
Glass smash! Van Zeek smash!
Explain yourself! Tell us everything you know.
Good gracious. Yes! What's the other catchphrase?
Olden Day Pog?
Yep, Odin Day Pog.
Hulk smash!
Yes, of course. Oh my goodness, again! The story of the young man and the terrible night he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago. We've already discussed.
This reminds me of when in Trial and Tribulation they decided to give the player a recap of the fucking DL6 incident. Same energy.
Except it just
Happened.
happened.
Yeah, I know. Between Trials and Tribulations and the first game, there was like a whole game in between.
It was published in every single newspaper in London throughout Great Britain. However, in all the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain.
You're becoming more French as we go.
No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is apart from one newspaper. The Daily Bugle.
Spider-Man!
I want pictures of Spider-Man, dead or alive. It's the paper from which the article I've already shown the court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article?
Goodness me! Yeah, here it is. There he is! The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Trevor. Full name I asked, there's no middle. A disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of student dorms.
Unbelievable.
When I read the article, I went to meet with them on his discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in a cemetery in the dead of night. It would make a perfect exhibit for my house of horrors, whether it was the truth or not.
I see. So you went to meet with Enoch Trevor in order to sculpt the wax work of the man, did you?
Exactament. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the wax work. And since that time it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of the terror from the cemetery.
Surprised he didn't go for that one. He's working off bites.
It's cold now. That was what I wanted to avoid. But this guy suddenly had to be Jimmy fucking Neutron.
So 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed.
I literally could have handed you 2 puzzle pieces. And you would just be like... But I hand you a fucking undone Rubik's Cube while I try to take a piss. And before I even get back, you're like, I already finished it. You don't have to piss anymore. And I'm like...
A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night.
How do you solve an only 4-sided Rubik's Cube?
I'm not sure. Do you know?
No.
The public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten.
You didn't even do it.
10 years later, the same man steals the waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly, shut the fuck up.
You know what? This is my chance!
Ostensibly. That's not a real word. 10 years later, of the executed criminal, ostensibly. Ostensibly? Okay, let me know if it's cold as your PC.
You're missing an entire freaking letter in there.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Who would have thought all I needed to do was give you a stroke?
Ostensibly, to use a body double for the victim and the kid. Chord music starts playing. Because we're discussing it today. By the way, apparently, the pursuit scene in Gradius 1 only played 3 fucking times in that game. once in, actually more like 4 times. Once in case 3, once in case 4, and twice in case 5.
Is that the one that goes, is it that one? Or is it, wait, no, that's a Finding the Truth one.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about the pursuit theme.
What the hell was the pursuit theme?
I don't even remember it. But I remember his objection theme.
No, I gotta look this up. I love grade A's. I know the pursuit theme. I just gotta hear it again. There's no way.
Even though the Waxworks build is a poor match for the
I don't
victim,
know what you need to do next.
and his face is obscured by a mask.
Uh-oh.
So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Arbuckle, but the same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Seiss would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the Corps had seen earlier.
That almost bombed us.
I mean, I'm okay with a bombing.
This only played 3 times?
Like 3 or 4, yeah.
This is such a good theme, though.
I know, they held that shit in restraint. I think, the director, I wish I remembered his name off the top of my head right now. It likes doing that with his pursuit themes post-trilogy.
Because it gives them more weight, maybe.
Exactly.
But
Apparently
it did the opposite for us, apparently. This is a good theme, though.
It is.
Dude, that's unfair. Do you know about this game?
I don't know about this game.
Is it really Occam's Razor again?
Yeah, she submitted a solid test report from the victim, which the Corps had seen earlier. Why? Oh, that reminds me, I get Cinnamon.
Oh yeah, it's literally just the Reno escaping.
Because the wax... Oh, shit. That's you.
Because the waxwork was that of the professor? Is that what you're saying?
Dr. Seiss put a name to their document confirming the death of the condemned criminal who was still alive, covering his tracks effectively. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Dreba. I'm gonna kill a bottom quick. But that misconduct was a deadly
You're still
secret.
reading. Thus still not giving me any time to eat.
Secret the
You
coroner
wish to only make me suffer.
would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Dreba used that particular waxwork as a body double. Very cool.
I actually thought that was going to be another gavel. This game's always making something new.
Oh shit, Ink is back in chat. I can't wait to play the hit fighting game, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, with my favorite Twitch streamer, G-Gavin/Meister. Oh, we're not playing that today, don't worry about it.
I think I know why he's making that joke, Gavin. Every stream has turned into a freaking Smash stream.
Yep.
Every single one of them. Why are you doing that, by the way?
Because I have nothing else to do.
You were playing Fortnite.
Yeah, we got bored of Fortnite. And
How do you get bored of Fortnite if you're literally grinding for Spider-Man and stuff? Did you get it already?
I'm only like 20 levels away.
That's a lot of levels.
I don't know, you get actually pretty quick. Like, with the exception of,
Yes, please explain it to me in very great detail.
Yes, with the exception of Great Ace Attorney, Guardians of the Galaxy now, and, fucking Fire Emblem. Those are the only 3 series that don't turn into fucking Smash. That's why I'm really pushing to get the new series started next week, so.
Another new one?
I mean,
The hell is it this time? You just started Guardians.
either Pokemon Marathon or Zelda.
Where? When?
You know how many fucking free slots there are? Doom is effectively pretty much over. This is a smash room because I'm currently smashing your mom. My mom's a very nice lady, I'll have you know.
You can't be smashing his mom. I'm smashing his mom. I have her number.
But yeah, no, freaking. There's so many. There's like 3 free days essentially. I'm just like, man. Like, even if we do plan like a one-off on that day, like we tried Dragon Ball the other day, it only lasted like an hour and a half.
Hear me out. But what if Terraria?
No, that wouldn't work. On the days we have those kind of streams, you work.
Why don't you just move something?
I move plenty.
You're telling me there's 3 open days, and not one of them is on a day I don't work.
Friday's either gonna be a free day depending if I work, or if it's gonna be freaking Persona.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Persona. Damn it.
There you go. And Sunday is kind of a free day, kind of. And then Monday is Fire Emblem, Tuesday is Guardians, Wednesday is Doom. But at this point, Doom is literally just me playing master levels in them. I don't know, man.
It's part of the experience, man.
I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong. Man, I just want to start. I want to play something else now.
Are you getting bored of Doom?
I mean, we only play it for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then that's it. Smash time.
Why?
Because Chris wants to go to bed early. You see the problem? Anyways.
How is Chris acting like a virgin? The man plays Doom.
Demands the stream series.
Maybe it's because... Well, do I hear a sound sleep schedule in the distance? Afar off?
Listen, if you're gonna be a co-host on this channel, you're not allowed to have one.
Adam's your only moderator, and that man goes to bed at 9.
I gotta find another one.
You missed your chance.
I offered you friendship, and you spat in my face.
That's me! You and I are not so different. You know, I'm something of a rejected mod myself.
Well, Lord, listen, even if I offered you guys the position, you guys wouldn't take it. I mean, back then you might have, but not now.
Here's the difference. I physically can't.
I know you don't. You don't have time anymore.
It's not even that I don't
Hear
have
me
time.
out. If you do Smash, you will get more viewers. If you get more viewers, you will get more fame. Fame equal being a celebrity, and being a celebrity equal money, and money equal being a cool person. Is that how that works? Is that the system?
Money makes you cool?
But look at that drip. Smash doesn't have that drip.
You know what makes you cool? Being fucking based. And that's coming from Batman on the other side of fucking...
Oh. This court must summon Dr. Sykes to the stand. The defense is determined.
I almost got through the whole cross-comment
to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office...
Yes, that's how the mafia works. Don't worry, Ink. We're not gonna have a shortage of fucking Smash rooms anytime soon. Don't worry.
There was literally one every day this week. This is my time to shine.
Exactly. This is my day.
Literally, I wait all week for this. Literally.
I'm sorry, Zachary.
You can kiss Persona. Bye-bye.
I have to wait a month for those.
Okay, he's just a guy who streams every day. It doesn't have to manual labor. But I guess a small price to pay prices for whatever the fuck I want.
You do manual labor. Have money. Don't have time to use money.
I have time to use money. What? I just bought $50 speaker yesterday.
Okay, that's fair.
And you're probably, well, if you have money to spend, why don't you just buy a $100 speaker or something like that? Because I liked the $50 one. It was small. It had 60. Would you believe me if I told you 16 hours was almost the highest fucking battery they had there, unless I wanted to spend like $180? Yeah! 16 hours! My headphones, these, but wireless, are 30! How is this speaker not have anything more than 20? I swear, the only one there that had, like, I think it was like 22 hours of battery was like $143. Now, here's the thing. I have the money for that. But I'm not spending almost $100 more for like 4 extra hours of a battery. I don't care about sound that much. I can hear it. It's a good enough speaker. It works. Just because I have money to spend does not mean I'm going to spend it stupidly.
You start playing Smash at fucking 1 a.m. in my time zone. Motherfucker, I'm asleep by then.
Get a different time zone, nerd.
Yeah, dude, imagine living in a...
Wait, why is he complaining about that? It usually is 1 a.m. when you're doing that crap.
That's what he's saying. He's complaining about it because he doesn't want to stay up late. He one time fell asleep in a VC with us.
Hey, of course I know him. He's me.
Groove on my headphones.
Gavin once woke me up by screaming in pain. Super Mario Sunshine.
That's right!
Sunshine! You know, that's gonna be with you until you die, right?
Super Mario Sunshine! Dr. Science is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
Batman, how you doing over there?
Dude hasn't moved a muscle. She told us herself, didn't she? He might be dead. Now it just might be rigor mortis kicking in.
Anyways, gotta go. See you guys. Have a good night, Ink. Thank you for coming in. And maybe once you sleep, it'll be a Smash.
That would be absolutely hilarious, is if we ended this stream at 12, like we planned to.
Yep.
Like every week. I go home.
Hey guys, the gals, what's going on?
Shh, it's a secret Smash stream. I didn't even put on Discord because Zach would see.
I didn't even press the end stream button. Did you think I did?
Even though I watch you do it every week to make sure my gimmicks end properly.
Oh, fuck you! Don't do a Smash stream, honestly.
We didn't write those, by the way.
That was bright. Something happened on that night of that killer's execution.
Same color as
10
that.
weeks ago.
That's bright.
And surely nobody would want to go down to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Veeks.
Oh, cool. Dot, dot, dot. I don't have to read anything. Shit. I was cleaning my glasses. The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped.
Huh?
But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from Lord Chief Justice's office.
Objection!
Fuck
yeah,
him.
I'm objecting!
Fuck him up.
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial.
Based.
In other words, me.
Yes, I agree with him. Lord Stoneheart is outside of my house. Gosh, that's such a unique one. Yes, it was triple dots. Beautiful.
I'd rather listen to that than the conspiracy bullshit. And you think we're conspiracy theorists? Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Sight both take the stand together.
It's been only your characters after Drebber that's being called, and you wanted Drebber too.
A small price to pay to eat one fucking pizza.
Very well. I'll uphold the quest. Fuck it. Sure, let's fuck with the government. Hey, send a subpoena to immediate effect addressed to Dr. Silent Forensic Investigation Team.
No one, absolutely no one. Greatest attorney. Yeah, let's fuck with the British government.
You know, and you thought I was exaggerating when I said we're screwing with the governments here.
I didn't think. Okay, so in Granny's 1, it didn't really feel like that much to that extent it was fucking with them. Like, all we did was play that thing. That wasn't that big because no one understood it until, you know, we actually got a proper translation in the, like, very end, but it didn't matter because the game was over. And now we're here, and now we're fucking with them. We're fucking with them more here.
Do you see why I said it to begin with?
And you know who's in the hide.
Come on!
Government!
I'm gonna start with the zombies too. If you keep this shit up, I'm gonna start with the zombies shit. I'm so sick of your shit. Oh.
Did you read that?
I think so.
Fuck it. There you go.
It's been there long enough, they could have read it anyway. Woman is compelled to attend Her Majesty's orders.
Alright then. Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe.
Oh, what's that? No conspiracy this time about Her Majesty? Giving up on that part?
We're not there yet.
We're not anywhere!
If they weren't colliding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone throw away.
I could feel it. Me look at Strongheart's office. I can feel the truth behind all of this is about to come out.
You could come out of my nuts.
What a fucking sick crew we have up here.
2/3 of them are mine. I want to die.
All of them are yours. Oh, wait a minute. Trevor's there. Fuck, never mind. You're safe. And you wanted him to.
I did. I forgot about this part. Where all of them are at the stack. I'm thinking of them.
Next case?
Yeah. Different. I don't even remember the cast from next case, to be honest.
What the fuck?
Thank you for your attendance as short notice, Dr. Sight. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both the Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. That's based!
Oh, I should have screenshotted that one.
You still can't technically record that.
It's not as cool, though.
Yeah, it's not as cool, but small price to pay to keep history on. If it is, there's even a hint of wrongdoing, and no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end. That's what any prosecutor worth his salt.
What the fuck is your apprentice learning from this right now?
How to be based again?
How to be based again, but on the other side of the spectrum.
Actually, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But he's fucking Batman. I thought you were going to bed.
You see this screenshot right here? Perfectly summarizes the fan base. Perfectly.
Maybe, Gavin, it's because the past 20 streams has all been Smash streams.
What?
You changed the thumbnail. I watched this happen at work. Literally, I'll look at the notifications in the messenger things, and it's whatever game you're actually streaming, and I'm like, oh, yeah, he's streaming again. That makes sense. You know, and I'll just eat during my lunch break, because my lunch break is exactly when you start streaming.
Okay.
And then I'll go home and look at Discord, and the fucking thumbnails are Smash related all of a sudden. Like, there was one with like 8 Soras on it, and it's just like, Doom Eternal is really fun, or something like that. And I'm like, what is going on here? So this is your fault. This is your fault. This isn't my fault. This isn't anyone's fault. It's not the fan. This is your fault.
I know, it is hilarious.
You dug your own grave.
And then, when you go to bed at night and you wake up in the morning or the afternoon, the thumbnail is back to the other one. Like it never happened.
No, it happened, because it's all recorded there. But nobody knows about the thumbnails.
Just do the Smash. You're a fucking addict.
And that's coming from 2 different addicts.
True.
That's not even caffeinated. You're madder about that than I am. And I'm the one addicted. Dad, you're addicted to caffeine. Where's my coffee? You're the one who's addicted. My bubbly's not caffeinated. You're the one.
I feel betrayal.
Your mom is on the opposite spectrum of my brother. My brother didn't know there was caffeinated ones. She didn't know there was uncaffeinated ones.
They're not the same.
We are not the same.
Mr. Drebber.
Trevor?
You're a fucking addict. 2 addicts, that's what we said.
You know, you didn't have to write the quote. You could have just clipped it. You're on Twitch.
True. You can clip whenever you want.
Out of all things we clipped tonight.
You took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. That fucking face, man!
Okay.
And Dr. Seiss, as the investigating coroner, you were the first one on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime.
And where's your evidence?
At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have very significant clues.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago.
You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead.
What the fuck is that? Is that a Minecraft server?
That looks like an IP address. No, it's not your IP address.
Jokes at him, I don't know it.
That's a little scary. Considering you have a higher chance of being doxxed than me. Actually, no, actually, they can't dox me when I'm co-hosting for you. I ain't safe forever. Because, like, I'm not in chat with my phone, right? We're using your technology. Yeah, there's no way I could be doxxed. Unless somebody is like, the tone on your skin, your type of apparel, I can figure out that you live in blank city, in blank county, in blank state, in blank country.
I mean, to be honest, if people really wanted to look, it's really not that hard to find out.
We do kind of say it sometimes.
Fucking... There's been so many slips, you can find out.
Dude, could you imagine in like 10 years when you actually have a decent amount of subscribers or whatnot? Your followers, whatever the hell is more prevalent at that point. People start knocking on your door.
That's when I moved.
15 years from now.
That's everything? Is that how I die? I was expecting something cool.
I was expecting something cooler. SpongeBob, Patrick. That's not even Smash Bros. It's Nickelodeon Brawl Stars.
Oh great, he's got your IP now.
That ain't my IP. You can't get me. You can't find me, and even if you do, which
Yeah. It's like the people doxing have a multiple choice right now. That remains to be seen.
Is that so?
Driver didn't even say anything. According to newspaper reports from that time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life.
Don't waste my time.
And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? Thank you for the input. If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago...
technically he's playing smart.
Not true.
He can't slip on anything if he doesn't slip.
Wasn't some chilling fiction, but reality. It would make you a privy to a very great secret of Dr. Scythe. A secret so profound, it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery.
I wasn't there.
Oh, he was the student who saw it. You can see the resemblance actually, can't you? With the Madame Test belts, I mean.
You gave up trying to read it.
No.
That laugh is the only thing I don't like about him. I don't even know how to laugh like that.
What an interesting twist.
What an interesting turnabout.
One at a time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now, we are here. We are 10 years later. Suddenly my story matters? And in a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night. For what it's worth. Problem?
Don't, Mr. Drebber! Your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, of course, as you wish.
You know, I realize he has more highlighted text than anyone else.
Yep.
I just realized that. I think that's his gimmick.
Oh, Allegro. The reason I was...
Why is it Allegro?
Because it's the last one.
No, it ain't!
And the reason I was in Loki Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlight, shall we say. Yes, the illustration in the newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night.
By the way, you can present right away.
Really? But thinking back now, I realize I actually never saw the professor.
Oh, wait.
Fuck! Don't give me hope over there!
Oof! It's the reverse. You have to present, then press, then present again.
What is this?
The fucking end game, my guy.
Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was because of all the newspaper articles. Fight me! Wait a minute, you're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now? Of course, you'd have to have a screw loose if you'd believe a corpse could have come back from the dead. But, so you're saying this article is not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly. Yes. Ugh! Cap.
If the details in that article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Trevor and Dr. Scythe would have been working together.
So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument?
Wait a minute, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Logia Cemetery is at the rear of Barkley Prison. So among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts.
Grave robbing, you say?
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. What the fuck? Of course, I never let finger on any valuables buried with the dead.
So you were one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society.
Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The Repurposers. Oh my fucking goodness.
Holy shit. That sounds a lot like the plot of Plasma Beer in my writings that are now lost to time forever.
Do I pretend like Airplane's the nice guy?
You know what I should do?
What?
I should rewrite those.
You have the time.
No, I don't. I'm still working on Rose. By the way, the next arc is literally, like, done. I just need you to, like, speed ahead in this game to hear that one fucking OST so we can move forward. You wanna stream tomorrow?
That's quite beyond the pale! That would invite divine retribution, sir.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with backtrace that identified me unambiguously, I might add. George Love.
Out of the interest, who drew the illustration for this article?
Yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done. Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish.
Judge line.
Here we go.
Well, counsel for defense, you may proceed with the cross-examination now.
Here
You
we
can finally present.
Holy fuck. At once, my lord.
Now, since I'm not trying to eat, you're probably gonna be stupid as hell again. Oh my god. We are running out of time.
Objection!
What?
You're really quick on that draw there, man.
Just hit me.
Why do you even bother trying? Even if you do get it right, you might make a wrong decision and it soft locks you. You might as well just save every time you ever make a decision ever.
That's fucking...
That's not him giving up. That's him not caring. You're wrong place, wrong time, my guy.
Fine.
You know, this contradiction's kind of stupid because it's really fucking obvious.
Really?
It's literally so obvious you'd think that it wasn't established yet. Or you think it was established already.
Really?
Yeah. Literally, I had to look this one up because the whole point of this testimony is to debunk the contradiction you're about to make. What? Yeah, wrap your mind around that one. But that's probably why there's so much more to it, is because you point out the obvious. He's like, no, you idiot, did you listen to a word I said? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of giving this one away because of how ridiculous it is.
Objection!
Oh, that's right, I have this.
Best fucking cross-examination scene. I'm sorry, Justice for All.
What?
I said I'm sorry, Justice for
Oh,
All.
I misinterpreted what you meant by that. I get it now. Who needs music that helps you think when you got music that makes you dance?
Yeah, dude. Shakespeare. I actually never saw the professor at all. Don't lie to me. What was the context of this picture? Anyways.
It's just a random ass picture to let you know who the guy is at the time. There's kind of really no point to it. Or if there is, it's very little. Stop dancing. Think. You have like 3 hours left.
I never actually saw the professor at all. Get your fucking signature on that, didn't you?
Objection!
You see what I mean? He just did that entire testimony to debunk that, and now you're using it. Blows my mind. But anyway, let's hear our Ryunosuke. I don't remember what his explanation was.
Rock and roll!
Oh my goodness. Sorry, Mr. Jobber.
But that's...
Oh, that's right. It's because he was mad at the guy who made the story. Whether or not he saw it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, shit.
Okay.
I was actually thinking about that while he was explaining that. I was like, didn't you consent to this? Sorry, Mr. Jobber, but that's cap. Don't believe. Wait, what? Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago. Hmm? Oh dear, we seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not, and I know what I didn't see. Well, fuck, man. If everyone needs that argument, we'd be here for a while. The illustration of this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed.
Did you emphasize the word based on purpose?
Yes. A figure emerging from the tomb wearing an iron mask.
Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago, it was signed in closed courts ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. Nobody cared who he was until he... It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial. Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of his master is not public knowledge.
So, Mr. Jobber, as you've just heard, A lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. That's a good point. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, is it inconceivable that the artist would have even included the mask in that illustration?
Now, go back to that illustration. That throws me off every time. There's not even that much of a mask on the man in the illustration.
It's kind of there.
It kind of... Like, you could see the indent of, like, the cheekbones. And almost like it looks like rotting teeth.
Seems more like a helmet.
Yeah, him wearing a helmet, that kind of makes sense. Well, it's just, it doesn't look like an iron helmet to me. It just doesn't. I feel like that contradiction would have been more obvious if they actually included that detail, but whatever.
Mr. Driver! We haven't seen that 1,000 times.
It's a vile scene, isn't it, if you look closely? Come on, man. And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified. Which is why I had it in my head that I had seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I had been mistaken. You're still saying you didn't see it. Really?
Move this so that I can start slamming that again. It's fine, we'll take care of it later. You're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness. Then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
He's on my side today.
He's always been on your side, you just haven't seen it.
Of course.
He's a hero.
I just
Didn't see it.
Me with almost every prosecutor ever.
You were the hero.
I just couldn't see it. With the exception of, I guess, being bad for Von Karma? Eh?
I mean, she's not bad.
No, I said
she's just
Manfred.
really freaking pissed off.
I said Manfred.
Oh, Manfred.
Francisca's fine. Godo is a hero, kind of. An anti-hero.
Anti-villain? I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, of course. Only too happy to oblige. I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point. What the fuck?
Do you remember episode 5?
Sure do. Fucking Gatsby.
Same thing. Except this guy's kind of cooler, I guess.
He's cooler than Gatsby, I'll give him that. But Gatsby had the Mario.
That never came to me the first time I played.
A fellow grave
Actually,
robber.
it did, but I didn't treat him like that.
A fellow grave robber. What are you talking about? Well, I wasn't the only one in the cemetery that night. The only other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my very heart nearly stopped. Yeah, so that's terrifying sight I actually saw, you see?
You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself?
Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect themselves from bacteria during dissections. Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity. What did you say? Fucking mean.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest. His breath then stilted once more.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps? Fired by one of them.
If a grave digging had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been a rather big news, my lord.
But, I mean, I guess, I mean...
I can only assume it was... There we go.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Madam Tussbells? Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
Oh la la, pardon. I was, lost in my thoughts.
Sholmes is watching that from the fucking gallery.
You know, that's probably half the reason why he's at the edge of his seat right now.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Jabba's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought he was a little strange, that's all. Come, Monsieur Jabba, to claim this now.
Fuck yeah, man. If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about?
when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, no?
Stop! You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection!
Have a care, Trevor. That's no way to speak to a lady.
Damn. Grr. Please, Madam Tussbills. Carry on. Go ahead.
Of course. According to what the theme just keeps fucking going. According to what the Monsieur Jabber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort!
None, you were very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing, and the blood that spattered over you when he was shot.
Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making all this up!
You got it, guys! Clip it! Gavin said, "Shut up, woman!"
That will do! Sweet! Mr. Driver!
You incel.
Yes.
You refute the account just given by Madame Tussbills?
I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
Come on! That's it. That's all you fucking get.
Control yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom.
Your Honor, permission to meet him behind the Old Bailey.
He can catch not only these objections, but these hands.
He's gonna catch his fucking blade right.
Objection! You don't throw hands with somebody, you fucking duel them!
Come on, you really expect me to believe that's the most fucking ace, that's the most like in-player thing to think ever in an Ace Attorney game.
Right. Catch his fucking hands after this.
You duel, man. You do not throw hands.
Under the circumstances, I think it's best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
Fucking both Ryunosuke and Van Zeek is like, oh, come fucking on!
Well, now you can press.
Very well. Again?
Press something again, yeah.
Because that line he's gonna update recontextualizes something else. Fuck me, he also has 6 statements?
It fucking added one.
What the fuck, man? Get out of my courtroom! Out! There's doors right there! Go! Leave. There was no gunshot from behind me at all. Nor any blood.
You know what, it's probably not this one, but I'll press it anyways.
It's not this one.
Fuck me, man.
You literally said that, and you still pressed it. I confirmed it, and you still said "fuck me."
I'll speed around, don't worry about it.
No.
10 years of I'm screenshotting that. Oh, but
That's how I feel.
10 years have passed.
What are we talking?
Superior kick. There's a bot.
Holy fuck! This testimony. This means nothing. What are we doing? What the fuck with all of that?
There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any blood splattering. Did they show the gunshot in here at all?
No.
That's lame. Bad artist.
Besides, why are you looking at evidence anyway? You're supposed to press something.
Imagine this is how your fucking court testimony looked. What I in fact witnessed with a fellow grave robber at work.
There was no gunshot from behind me at all.
Well, to be fair, that was an updated one.
I know.
I'm gonna eat this. Stale beef.
Hold it!
I mean, some of it's...
A fellow grave robber. What are you talking about? Well, I wasn't there. I wasn't the only one in business cemetery that night. I don't know if I got the right one, but that's okay. You know,
Which one did you pass? Cringe.
Of course, when I saw no one emerging from the hole, he dug in my
Oh, you
heart
want to
and
read
stopped.
this one, but not the other one?
A terrifying sight I actually saw, you see.
You're claiming it was just another student on equally... You already read this!
Oh, fuck, yeah, we've been here before.
Objection.
What? We've been here before, holy fucking shit.
Isn't that part of the song? We've been here before?
Mm-hmm.
What song?
Don't know.
Hold it.
Hold it. The young woman being Madame Tespels, of course.
This sounds so familiar.
Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this after 10 years.
As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article, and Common Guy found the man. Might be Common Saw.
Yes, I found the article in the Daily Circus, I think you
Just
said.
a random tab.
Crocker.
Crocker. That's it, that's the whole tab name. Crocker.
What an inspiration.
What an inspiration!
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time.
We've been here before.
Oh my goodness. Yet I should saw what little I had, I concluded.
I purchased something else from you that day. Nyan Sipas? Dylan Schneider? Does that sound familiar?
Nope.
Well, there's deja vu. I've been in this place before.
Did you? I can't say I remember. What was it, madam?
Use camera. I don't know, if somebody knows what I'm talking about, please comment it.
Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion to enter any cemetery.
No, I closed it. I need that. You took a camera with you? For what?
To record the details of the bodies I dysenteried?
Dysentery is a branch
Disinterred. Disinterred?
I think that's what it is.
But I had no other intention of visiting a graveyard again after that. So, bullshit. Can you update your testimony about that one, buddy?
You're calling him a liar?
Yeah.
I mean, alright, you do your thing.
Yeah.
Notice that you didn't get that from him. you lackwit. Oh, that's right. I thought you were just sitting there in, like, disappointment from what I just said. I'm very meticulous about such details. These details spells way. It scared the hell out of me. It would seem then that this is the very camera Dr. Trevor took with the Willow Gate Cemetery in night in question.
Yes, interesting. No blood! I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you!
Objection!
Objection.
Mr. Drebba, do you remember this camera? Drake, where's the door?
But that is the camera from that fateful night.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery
Menace!
that night, Mr. Drebba. And, is that supposed to be significant? This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extended forward at the end of some bellows. Like this. No one tell Van Zeeks that freaking his assistant is a Nipponese. No one tell him.
It's funny because he actually doesn't know that.
Hold it!
What the fuck?
Yeah, I bet that threw you for a loop, didn't it? What's that? There. Just on the bellows.
He just fucking says hold it after I mentioned that in real life.
It's almost like he can hear you. That looks like a dark red stain.
Maybe that's why he's really wearing the mask.
Maybe he didn't lose his memory and he's playing just a fucking big brain game.
Oh,
Dude's got like 1,000 IQ over there.
that's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the hollow, in fact. Again with this shit?
Are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Sai? It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, the test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough.
I propose that Madame Tespel's testimony was correct, and on that night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from
Wait,
that
what the
gunshot
hell?
wound.
Did you hear that?
No.
A witness's testimony?
Being correct?
Correct?
She's one of the good ones.
Yeah, because the good boys and good girls are always incorrect unintentionally.
That's kind of what Mia said about, like, Old Bag, I remember. Old Bag isn't a good girl, though. No.
What? What's
No.
wrong with Old Bag? She's a simp for people with power.
I'm on the power!
Dude, you'd think she'd be going after, like, the president of California. The California States of Phoenix Wright, or whatever it's called. Not just some prosecutor.
In their I like to think in their world, they're the equivalent to celebrities. Sometimes. Or at least up there. You know, like...
Actually, yeah, that's a good point, because I hear nothing about prosecutors in our cities.
Yep. You don't hear anyone simping for a prosecutor.
Except for, like, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
Yep. Call 1-800 Lofton.
That's a celebrity to me.
Well, and that furthermore, you really did witness a condemned professor emerging from his tomb!
You know what'd be hilarious?
Ah!
If, like, one of those commercials with a jingle, and right at the end of the jingle, you just see, like, one of those creepy-ass creepypastas smiling at you, and there's no longer TV or stations or anything. It's literally just that face. Throwback, call to 300, back now, today. That would be fucking terrifying.
There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience.
Even scarier than that? What if, like, Ryunosuke turned, looked straight at you, and said your entire full name and address? And then proceed with court like nothing happened.
Yep.
What would you do?
It would be fucking scary. I'd have to turn off stream.
You have to delete the stream. If my game ever did that, I straight up would burn it. Not down my mind. No hesitation. Grabbing my Bible and going outside, burning a sucker in my backyard.
In other words, the only explanation is that you were trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection!
Why? Why would he want to do that?
I shit you not. That guy has not done anything in about 2 hours.
Dude, anyone who could stand still for that long, perfectly still, may I add, is scary.
I like to see. What pose is that mouse doing right now?
I think he just turned his head.
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
For whose then? Who would benefit?
Mr.
I guess who could?
Mr. Jebba is obviously lying in order to protect somebody.
My goodness! He's shielding someone?
No! Yes, my lord. And clearly. Is someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed.
I just realized how to get out of being chased down by one of the Wrights. I said nothing. Nothing happened. You can't prove it. Proves it. I said nothing. Nothing happened. You can't prove it. Proves it. I said nothing. You see the endless loop here?
Yeah, but you're never leaving.
You would never leave, sure, but you'd never get arrested either. Well, tough guy, who is it? I'm eating way too many of these.
He's a witness trying to protect her. Is that a fucking question?
The obvious.
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe?
Why are you... What? Guys, what the fuck has that going on for the last hour?
Whatever do you mean?
What the fuck? Imagine if the convict who had been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light.
What are you insinuating?
And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. And if it was the professor.
That would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
Why are you objecting?
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life?
That didn't age well. Not in this series.
What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened. The thing about Kazuma, though, is that he technically never died. It was like hard resetting your console. It was like factory restore.
It's like when they fracture reset bugs in Toy Story 3. But you see, I wasn't referring to Kazuma when I was saying that. I'm just talking about Spirit Channel.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that, and then you said in this series, so I thought you meant this game.
Oh, I mean, it's all one big franchise.
Yeah, but the thing about Spirit Channeling is that those people are still dead.
I mean, yeah, but they can come back and run the living.
You're communicating with them. It's like a phone call.
Yeah, except that, like in the case of fucking Dahlia, the phone call turns to a murder mystery.
Listen, you can tap in people's phone, right? How do you think you got doxxed earlier?
Did you actually read that
I
yet?
think I did, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
I need you to answer that question so I can object. Once the man is sent to the gallows, he hangs! No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
Objection! But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that that man did escape his hanging.
If that were really true, Counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising court. It would take the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up. I miss Lord Shigehara.
Who's up?
The Queen, you idiot!
And who's... We went over this earlier! Who's below the Queen?
I thought you were going after the Queen. Who's the bad guy, Gavin?
They're all the bad guys. They're all the bad guys.
Everyone's a bad guy.
Just-
Suzato's bad.
No,
Iris
no, no,
is
no,
bad.
no, no, no.
Sholmes is bad.
No.
Gregson's bad. Hell, fuck it. Madame Tuspels is bad too. So is Baron Von Zeeks.
Okay, I'll give you who's in the clear. Clear. Kind of. Kind of. You're holding out on me.
Do you remember what my theory was with Sherlock Holmes a long time ago that you immediately said, no, it's not. He's just stupid.
He's holding out information on you.
No, that he's intentionally being wrong so you can stop and think. He's literally giving you the pieces without telling you the answer. That's why he's so funny all the time. Is because he's just like, yes, my deduction, it's almost right. That literally, Jacob and I both 100% believe the theory. And you'll even see why later. That he's holding back. Not because, like, he's withholding information, but because he wants you to figure it out for yourself.
Okay.
Because, think about it, he's the great detective. He could just figure this shit out on his own. He doesn't need you to figure it out, but he wants you to think good. He wants you to get better at thinking these things for yourself, because he won't always be there to do it for you.
And he's not a lawyer.
And he's not a lawyer, yes. It fits in character, too. Wait, what did you just screenshot? Oh. From the ground up.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that
I'm
Dr.
gonna put that
Scythe
on my watch later.
would consent to any demand of her by someone who threatened to expose a secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime.
You mean...
I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was She was coerced into collaborating in order
Close.
What do you mean?
Coerced isn't correct, but that's close.
Course.
Almost.
Coerced into collaborating.
Coerced, yes.
Into collaborating to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Arbuckle with the wax model.
32 million? Cubeland is 32 million views?
Yeah.
I'm so proud of her.
Wax model.
I
and
know
the
it's a
fabric.
Slammacow video, but... Is Slammacow even still alive?
No idea.
Hang on, I gotta check that. You keep going. I gotta see if Slammacow is still dead.
Oh shit, a them. Hello, welcome to chat. Anyways.
Oh, when you said it's... I thought you said it's them, so I thought Slammacow the second we said his name fucking popped up. Like, you talking shit about me?
Mr. Arbuckle.
Oh,
was the
6
wax
years
model
ago.
and
Yeah, he's
fabricated
dead.
the autopsy report.
This guy is so dead. Didn't he go to a second channel or something?
Lord Von Zeeks? Thank goodness. I don't know what you're gonna do about that.
Oh. Wait, did he pour him the glass or did he just already have it?
He just already has it.
Well, son of a bitch. Hang on.
I'll give you the bottles over here.
Give me the bottle. You're pouring this.
You didn't pour that.
Well, somebody did.
Oh fuck, not twisted. Wait, hold on. What is it?
In the bag.
Hold on. Twist.
It's pulp. Just pop it off. It's already open.
What?
What the frick did you hold this? Exactly like you see it. What were you doing? I don't know.
This
Might as well just pour the rest of it. No, wait, no, don't pour the rest of it. This cup is small. Well, on the bright side, that leaves time for more gimmicking. Pray forgive my freshly filled jowl Hallis and a whole raft of other discourtesies now.
Damn, son!
Just... What? Come closer. What? It's just a sort of tall tale under, so enjoy. I grant you. An executed killer, rising from the dead, Scotland Yard cover-up. A conspiracy at the highest level. Even he's saying it. It's a fucking conspiracy, Gavin!
with absolute authority in judicial matters. Lord Chief Justice. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
You can kiss my ass. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did it, look how crooked that is. Really did emerge from his tomb on that night, only to be shot in the chest. Who pulled the trigger?
Hey, look, you can kill that now.
I just spilled this. Kind of takes away from the whole chugging. I can do that. And disposed of him forever.
You're just using the tape to hold it.
Hmm?
You're just using the fucking tape to hold it.
Basically, it's sticky.
Oh, well, I have no idea at the moment.
We have too much information to work that out at present, I think.
I couldn't agree more. Horn himself.
Could you at least hand me the fucking bottle? Are you kidding me? They can't even use that guy for the one thing that he fucking does now. These little bastards. I hate you over at Capcom. You made me do this! Could you hold this? Every time you put this thing back on, you put it on tighter.
Plus that's gonna be your last. Dude, this guy's fucking drinking today.
I kinda need him to! Because this is gonna go bad soon. No, it's just amazement that it hasn't already. I'm holding this wrong. What is this dinky ass? Dude, if I'm gonna be freaking drunk on wine, excuse me, I'm gonna need a lot more wine. Not real wine, by the way.
Yeah, Twitch, don't kill me.
Don't kill this man for no reason.
Yeah.
Even if I wanted real wine, why would I? Actually, not that. Scrap. That was rhetorical. I want this to break.
Pray forgive.
The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. I just drank the whole thing. There was like one sip of it.
Ugh.
And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend?
Considered what?
You realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman in such criminal activity. It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
Great! I do imagine any sum of money being offered for research could be warranted.
To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose.
This was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental to future profits, too.
Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Arbuckle at all. Or for your forgetting that his death results in me receiving not a single penny.
Pennies exist?
The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no?
Yeah, there's the contract. That's very true. Good luck washing this one.
I'm washing that? You're buying a new one.
I ain't watching.
The contract motive for this case runs deep.
I need my old one.
Feel
Anyway.
it.
This one's too small. I can't drink. Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme. Especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place.
If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Arbuckle's life would make no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Derby's motive wasn't money.
Derby?
Drebber. He was just trying to kill Mr. Arbuckle. But why? Why? What was his motive then?
Your time is up, my learned friend. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
He fucking moved over!
He moved?
The Batman dodged!
Felt that fall a little. How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to wind and threaten his own country?
At this point, I'm not prepared to listen anymore to this outlandish conjecture without proof.
My leg.
Van Zeeks looks so tired.
He probably is.
Yeah.
I haven't had a coffee in a while.
So, counsel, do it. Come on.
Alright, who exactly was Mr. Arbuckle to Drebber? There's a connection there that no one sees yet. And I'm gonna have to present two pieces of evidence to show what it is.
By the way, you know what's really funny about this?
What?
Once you select the first one, you can't go back. And you don't know if it's correct until you present both. So it's literally just like, what's my first piece? What's my second piece?
You're fucking wrong, mate. Yes, my lord.
You might want to save!
The evidence that establishes the motive explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here. Okay. Why would Drebber want Arbuckle dead?
Oh my goodness, this one's ridiculous.
I know they've been saying that's not about the money.
It's not about the money, Spider-Man.
Does it matter what order I go in to present them?
That I don't know.
I can't speak. It's okay.
Hang on. I actually don't remember. I guess we'll find out, depending on what order you do it in.
Take that!
Mr. Drebber, I have
guess it
here the
doesn't.
contact you signed with Mr. Arbuckle. Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proved I had no reason to kill the man. No, I'm afraid not. The
Maybe
turns
I'm
out,
wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
this contract actually helps establish the real motive for the murder you put in the fucking
Does?
Well, I never.
What are you talking about? Read it again, you idiot!
I'm not finished. In order to demonstrate what your motive really was, I need this contract. And another piece of one other piece of evidence.
What other evidence? I mean, double whammy, sure, counsel. You're gonna present that without delay, may I add, since you seem to think you're so full of yourself.
Okay.
How about we go for the all-out penalty?
The all-out penalty.
I miss the days when we could do that.
The all-out penalty system doesn't work with this life system. I mean, I guess you can just threaten all your freaking
Things, yeah. I miss Godot. You heard that, right?
Yeah. Okay.
You're welcome.
Take
Let me know
that!
if you ever want the base to be boosted.
I think what?
What did you present?
The trophy.
Ha!
Fuck me, dude. Lame.
Take that!
It just sounds like a fighting game at this point.
Okay, where did the name Drebber show up?
I don't think Drebber's the name we're looking for.
Oh, okay.
I probably shouldn't have said that.
What he judging? Oh, the judge is judging this case. What he does. Oh wait, Drebber's not. You're right, Drebber's not the fucking name I'm looking for. Arbuckle's the one I'm looking for.
You did select that document, so.
Yep.
I'm surprised you haven't gotten this one already. But you kind of had it earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't really know what Arbuckle has to do with Drebber. What?
Alright.
I mean, I do, but I don't, I guess, huh?
You did earlier. It's right here, huh? Don't show it. Don't show it. It's right there. Don't show it. It's right there. Don't show it. But it's right there.
No. 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 No.
Turns out it's like it's someone from like the first episode of the game or whatever.
What if Drebber is the guy under the mask?
Yes, Drebber.
Not
saw
Drebber,
it.
not Drebber. Fucking Arbuckle.
No. No. Because his face is already in the corner.
I mean, he faked his death. He could be still alive, right?
But it would have to still be him for him to fake his death, wouldn't it? And again, his face is already in the corner.
But we don't know he changed his identity.
No, this isn't a plot to JoJo, alright?
Take that!
Motherfucker!
How are you not getting this? You
The-
literally had it earlier!
The judge looks like Santa. Sure does.
We've heard that one before.
Yep.
Take that!
Ho, ho, ho.
I mean, this judge in particular looks like Santa, though.
I think they addressed that in the extras. I might be wrong, though.
Which one?
You had it earlier.
When?
On your road to get here.
I've done a lot of conspiracy theorizing.
Well, I can tell you this right now. Your stupid conspiracy theory has nothing to do with this.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness, God. And see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You're always the stupidest. And I need you to not just be stupid. How do you do this? It's like magic.
Brain on, brain off.
Like, oh, what's the true story behind like 9/11 or some shit? I don't know. And you're just like, I know the answer to that. And it's just like, hey Gavin, what was last night's homework?
I just realized the judge's hair is fake.
Only the top part.
I don't know.
Come on!
Dude, I don't get it. Okay, hold on. Let's get a recap of what's happened up to this point, right? Dropper gets a contract from this dude. That dude wants to fucking screw over Bill Nye / Doc Brown, right? Get money.
That guy has nothing to do with this anymore.
Really?
Basically.
So it's something that happened in the past.
Take that!
Do you even know why you chose that?
I might have. Burn it. Maybe.
Come on. You literally pointed it out earlier.
It's his newspaper, my lord.
That was written 10 years ago. Every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us?
The dribble should never have been written. That dribble should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense. That means nothing. Objection.
God, like he already knows what he's about to talk about.
There's something significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common.
Really?
And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. John Arbuckle.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. I think it's the other way around right now. So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Yes! The redemption! You're gonna have to fucking prove it now! Where's the link between the newspaper article and the contract? You're not getting away with this guesswork. Yes! Oh my goodness.
I'm reading the articles around it right now. Charles Darwin?
Yeah,
Neat.
history.
I need like a magnifying glass.
You could just open the court record and look at this image.
Oh shit, wait.
Or do that! Like I taught you to do. I'm glad you listened to me for once.
I'm literally examining his fucking his signature right now. The Great Stink? Oh cool, we can read the articles.
That Frederick guy. I'm gonna go insane.
Me too. Is it the name? Hold on. Mr. Odie Admin.
There's 2 pages of that, by the way.
Oh, okay. E-Jubber. Oh, Admin. Fuck name!
Oh man, watching you work is something else.
What?
Oh, go ahead, read the line. Say the line, Bart.
That's Drebber's. You know what got me? I mixed up their names.
You are a sad, strange little man.
That's John Arbuckle. That's Drebber.
Yes, Goblin.
Oh my god, but this
Oh, is it because you forgot Asmund was the actual name? So you were literally looking for a John Arbuckle?
I wasn't literally
You gotta be kidding me.
arm gimmicks are fucking me up now. What these 2 pieces of evidence have in common? Is a signature.
A signature? Okay.
The signature on the illustration that accompanies a 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person.
What?
Ugh. As the court heard, the illustration was drawn 10 years ago, but the newspaper reporter found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Arbuckle's signature at the bottom.
Let me see. Whoa! They're identical!
In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published by Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. John Arbuckle. Hey! Oh, he's on. He didn't fucking. He was down.
Objection!
But explain to the court why! Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder as Arbuckle?
Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about the fact that about this article in testimony. You fucking motivated. Really? What the fuck? You know, get out of here.
2 flashbacks.
It's literally
Price of one.
At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper changed your entire life.
Mr. Arbuckle used to be a newspaper journalist, huh? He did, my lord. In fact, it's widely held belief that Arbuckle managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually, you find yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article written by Mr. Arbuckle.
Enough!
Stop this endless drivel about my life. What?
Explain yourself. I know, you're about to deny things.
Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just a straw that broke the camel's back. What do you mean? Almost every student of science in that faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. Oh wow, actually, fucking Bill Nye was talking about that. But they struggled on with their hypothesis.
For a second, I thought you were talking about the real Bill Nye, and I'm like, what?
We all
He wasn't
did.
even alive.
Only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your idea would be stolen and your patent by some wretch or other, after all.
Good gracious.
Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of the university because of low gate was the best thing that could have happened to me. Objection!
I just realized that guy's got a better functioning prosthetic than we have today.
Yeah?
Damn. This is totally historically accurate.
Mr. Jebba, do you genuinely believe that? Of course I do. Who's better to place to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me? I'm sorry to say, but that your words don't ring true at all. Ahem. Hello, Mario.
Oh yeah, I love that. He's like, it's me, Mario, and today we're doing this presentation, and I brought my brother Luigi. Why don't you say hi, Luigi? Thank you, Mario. Don't hit your table. We lied to you. There's no table.
It's not a table.
We lied! They saw it fall already. There's no table! No, there's no fridge! I lied to you! I love
What do you mean? How dare you ruin the illusion?
Hello, Luigi.
Man, if you want to talk about Mario and Luigi, you should have been here last game.
That's funny because even though it's basically the same game. Same game. Because it was originally meant to be released as 10 episodes of one big ass game. What the hell?
I have evidence to prove it.
Could you imagine getting an Ace Attorney game with 10 fucking episodes in it? What a slap! I mean, it's a cool slap, but jeez, like you know, we go straight from Apollo with like 4 episodes to 10 episodes.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam. Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead. Show it!
Well, that's how we got here.
What could you possibly have to disprove the idea? That I was happy to leave the university because I lacked talent.
That was
Take that!
I've been wanting to use that for a while.
that was easy.
Do you remember this, Mr. Jebba? We found out at your workshop. Ugh!
The next one's really hard. The next one's really hard.
Fuck me!
But it's not even like on an answering scale, more like a moral thing. Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? What exactly is that trophy, Council?
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
This is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Break.
It's not a table. It's not a table. It's Gavin's PS5 box. Good gracious. I'm losing my will to live.
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Jebba? Because even then, you are a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't don't know when you realized who Mr. Arbuckle was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist but who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. That's still a break. The truth is, finally, he's going to fold. Double down! Who think hold it?
It's part of the mastery.
Oh shit, Duke the Dog, thank you for the raid.
Dude, right as she was about to speak, he looks over.
Oh man.
The freaking odds.
Yeah, no, the loud raid music.
That was perfectly timed.
That was perfectly timed.
Perfectly timed.
Yeah, like, holy shit,
It was
dude.
like a Smasherville.
What?
Who said that?
Oh god, alright. Welcome. Hey, Adam's back. What's up, fam? Yo, Duke, what's up, man?
Oh. That's a red emoji because you're playing Pokemon Red. Fine. Clearly this has run its course now.
What?
I admit it. All of it.
What? What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said.
What's that clip you got there, Adam?
It's probably the.
I kinda wanna see it, though. It was just like...
Here, hit the home button real quick so we can hear it.
Hold the fuck on.
Wow, the suspense is killing me.
The suspense is killing you.
Specifically me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, little...
Something went wrong. We couldn't find that clip. What?
Well, you heard the man.
Imagine not having custom emojis yet. Sad. You know, you guys.
We're something of 4 followers off ourselves.
4 followers, yeah. In a month. So yeah, we're getting there.
Timing.
Timing. Oh yeah.
He's going forward. Yo, this sounds way different when we're hearing it from a different perspective.
We're hearing from that. Double down. Who think hold it?
Hang on, don't skip it, That is awesome! Dude, right as she was about to speak, he looks over.
That's awesome, dude. How you guys doing though? What were you guys playing? Pokemon? Yeah.
I read this. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim. On the condition he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
Yeah, you guys were doing your Soul Link? Nice. No!
Okay. I guess it's Skip.
Dr. Scythe! Do you realize what you're saying, woman? It's all true.
My body and mind suck, so now I'm gonna sleep now. Alright, have a good night, fam. Thank you for bringing
That
it.
was a short stream.
That was like, yeah. But it's okay. It was neat.
That day,
Got a clip
the
out.
sky fell away.
Got a clip out of it on the plus side.
Got one clip today. When I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage. Wow. Oh, the glass!
Again with this shit.
Listen, man, I can't help it if I'm uncomfortable in this chair sometimes. My heart nearly stopped beating. That was a little sun. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket.
Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night, 10 years ago. You guys came out at a weird point, by the way.
All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now. Yo, a villain came clean? Without 500 testimonies?
Gatsby would never.
Gatsby would never. Is she a villain though?
Why on earth would you buckle now?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there?
I thought he was gonna say there's a number out of the jacket. Oh, no. The number doesn't matter. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, it's just a number they... I would have done anything to stop it coming out. Even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished.
Oof. So then, Mr. Drebba, what do you have to say to that? Are you gonna fucking double down on that one? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Surely it goes without saying. You admit your part in it too, then. God, thank you. I admit nothing at all. God, fuck. We have two types of witnesses here. She wasn't even the one under fire either. And she just came out.
She probably was just like, oh, he's already onto us? Yeah, fuck it. No. I ain't playing this game.
This dude just wasting our fucking time.
What if I told you that he's not the one testifying?
What? Screenshot on that one.
What? He's just like, whatever. And of course the Batman is just...
Have you forgotten that the Kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's no really possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong. No! Damn it!
You didn't even let me read the line. Whatever this man says, I admit everything.
You are respectable.
You have my respect, son. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks. Yes?
Frame that one.
Framing that one.
This is when Among Us. This is what is Among Us when. This is when
This
Among
is
Us.
when Among Us in court.
Would you believe me if I told you the Among Us devs were fans of this game? They are.
There's a witness among us?
Yeah, no, literally. Like when Great Ace Attorney Chronicles was announced, the Among Us Twitter popped off. They're like, yeah!
It's almost like these games are good and we need more! They want some choice. No, they think it's cool to hold out on us.
We only have 50% of the series on this console.
That's actually a lot.
We're missing like 5 or 6 games.
But
That's a lot of games.
those were all on the same console. If we have half the series on one console, that's more than we even had before these were.
Not true. Not true. The 3DS had almost all of them. Yeah, no, it had all of them. The 3DS has all of them.
How did it have the first trilogy? I thought the first trilogy was a DS game.
It was, but you could play the DS version on the 3DS.
That doesn't count.
And the original version of the Phoenix Wright Attorney trilogy was released on 3DS.
Back in 2014. Yeah, dude. They had every fucking... And they even got an Apollo Justice remaster, too.
That Apollo Justice Remaster is like the murky depths of like a freaking swamp. Like it doesn't exist to me. I've never seen it ever. I've only seen the original. Like it straight up does not exist.
And they released Apollo remaster. They have Dual Destinies. They have Spirit of Justice. The original 2 Grade 8 releases were on 3DS. In the Japan only, granted. And they have Professor Layton vs. Phoenix. They have the entire fucking franchise.
But did anyone care?
Yes!
you had to stutter afterwards.
Which one's rarer, PS5 or a NASA computer? I'm just wondering.
I don't feel like thinking about it. I don't know, to me it's a freaking PS5 because at least NASA makes jokes about GTA 5 installing instantly.
Fair.
I've heard more than enough now. I'm actually getting sick of this. The final findings. I'm presenting them.
Huh?
This trial is not the proper forum which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Trevor. Defendant is Professor Albert Herobrine.
What the fuck is this?
It's almost like we're off topic.
Very true. It had slipped my mind.
It has slipped all of our minds. For like the past...
Actually, we don't know about the Batman. He's done nothing except dodge.
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
As the court is
As the court has heard, the side admitted the allegations brought by the defense.
Cool.
I mean, fuck it. Close enough to me. The defendant, yeah, the defendant's not even guilty anymore.
You mean, let's fucking go!
Yeah, at the present time, it's conclusion of this court is the defendant wasn't involved in any wrongdoing.
Wait a fucking minute.
I know, right?
Wait a fucking minute. This is too easy. You can't just hand me a W to get me to shut up. You bastard. You're in on it. You're in on it!
What?
Strongheart, the queen.
Okay, you need to calm down.
The judge.
You need to take your normal
Baron
pills.
Von
You need to take your normal pills.
The Batman!
Go back to bed.
You're fucking in on it, aren't you, Santa?
Does the prosecution have any objection?
What are you gonna say? The Batman just fucking speaks.
None, my lord. Go! Congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo!
I feel empty.
You've proven him
I
innocent.
haven't proven shit.
Yes, you did.
I proved him innocent.
That's the point.
No.
So, cool. Without further ado, then, the education.
It's building.
Unless prosecution and defense, if any of it matters to discuss.
Even he's conflicted. Look, they're both conflicted. I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. You and me both, buddy.
It's almost like you vibe with him now.
Why did Dr. Sai suddenly admit it like that? To shut us down, that's what.
Or maybe because she doesn't want to fuck around and find out. Is everything alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
She doesn't want us to go to the top. We could take this to the
Oh my
top.
goodness, Gavin, the conspiracy, let it go!
No!
Take your normal pill.
It's right in front of us!
I'm gonna lean over and click end stream.
It's right
You need
fucking
to
there.
shh.
He's right fucking there. Right fucking.
He's been there for 10 episodes now. He's not going anywhere. He's not coming down. He's not going up.
Villain.
He's just there. He's background.
No, he's not. Is everything alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Like you said before, the way this trial is set to end now.
There's a lot of top hat people that will catch us.
That's true. Who are the top hat people?
The jury.
The
Not
judge.
the jury. The just
gallery.
the back. Yeah, the gallery.
The judge will currently deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want?
What the defense should be pushing for now is the truth.
Oh, that was a lot easier for you than I thought.
I played Justice for All.
Objection!
So
Objection!
here's the thing. We hate testimony. We hate pressing. We just want to get to the story.
This is the story.
No, we got the story.
That's-
Drebber bad.
What are the average member of the jury? The defense objects to the ending of this trial at this time, my lord. What? I beg your pardon. We demand one final testimony. Yes, I got it right. It's playing the theme. Take it to the top.
You're not getting the top.
I'm
You realize I'm about to educate in favor of your client, right?
I hate this box. Guess what you have to do now?
Press.
Yeah, that's what you fucking get.
What are you playing at now, my Japanese friend?
Ooh. Oh, that's actually not that much enough.
Let's go.
Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? We actually might be able to start the next one, depending on how fast you move. No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that.
Except his bloodline.
Mr. Naruto, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth.
The whole truth! That was a perfect chance to put in nothing but the truth! You idiots!
And a way to bring it all out into the open. What did I say earlier, everybody? I played Justice for All. I'm here for the truth.
The Edgeworth way. Right.
Cringe. Don't say cringe.
Oh. The duality of man over there.
Right. Why, though? Yes, in hindsight.
Could you imagine being Hairbrain right now? He'd be like, what? I'm about to be free and this guy doesn't want... What is he doing? Yo, dog! Look at my lawyer! I'm finna get guilty, bro! We already read this today.
But you can read it again.
We've skipped everything up until this point.
This
I will
is
not
more
make-
important than anything else.
In trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt behind the truth. And a rat out of your sight, pursuing like a dog with a ball.
Fucking Sholmes has been popping off in the gallery right now.
Probably. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
Thank you, Herlock. Herlock, you're on our team.
See what I mean? Every single time he shows up to court, it's so damn important. Die cringe.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced this would happen.
Or maybe he's in on it.
Yet. Don't get me started. Don't get me. Yes, I'm here.
Oh, I'm getting you started? I figured you already were gonna say that, so I just said it for you.
No.
Hell, he's in on it too!
No, he's not.
Yes, he is! He's just putting on a ploy that he's figuring all out now to reveal it at the end.
No.
He was doppelganging the fucking queen while he's at it. Sure. No, Suzuto's the queen. He's just a second in command.
You're trolling me to throw me off my trail.
I've been telling you for the past 3 hours that you're on the wrong trail.
I've been on the right trail.
No, you're not!
Yes, I'm right here in court to advocate for my client. And
You said
securing
the
the
queen
court-
was bad.
She is?
Obviously!
Thank you. I'm glad you agree. But that's not all. I believe I have a duty to the court. To preserve the whole truth of this case until every last detail is laid bare. Ooh. I'm ready to go. And that's why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Sykes.
Testimony from me? About what?
The whole truth. About the
Did
nature
you not have my wire?
of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber. Ooh, my leg.
Ha! In case it escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time.
What about those above you?
His lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further. with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Let's go, let's go! He's with me! What do you got to throw at?
Could you hand me my bottle? No, I'm
Fuck,
kidding.
no.
Actually, hang on. Where's my other bottle? You got it, What happens to this can hinders on your answer to this question. What's the conspiracy? I got you. Lord Strongheart. Pray forgive my careless handling of that hollow bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it? The hollowed bottle.
Hollow bottle.
What's your objection, Lord Van Ziegs?
You died.
You're poor. You're cringe.
Ratio plus who asked plus you fell off. Oh god, they're just going at each other.
Wait, they're fighting each other?
That's what
I thought they were in cahoots.
No.
You're infinite cringe. I remember having those arguments when I was a kid. You'd be like, you're infinite stupid. Well, yeah, you're infinite stupid. Infinity times infinity. You're too cringe. You're the cringe with the wrong two. This is great. The prosecution.
It's like a chat room in there.
It's almost like that is a chat or something, Gavin. Also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness. Don't be stupid! If there's more to this case than has yet come to light, then I will join my learned friend pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
You're awesome.
Yo, what?
Lord Von Zeeks.
Mother. You can't have a mother! Whoa! They're at each other's throats and I thought he was gonna do a your mom joke. Oh, little baby, you're not an adult.
Gonna cry?
Wes! Oh my goodness! This is awesome! Who asked? Who asked you? This is gold!
Oh, this is most regular, to say the least.
Lol, who asked though? What the fuck? Dude, this is great. You guys keep going. You're entertaining us, we entertain you. It's a fair exchange.
However, as the prosecution calls for it, I will uphold the request.
Fight! 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 Fight!
You know, if we had channel points, I'd bet which one would win.
Oh, we could. Wait, hang on. You could put a vote up.
Anchor.
Oh, you're crying. I get some milk.
What?
This is so good! Call one of them. Hey, one of you, call each other a poopy head. You're a poopy head. Throws a pen. Your boy on the 10-year-old Roblox rapping. What? What? Dude, I'm not on this plane of intelligence. What is going on in there?
They're on another plane of existence. They're above the conspiracy.
They don't care about your damn conspiracy. They're trying to murder each other. Oh, you want to see Coco Melon? That's a raw line! Dude, Asim's winning in my book. Let me get the phone.
Holy fuck.
Dude, I'm more invested in this than this. I gotta know what's happening next.
What's the next part of this saga?
Dr. Said will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of her involvement in a murder apparently committed by Dr. Draper.
Very well. I'm waiting in very, very excitable anticipation. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork, the note tucked inside its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage.
I'm sorry about this, but I swear if you don't shut the fuck up, I will contact your father and tell him you're on Twitch underage.
Ooh. That Coco Melon got him.
Coco Melon, really.
Coco Melon is breaking him. And then there's just
The
poor
YouTube bot.
Andrea.
The third party.
The YouTube bot. It's It's not even on the same platform.
He's not even on the plane. They're not on the same plane of existence. I'll go kill the bot real quick. Did you read that?
Yes, I read that. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it. I like how you're literally Wojacking. Somebody's got to make a Wojak of you going, oh, and pointing at conspiracy of Strongheart.
Cocoa milk.
You're not wild because you're made by Milky Baby Choco Milk.
But you probably learned this dumbass was bad insult.
Oh, he's pulling out the swear words. You know, swear words go over the heads of kids, you know.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if Sam knows what a ratio is.
I don't even know what a ratio is. Don't use that argument. You are negative infinite years old.
Got him, you know.
Dude, this is awesome.
So I was right. The stage and the machines were all specifically designed for the deception.
So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy.
So kind of you to say.
You're probably a fetus on a phone. Oof. This is getting a little dark. You don't think that there's political junk? And what about the autopsy report then, huh? All I did was record the location of the body. It's being held in Crystal Tower instead of under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption. Oh, Edith, I don't know you know that word. You don't know word. Because a baby who asked. Oh, this is getting great. This actually no, it's not getting great. It already was. On my team were aware of the deceit and only undermined split. Your mom! Dude, this is great. Can they see chat when like this video is released normally? Oh, that's awesome. If it wasn't, nobody would know what we're talking about.
We'd be crazy.
I would have to take pictures on my phone. I heard about this. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it. I assure you. Lamau. You must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Looks at chat. Well, I believe testimony's clarified everything. There's no particular need for cross-examination, I would say.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong.
You're not getting that. That's why your mother is probably dead. Whoa!
What the fuck, man? Alright, take it back a few steps.
They brought up fetuses and now you're stabbing him? Oh, your mother's dead, so your mother telling me as a ghost little baby. These are getting more creative by the second. I need a drink. I need wine. I need wine.
Just look at the expression on Dr. Slice's face.
Fix the edge off, man.
It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony.
What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Ray says he's pulling his cock out.
Well, if you desire counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord, Judge. Yes, I know what you're doing, Judge. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
I just want to get on to the next case.
Oh, that's right. We don't end at 11, we end at 12. Please press the right one. Please press. Please press.
I have to
press the right one. Start an argument. Okay, Ink, I'm not taking sides, but I think this argument is already underway. Are you drinking wine? You should drink milk now. What? Is he coming after me now? Wait. Have they been arguing with us the whole time?
No.
No. Yeah, you're right. No. Why are you I think that kid's just on hostile mode.
He's feral.
I mean, I could drink wine. I have more money to afford it than you.
He's a fucking kid!
That's exactly my point. Dude, you wanna throw hands with me? I will throw fucking military grade equipment. You leave me out of this. I'm just reacting to both of you guys. You guys are both making me pop off, so like, keep me out of this. You two go back to murdering each other. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie. Ink didn't do that. It's just Isaiah Lewis. Ink's fine. Look at TV, not look at Candy. What? Are you calling yourself Candy?
I'm a little confused.
That's Candy with an I, by the way. You gotta press a certain statement, you see. Why don't you press statement?
Hold it!
Which one did you press?
3.
Yo, you got the rhyme! Yeah, that's the one you're supposed to press.
Awesome.
No, I'm kidding. I only did that for the rhyme. Screw it. You're actually supposed to press statement 4.
You lying to me?
Yeah. How about you get breastfed by your mom again? Yeah, I forgot she's dead, Lamau. Oof. Can you actually prove that she's dead? Has he admitted to that?
I don't see a confession.
No, it might be in his, like, bio, maybe? Because I know there's a bio. My bio on Twitch is, like, the same as my Discord, just a little bit different.
When you say ranked, I presume you mean with this?
Yes, the instructions in the engineer's note said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Harebrain alone could have killed Arbuckle.
So you mean that was your doing?
Let me get some ice. I fetched Harebrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Keep talking to the cat.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard my name. I have bad hearing.
Alone, Doctor!
That's 3 different ones. 4 different ones. I didn't feel it'd be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception.
Holy fuck. There's a void under the stage. Oh, yeah, that's you.
I was getting a drink. I'm just getting a drink. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. Oh, you can't. Disappointment. I approached it and leaned down and slowly opened it up. Oh, the birdcage. I thought she meant the body. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. There are 2 really intense things going on.
And then you know that in your fake autopsy report. As a fictitious cause of death. Fictitious.
He's correcting the other guy. I've seen this meme before where I think it's like Hyper Knuckles or something like that. And he's like, you misspelled something? I win! I'm just thinking of that meme right now. Exactly.
As I did.
So the actual cause of death was... Link is not safe. It's ink, not black milk. I don't actually get that one.
No, I don't get that either.
The trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop. I'm sure ink. Oh! He's making fun of his name.
Oh.
I wonder if Ink didn't get that argument either until we just put it out.
My word.
My word! Oh, you want Milky Milky? Let me get some from the $1 store. I love this. This is such a fun argument.
What is it, Mitsuda-chan?
It's hilarious. Something about Dr. Sight's last statement.
He's correcting himself.
He's playing on my mind. That's all.
Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe!
Oh, Ink isn't aware. Okay, Ink, to help you with your argument so you two can keep arguing, he's saying it's not inkware, it's black milkware. Or I guess just milkware. He's calling you milky. He's going with that argument, you know what I mean? You know what he means, because he keeps saying milky. But yeah, just replace ink with milk. He's making fun of your name. I hope that clarifies. Keep going.
What a weird ass argument.
Oh, you were new, so you don't understand words. He's beating a man while he's down. This is the best chat we've ever had, and there's only 2 people out for each other's blood.
It helps that they're both red.
Wait, red? What the hell? You can have different colors?
Yeah.
I thought mods were the only ones with different colors.
No.
How do you change your color?
You just go to chat settings and change chat appearance.
They're both red. Mother dead! At least my mom isn't dead, Lamau! Oh yeah, he totally went. That is his stepmom.
How do you know?
It's gotta be in his bio. There's something we're not missing there. Let's not interfere. There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. I'm your real mom, Milk.
Oof. The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony.
Oh? On my testimony.
Just like
Which
that.
part?
What does she have? What was the last part?
You might want to save.
Okay.
Oh! That's the right one.
How you stabbed Mr. Arbuckle in the chest. That part.
Actually, no, Madame Tuspels isn't even up there anymore. I'll take it as off. Fine, if that's what you want, but there's really no need to point. The prosecution concurs.
Whatever the fuck that means! You'll supplement your testimony now, witness!
Whoa. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Holy fuck, man.
Those two are angry. I want to say talking about milk, you talk with some bitches! Yeah! Yeah! I mean, the only problem with your argument, Ink, is that if you argue that he's a kid, wouldn't you want him to keep his virginity? Because it's kind of illegal? Well, actually, oh wait, no. He wants to harm the kid. Of course he wants him to do something illegal. My bad. Oh, how did you understand words? Baby Milky. I don't even know if Asm speaks serious. He could just be shitposting with like 1,000 IQ over you, Ink. But then again, you have some really good... These both, I literally can't choose a side. They're both winning. Like, Asm is literally just shitposting all over Ink, but Ink has some really good comebacks. So, like, there's no winner here. It's so good. Dude, this debate is even better than the Bill Nye versus that one guy. Oh.
Do I have to press again?
Oh, wait, hang on. You pressed, and then you made her amend her testimony, right?
Yeah.
And you actually did get that part right?
Yeah.
You get to do the fun part.
Oh, cool.
You get to present the blank of the blank of the blank. And then you got a blank. And then... Alright, you figure that out. I'm gonna watch chat. This chat is better than, like, Star Wars Episode 7. Milky, let me see where's your dad. Aw. Where? He corrected him! This is so funny! I wonder if my reaction to either one of their arguments is helping influence their argument.
Objection.
Like giving them the think that, oh, really?
I've got a nasty feeling. No, this is inconsistently.
Your dad is dead, at least my mother isn't. So
What the fuck is this music?
It's good. That's what it is. It's prelude. It's the prelude to the pursuit theme.
Oh. That this
It is its own different track, by the way.
And that this inconsistently
inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
What's the matter, Council? What's the matter, Council? Cat got your tongue?
He fucking said it! Did you not see that?
Have you lost your tongue?
Go ahead, go ahead.
I apologize, my lord.
Never see you again if you have a real mom or stepmom. Nah, I'd rather get kidnapped than stay with a virgin who can't spell anything. Probably looks like a Discord mod. Kidnapped, there's no Dude, there's no winning side. They're both clashing. It's literally every time somebody comments, it just switches. It's so good. I love this.
That seems to be.
That's just a defy explanation.
That seems to defy explanation.
Dude, the only thing that would make this better right now is if I were like at least half buzzed reacting to this. That would be the only thing that makes this better. Out with it, my learned friend.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and his photograph. Which the victim in the birdcage following the event that led to his death.
Objection!
The court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Objection!
Your Coco Melon is here. Come, baby.
Yes, we've already considered it. That's true. But now we know the facts to be different.
What do you mean?
I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in the photograph do we see the inconsistency with the statement?
What was the statement? Hold on, let me look at it.
Ooh. This one's... You actually... I gave you the answer to this one way earlier today. Before we even started streaming. Holy shit.
What? Oh my gosh, way earlier today. Where in the photograph would you see the alleged inconsistency of the witness's statement?
Take that!
What'd you point at?
Look closely at the blood stain in the victim's chest.
Why'd you choose it? Oh, never mind. It says it right there.
Clearly extended downward. You did! Extend in the downward direction toward the
the
man's
vein.
feet.
The Ben is here to get you out to my site so you can go to Brazil.
Why is that significant, Council? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected.
Oh my goodness.
Oh! Of course, no, that's not what happened.
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Sykes made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which Chief Dope Professor Harbur's screwdriver stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight.
You're dead if you see your stepdad? That's a threat. Interesting.
From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on the side after the 30-foot drop. Yeah, sure. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position,
Ooh, that might be too far. Your stepdad and Hitler? If I died and went to hell, I would probably get greeted by your mom? What the? What is going on in there? Do you guys have any concept of what hell actually is? You can attest to that. Hitler than hell. Chill out. A little. Go back to...
I will. Here's what I'm gonna do.
No, don't delete it. It's
I'm not deleting anything.
Are you gonna mute them?
No.
What are you doing? Chat rules? There's no chat.
Gosh, roll. Load faster. You know what? And the time will take. Oh, hello. I believe that's the command I put down. There you go. You guys should review those. Just a heads up. The blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture is inconceivable.
I'll let it slide.
Ah! Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downward from the wound, it must be the case that when he stabbed Mr. Arbuckle, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Seiss, your latest testimony was a total fabrication.
Ah!
Oh, this says the link to the doc doesn't exist. Hold on. Sometimes that link expires. I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. I'll have to update that command.
I love this music.
Is this the corner?
It is Pursuit, yeah.
Man, are you fucking kidding me?
No memory.
I haven't had this in a bit. Oh my fuck.
Can't you still copy the link, technically? No, quick, close it before it dies. You might want to close Drive, too. Shut up, baby milk. You know you, Uno reverse. Nah, you.
I call Uno again. I assume that link works.
If it doesn't, just don't bring up Hitler in hell. That'll be an easy way to avoid it. Because you haven't broken any other rules, I don't think.
I mean, aside from harassing each other.
That's their own business, in my opinion.
We've all
As
been
long as they don't bring like a third party into it.
We've all been under great apprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Dr. Seiss,
Let me know if you want more of these, by the way.
you claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left from the waxwork. You claim that you made the changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authorized a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an in-and-out lie. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only had one possible answer.
If that's the case, what is it, man? Tonto, you clearly struck upon a revelation. Tell the gore. Go home to Kraken. Take your cock out, big guy.
You take his cock. How was she coerced? The stabbing the victim, the autopsy report. What part of the Dr. Seiss story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction in her testimony?
This one's kind of the same thing as the paper. Occam's razor. What did you just choose?
Stabbing the victim.
Oh, thank you.
The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If when the victim was stabbed, the blood... We must shower. Too late, Buster. You're showering. What the fuck? I have the power now.
I have no idea what's going on, but they do.
If when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeps downward as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing up straight at the time.
But as you rightly pointed out, the bird cage would have fallen on his side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have seen it in the position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember?
No, that is misapprehension. When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. She fucking stabbed him when he was alive. But Mr. Asmund didn't die in the fall. Arbuckle. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Cease appeared, Scythe.
Bless you.
There you go. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything.
Sick? What? Are you sick? Oh, okay.
She fucking murdered that guy. Ah!
That was your guy.
I was zoning out. I was like, oh, Gradowski is in. That's good. Mr. Odie, Mr. John Arbuckle's killer wasn't the defendant,
You have
Professor...
one more thing to do before this case closes.
Professor Albert Harrison, nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Trevor. It was you, Dr. Cordy Scythe.
Ah!
Order! Order! Can this really be true? Deadass?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him? You hoped that by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebba's scheme, the trial would end, before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder! Oh, calm down, boys.
This is hilarious. But it is his chap. Oh, do shut up! You're so desperate now, you're making all this up! As if I would do something like that!
Objection!
I assure you, defense is not desperate. Mr. Naruhodo has established facts using evidence and logic alone. I love you for your help. Ah! Logic? Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. Shut thy fuck up. That's funny.
What? What do you mean? You baby milk.
I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. Oops. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Arbuckle? Arbuckle was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there's no known connection to Scythe there. Judge Lime? Cool, right?
Yeah.
I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True. There's no obvious motive. But there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this.
This one's a little scary. Yeah, I might have tampered with the crime scene, concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story.
Objection. Bitch, freaked out. Guys, you're looping.
Who cares?
No, when you
It's fun to watch. Wait for one of them to concede.
No, when you, they're not gonna. Well, they will. They'll concede when the stream ends.
No, an hour and a half? You think they're gonna go on for another hour and a half? Dude, I don't even think I've been in an argument that's been more than 2 hours.
No, when you questioned what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Arbuckle, something did come to mind.
What? John, I don't want to spell anything.
What was it, counsel? Enlighten the court at once.
Yes, we saw it yesterday.
You want a
didn't
fudge
we?
round? I want another fudge round. Oh, I didn't think you would just hand me one. Oh, you do want one. Cool. Now I don't feel so bad about eating like the 20th of them today. You do realize I've had over like 200 grams of sugar today, right? You know how many times I've debated telling one of you guys, I don't even know who, just even if it was somebody obscure so it wouldn't ruin the story for everyone else. But I've debated so many times about telling somebody the entire story of what I actually would want the Odd Ones in to end at. Just, including Rose, just to make sure my legacy of the story doesn't die. If I do. But anyway, that's why you looking it up. Name a celebrity talking. He's actually setting the bar pretty low there. And also gets a baby.
Something that seems strange, but we have no reason to suspect it at the time. This particular object explains why Dr. Sykes would have wanted to kill Mr. Arbuckle. It is kind of obscure.
Ooh, that's technically a conceit. You've lost me.
I said the Iron Mask.
And like that, you've lost me.
Or the scalpel. Fucking damn it.
I mean, it could even be, you know, a screwdriver. No. Doctor Who?
The scalpel, or rather scalpels.
Did you say doubles?
It would appear that the word has struck a chord, Doctor.
You! Come on! Out with it!
It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. This was last year. Look at this big thick book here.
What? Last year?
Last year.
Oh, I was about to say, it's a funny joke, but this has happened this year. It appears to have an accounting ledger. It's a record of forensics and investigation team spending, I think. Oh?
What is it?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way? I forgot all about this.
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
What the fuck?
You know what's funny? Ink corrected Azam by helping him spell Isle correctly. But it's funny, Azam spelled Isle correctly, technically. Obviously he was missing an L, but at least he put the apostrophe. Usually you have to correct them with the apostrophe. If you train to be a child.
500 scalpels a month?
At first, I wondered what on earth could you be using that many scalpels for? But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
Arbuckle's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from the forensics investigation team's account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward.
10 years ago, when Mr. Arbuckle was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Dreva, he may have well stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Seitz's darkest secret that he would use to rack the money from her to the next decade.
Her darkest You mean...
I don't know what happened on that night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't cohort at all, were you?
Yeah.
What? No way. Co-curd?
Yeah.
Corset?
Ha.
No. You're telling me it's not cohort?
Yeah.
Coerced?
Say that again?
Coerced?
Coerced, yeah.
Coerced at all, were you? You did entirely of your own free will.
Shut the fuck up.
You stabbed Mr. Arbuckle in the heart with all your might. To silence a blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever!
Shut your mouth. shut your mouth. You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years.
As a very little of the machine remained after it was ripped apart by the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out.
And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Seitz will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened. 10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely a chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years.
Super high voltage, instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really?
What the hell? Ooh. Okay, you guys have no idea what you're talking about at this point. Neither one of you.
It's the adult brand of mock science.
Do you remember this music?
I remember playing a lot with the drip.
Yeah, that, but I've also used it in others before. But, yeah, alright. Fair enough.
It's the adult brain mocked scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on about their wonderful hypotheses, and their stupid eyes shining like little children's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness.
Careful, Mr. Juggle.
I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made it for quite a show, didn't it? So you admit it.
You made the World War II?
You admit it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim.
You guys are getting bad, man.
That's why I think we should.
I don't know, it's your chat. I'm just reacting to it.
Alright, boys. Settle down. Or they'll just put you in timeout, and then, you know, if you keep it up after that, that's a bad. Simple as that.
You think I'm 103 years old?
That's funny.
That is funny.
Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
You don't know, but I'm a Muslim?
I didn't know.
Revenge for the future that Mr. Arbuckle's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier.
No, you're so old.
But the revenge you sought didn't stop, and Arbuckle did it.
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see. There's mine. If I was 0 years old, how would I make World War II, dumbass? The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave at Logate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true, then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting the bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had.
So your plan requires that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge with Scotland Yard as well. Or on Dr. Seiss, to be precise. It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Arbuckle turned up in my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who had handled a bogus autopsy being appointed ahead of a new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive process started to devise a plan.
What a horrid tale.
It robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him. For revenge. And for that, and have a rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer. Your actions against those who would ruin your future were justified as revenge. At least to yourself.
Ooh.
Certainly no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for pure selfish gain.
Shut thy fuck up now!
And yet,
I'm older than you.
in carrying out your plans, you did exactly you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Professor Harburton's only crime was passion for his hypothesis. Ooh. But you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded as a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and other misconducts left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in the exact same thing for another perfectly innocent young man.
Lord Van Zeeks, what of Dr. Scythe? An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody. I presume she will face trial in coming days along with Mr. Driven. A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. So now, Professor Harebrine. Oh, yes.
Took so fucking long for you.
It seems there's a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. Wow, that's a big comment! Oh man, that's still going. I think we can all. Yeah, I already. Press the A button! This has been a very long and profound trial. But I'm pleased to say, you are. No, I'm kidding. You are absolved of all guilt. You're not getting that satisfying. World War Infinite. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. I was doing that earlier. That I've been. I mean, me, this dedicated scientist, devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish, self-centered, and above all, a fool.
Professor.
I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I. No, Professor, that's not true. Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drem. What happened was his doing and his alone. Yeah, this outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Lord Van Zieks.
The derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams, that's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices. Oh. Thank you, Barb.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Yes, my lord.
It's this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge in which he stands accused.
They are just accused guilty anyways.
I presume there are no objections?
Not for me, my lord.
Certainly not.
This trial hasn't really made me think, but this is the right decision.
It's all been proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
What's that? He's done it? It's all over?
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize this place. Where am I? Who am I? There's cars passing by. What? Let me get you? That is really cryptic. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty. Woo!
That was the longest not guilty ever. Actually, either that or the fight.
Court is adjourned.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Ooh, it's over. That was some trial.
That was whack, man. You have Down syndrome. Holy crap. It's not even changed. Are they even watching us anymore?
No. They're just in chat for each other. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Congratulations, Professor. The cat's on my jacket! It's brand new! It is. Congratulations, Professor Harebrine. You got out of that cute land? You know, if Laura Shigihara dies, people are either gonna, like, make a Plants vs. Zombies or Minecraft fun to remember. You know what I mean? Also, Spider-Man broke me in the credits.
Really?
Yeah, because remember it said right at the end,
In memory of Stanley.
who inspired us all to be greater.
Yep.
That broke me, man. Anyway, Mr. Naruhodo, Miss Suzuto, I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad I'm just glad it's been all cleared up. I realized you were just caught up in a bad situation.
Right now, you know, if I had this research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you. Every penny.
Well, that's very kind, but, I'm just a student, so...
We don't need any financial reward. Your quibble is more than enough.
Holy fuck, how do we live?
So, and our grant that the government gave us back home.
Fair.
Oh dear, what can I do? Oh, this, a memento. The paper had the hypothesis is inside.
Well, just as a memento, then. Thank you.
I've been wondering, Professor, what are you gonna do now? Oh, why, yes. What am I gonna do? Watch like routine like rules. But still, it's been too long since I've last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. Maybe I'll get laid with a chick from back then and then go to the future to visit some kid. I must explore the Great Exhibition whilst I'm here too. See if new inspiration hits me. I forgot that that's here. Oh, you want come here. You need glasses because you can't age? I thought glasses would help you see. Oh, you... Oh. They're both using the same argument! It's funny. I can't allow that. I was right!
Lord Von Zeeks, what are you doing in here?
Barrack! Marty! I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert. Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey. You're one of those few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right?
I always knew that you had my best interests at heart. Don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on. Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you. What? From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets. But no! Hold on a minute, Barrack! Marty! What about the Great Exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me! I want to look around. No. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea. Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Marty. Dude, this is like a dark future where Marty goes bad or something. But like, not bad, but like a
Anti.
yeah.
Lord Von Zeeks? What's this all about?
Now he's trying to roleplay. Unnecessary precaution. Yes, I think I understand.
You do?
Well, Iris told me that when you meet Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, when you met, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing.
Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at that
Yes,
time.
Mr. Crocker?
Crocker, yeah. And think it was nice of him to ask.
The point is, Mr. Crocker's still alive and well. Even though he's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial at the Reaper as prosecutor. Twice, by the way.
In a row. Ah, you mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their end in days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now. But, of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent. True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend. Marty. Like the mustache Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it?
Goodness. Was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zieks?
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper of this man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being. Yes, all right. Well then, Mr. Naruto. Thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Herman. Well, once the dust is settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye, friend. Now, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yes? I thought you'd gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time?
Oh, you want to talk with me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time.
Impending doom! Woo! It's a sign, Gavin. More Terraria.
The Enigma, Baron von Zieks. Barrack von Zieks.
Be honest, you don't want to play Terraria, do you?
I'd rather just do a couple one-offs on it if we're going to do any more. There's so many other games.
It's not about the games, man. It's about the content with friends and the memories made with them.
Yeah. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? Answer waits in courtroom tomorrow. Here goes then. Don't tell me this forget.
The Batman's still there. So, are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so. After this episode, I think we're wrapping up stream.
But we still have another hour. Yeah, let's just keep going.
I'm relieved at least that the man's innocence could be proven.
Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity toward you Nipponese comes from.
That's why.
That's not pretty either. Do the slap, do the slap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now, I think differently. You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please?
Professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest. Who took his brother's life? Clint. My brother was Clint Van Zieks. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, spelled the British word wrong, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan. Hold a tape, Pog. If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father. Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well. I had no idea. I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to 3, visiting Nipponese. So, you actually met my father. He and his colleagues were police and amicable. I didn't catch what made you jump. Hang on, mute for a second.
Chap,
I missed. Yeah, we muted Ink. Don't worry. You guys keep arguing. Or don't. It's not up to me. I already read this. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit and made very great impression on me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even. Just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zieks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me, personally, though, it was a very great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time.
In plain sight.
Are you aware of the political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extreme sensitivity, diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires.
A new treaty was being forged, I think.
Right. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Magic and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but 2 nations could have very well ended up in war.
What? A war? Between Britain and Japan?
But that would mean... Oh my goodness, on day Pog, you mean to say the professor was...
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time. Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster.
I love his voice, by the way.
I borrowed the key for the mask, from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
Who?
Even if you saw the face, it wouldn't
That's
make sense
the
until this
professor?
cutscene finishes.
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never
This should
even
have been
crossed my
animated,
mind
by the way, if they had a higher budget.
Yep.
You can just tell.
that the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before,
Who?
was Japanese.
Oh.
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Kazuma? Kazuma? Are you okay? You're smiling.
Oh, hell yes.
Father.
What?
Father?
Your dad was the killer? Take off the mask, Kazuma.
Kazuma!
Let's fucking go.
My best friend, Kazuma Asogi. After a whole year, finally his memories return.
Look at that fucking drip.
Oh,
That would have been me on Halloween if you beat this game
He's
earlier.
there before me. Ryunosuke. Hello again. My friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba.
It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
you want your sword back, man?
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh. Karuma. Great blade of the Asogi clan. Passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. He couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword. And I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared.
Aw.
With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
Man now has two swords.
Where did Von Zeeks go?
I've made it.
I think he's
At
just
last.
standing aside now. He's just letting us fight.
Father.
Are you saying Surely not. You mean you knew all this time? I'm looking at it, but I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
He's gonna fucking kill him.
That's a wax mob. He's already dead.
Well, I mean, symbolically. Metaphorically.
Yeah.
Kazuma-sama.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
Holy shit.
Base doesn't.
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
So he's the living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
Yes, Kazuma Sogi, my best friend.
3 months ago when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection.
But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too?
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me when I asked. Years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me. It was the first time I'd ever seen her.
Poor Suzuto-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before though.
It took time just having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it. He called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London. That the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father that he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. I'm sure you've worked out that young man's name was Kazuma, so you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter, but in many, it was the start of a new one.
Alrighty. Ooh, the demasking. I'll fucking save my progress.
And that's for next time.
Yep.
We probably wouldn't have gotten that far in 45 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
Well, Kazuma's alive.
Kazuma's alive.
And he's back to being fucking based.
Yeah, he's back to being based. He's no longer the Batman. He has his sword back.
He's got that new drip.
Fucking we learn more about Van Zeeks. His brother's killer was Kazuma's father.
Which is why he hates Japanese people.
Yep, that explains that. Kazuma, let me think. What the hell? His dad was the professor.
Mm-hmm. Who I personally believe is their equivalent to Moriarty.
I see. Oh, that was a great cutscene. Okay. And
Even though it wasn't animated, I actually like that they put effort into the animation.
Oh, yeah, for, like, the actual models.
Yeah, it was a little different.
It was different, but, you know, it was very nice, all things considered.
I think it was cool that you could take that cutscene at your own pace. So if you didn't hit A every time they finished talking, they would actually sit there and wait for you to press A. Mm-hmm. They wouldn't keep talking.
Sure, they had an autoplay feature, but I didn't want to put it on.
Why would you ever put on the autoplay feature? Unless you're playing this game again and you just kind of want to experience it. Because you already know the answers.
Yeah.
Or you just play it with someone else and have them do the work. Just as fun.
I personally, like... I don't know. I thought that was a great case. And I thought that ending was pretty poggers. And, yeah.
We'll keep that there.
So next time we begin episode 4, which is apparently the last case.
Because it's all the same.
Yeah, episode 4 and 5 are the same. And we're gonna probably see more Kazuma, get more elaboration on that stuff.
Probably.
We're gonna, hopefully.
Dude, the second he's on screen, now that you know he's back, I can tell you, his new theme is the shit.
He has a new theme?
Of course he has a new theme. You think he doesn't? You know what it's called?
What?
Revival. And there's more to the title. So basically, you know how Edgeworth, or Von Karma had the Great Revival, Edgeworth had the Great Revival.
He gets a revival.
He gets a revival theme. I'm not telling you the full title. Don't listen to it on your own.
No, I'll
Just
wait.
know that it's a revival theme, which means you know it's fucking good. Because Edgeworth is just like, anytime Edgeworth walks into a room with that theme, you can tell this case is going to be dope. Once you hear this theme, you can tell this case is going to be dope. Gotcha. By the way, he has 2 versions. One in court, one in not court.
Oh, so it's going to be in court.
I'm not telling you how, though.
Okay.
He could be a witness. He could be prosecutor. He could be prosecutor assistant. He could be your freaking judicial assistant. I'm not telling you.
Interesting that we don't have our sword anymore. Wonder how the animators are going to work around that for Inosuke.
He didn't even use it.
He used it for this.
Oh. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I don't know what he does now. I don't actually remember.
Does he just do the Phoenix thing now?
I don't remember.
We'll see.
We'll find out next time. I don't know how long it's going to take us.
Yeah, no, we'll find out next time on the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. I hope you 2 resolve your issues in chat.
You guys do realize we're about to end this, which
You're
means
still going.
You guys are somehow going to have to find a way to argue somewhere else.
You guys are on the Discord server. Not on the server. DM each other. Stay away.
I mean, I'd personally like to watch.
Oh, yeah. This has to be in a Discord VC.
Dude, I want to listen to these 2 scream at each other. Please invite me. Please invite. I won't do anything. I'll just sit, listen. You won't have to worry about me interfering.
I still have 1 shield. What the fuck?
I don't know. Dude, you think I know what they're talking about? I haven't even been reading it. At first, earlier during the cutscene, they were both typing at each other in all caps. Well, yeah, let's go to Discord VC. Fight.
You fucking... I didn't want to call you idiots, but...
No, don't call them idiots. Encourage them. It's a good show.
Oh my god.
Dude, invite us. Wait, should we go into the...
I don't know if we should do that.
It is a VC thing, though. What is it going to do, record? I mean, we're already all there. Alright, fine. Make a new chat. Invite Gavin and I want to hear this.
Oh my god.
Live stream VC. No. Make a new chat.
Stay away. No. Not anywhere but there.
Actually, no. I'll allow on the Among Us Discord. If you guys are on the Among Us version.
You can join the Among Us Discord by just clicking the link on the Among Us.
Yeah, I'll join you guys when I get home. For now, just scream at each other. I don't even care.
You guys are crazy.
Crazy. They're hilarious. At least I don't know, we're VC.
What?
Whatever. Anyway,
Anyway,
you know how to invite him, right? You know the Among Us Discord, right? Is he in the Among Us?
he is, yes.
Okay, cool. Invite him.
Anyways, I hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, you're not watching on YouTube, but if in case you're watching VOD, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and click the bell for notifications.
Give me the damn thing. Oh, wait, no, you finish, then give me the damn thing.
Exactly. And if you're watching on Twitch and you're new and you want to keep up with the journey, make sure to drop a follow. And we'll be starting episode 4 next week.
Alright. Oh. I was just waiting for you to finish.
It's glad to be back, Ryunosuke. I'm glad to be back, Ryunosuke. It's been a long time. I hate your face. I hope you die.
What?
Last time you heard me in my presence, I seem to have found a new base. Sniping in Fortnite. Hey, Ryunosuke, why don't you stop throwing objections and start throwing some bitches? Do 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 do. Hang on, hold this so I can default dance. Do 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 do.